jump rock jumps upon the scene with a lean and a pocket full of green. The green doesn't symbolize I made it on the top, but RoboCop last year was a shock. The tone of the Popeye cut shook your butt. Kids are screaming, the media says what? Kind of music is this for you to dance to? The man with the plan and the band demands you. Leave the smack and the crack for the whack, for the ball and the knock, keep a smile like that. Leave the knife and the gun in the store and ignore temptation sent by the nation. Racial game cause his pain needs a new rep. In your heart and mind, never forget.
If you see the way men they fear their wife for UK. If you see the way men they fear their wife with them marry. Wife where you marry well. Do bride price, do traditional, do white wedding, do everything. You go reach UK, you go they fear her. No where you dey for Bible for man to fear woman. As well, I want them. All those poor girls for Nigeria where they dey outside. Where your papa don't carry you go. Where your brother no fit go. Your brother don't send you. Your papa don't carry you go. Your mama don't carry you go. A man carry you go. Go there. As a wife, true, you be the man wife. As you can reach there, you can turn against the man. Don't worry, enjoy, but please don't come back. Because Ejim Chubu Ayagi, don't come back. I beg, please don't come back. I am a some men they mess up, oh. They mess up. Some men they mess up. But you don't reach to arrest your husband. You don't reach to pursue him for house. You don't reach to take over his property. You don't reach to take him and go back street. Man, we don't hustle for life. I beg you, auntie, to God, to come back. Men, hear me, oh. Leave your wife for Niger. Leave your wife for Niger. 2 weeks, they come back. 2 weeks, they come back. Ah yes, one month to come back. If it's 2 months, every 2 months, make sure, say, you dey come back. And you dey send money steady for her. And the family, and the children, they send money. But to carry and travel, that one I don't support. Some women don't dara. Some women are idiots. Some women don't want. Some women don't couple. Wait till they see, then go couple. And just once whether they carry go new. Anytime you carry them go, they go change. Follow the ones they meet there. And wait till I see. And wait till I see. Immediately they can't go there, can't see, say, then get right to pass man. For UK, man no get say. Man no get right. Man no get level. Nobody they see man. The only thing man get na money he get. The only money where they in pocket na the only thing where man get. And he get the way he go be that the money where man get go turn for woman. Men, they carry your wife travel. If at all you won't carry your wife travel, carry her go Ikotu. Carry her go Ondo. Travel to Ajegule. Go Ogogo Michael. Or Chanjame Market. Men, they suffer. I swear, waiting man they see, they suffer. I just come back from UK. Waiting my eyes see the year, every small. Men, they pass through hell. Men, they pass through nonsense. Men, they see bullshit. Men, they see Yampo. Men, they see Krakataka. Men, they see Kalamasuke. Men, they see Prasita and Tali. Men, they see Shawama Abra Kakwa. If they give me chance for life, I go say no man go carry his wife waka. Any man will marry woman.
Oh yeah, orin tí fẹ́ kọ orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun. Oyin tí mo ní ká bá mi wá yẹn dà, ká ní kó bá mi wá.
And there it is right there. So the words of a man, Aman Nawapani, we will beat them to death. You know, with venom, or he said it with venom. I wish he did like this when he said it actually, Aman Nawapani. So Aman Nawapani, they have no choice. They will take that knee, whether they like it or not. They will bend that knee, whether they like it or not. Bend the knee. Bend the knee. So bend the knee. I would say good day to you, but there's a sense of deja vu. We met not that long ago, earlier on, with the excellent, epic, sizzling and fizzling Dupsy CHAIRMA session. It was I recommend that after this session you go watch it if you haven't seen it. It was a classic Dupsy show. You know, just everything fizzing and sizzling. So fizzle and sizzle. Fizzle and Sizzle. I wonder if that's the name of a rap band. Let me actually tell you. There's an American rapper called T-Pain. That is his artistic name, and his engagement has gone up tenfold since they adopted that name from Tinubu, and he's come out to say that he's getting a lot of traffic from the Nigerians. So there's an American. You can go look him up. There's an American rapper actually called T-Pain. So once you give for good, then you give for bad, or once you give for bad, he also flips to good. So he's actually getting a blue moon from that T-Pain, whatever it is that the obedience are launching at Tinubu presently. So there it is, T-Pain. So T-Pain. Click on the like button. I'm fuzzled up because of the excitement of our Dupsy, so calm. So click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. So I'm not saying that just as a sing-along. I'm actually inviting you to take some action, and we should see that reflecting in the numbers. So click on the like button just as soon as you come in. So click on like. If you are not already subscribed, please correct that as well. So like and subscribe. Do those two things. And then if you want to come and join us on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your ticket to ride. So click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will bring you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the body of the talking points, I can't get my words in the right sequence at the moment. I did tell you about the nervous energy that I always start with. So yes, click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come and join us on the screen. Share the link in all your social media spaces, supercharge towards the stream. So those are 5 things you have to do. Click on like, so do that. If you're not already subscribed, then correct that as well. I keep telling you, if the subscription button is showing as red on your screen, then you have not yet fulfilled all righteousness. So fulfill all righteousness by clicking on the subscription button. So like, and then subsequently, if you're not already, please subscribe. So do those 2 things, like and subscribe. So now, having now done those 2 things, there's a 3rd thing still to do. Click on the link on your URL and share the stream in your social media spaces. So put it to your WhatsApp groups, your Instagram spaces, that Facebook school group that you belong to. So put them in all of those spaces. So that's the 3rd thing. If you want to come and join us on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It will bring you into the studio. And then it usually takes roughly about an hour for me to meander through everything. So as soon as I've meandered through the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen, then I'll engage you in conversation. If you've not been before, then we're especially looking to hear from you. We're always canvassing and looking forward to new voices. So if you're a new voice, then we especially want to hear from you. Know, the reason why we canvass and harangue for new voices so much is because it refreshes the space, and then it gives us a different perspective, a different perspective on the things we talk about routinely. So it just brings a new angle into things. It may well be an angle that you agree or disagree with, but certainly a different perspective. So that's why we are forever canvassing for new voices. So if you've never been on before and you're averse to, and you're not averse rather to coming on the screen, then just do it. Just break your dog, come on the screen. Like, share, subscribe. click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join us on the screen. Super chat towards the stream. So those 5 things. So do that, do those, and you'll be subsumed with a growing feeling of warmth. Subsumed with the, is this slide that is pushing me? I just feel, I feel somewhat that I'm being stressed by something. I remember with this, you know, I have this spotlight right here that illuminates the space. Maybe it's one, maybe the glare is still frontal to me. Let me just make a bit of readjustment. I feel like I'm being oppressed by something, and it may well be this light. So imagine that, being oppressed by something about with my own money. So yeah, do all those things. So yes, we meander through yet another session of a myriad of so many talking points. We'll a bit here, a bit there, and a bit everywhere, but we'll pull it all together at the end. But let's kick it off with this one. Let's kick it off with this one. So let's kick it. Obasanjo has been coming out in the space for quite a few days now, actually, or maybe it's excerpts from one event that is trickling into the space. But just as early as yesterday, we were discussing how Obasanjo was telling us that Nigeria now falls within the category of a failing state. And now, still on that theme, this headline. So still on that theme, this headline, Obasanjo calls for sack of MAMOOD YAKUB, other INEC leaders at federal, state, local government. So Obasanjo calls for the sack of MAMOOD YAKUB, INEC chairman. So he calls for the sack of MAMOOD YAKUB, other INEC leaders at federal and state, local government. So he's calling for that. But then, of course, we only have to cast memory not that far back to when Umaru Yar'Adua told us that the election that brought him in was a complete rigged election. Who superintended that election? It was Obasanjo. Now the bastion of everything righteous and pious, the person that he brought in, told us that the election that Tinubu Obasanjo superintended to bring him in was one of the most fundamentally flawed elections in Nigerian history. That was what Umaru Yar'Adua told us. So that was what Umaru Yar'Adua told us. So leave the sanctimonious righteousness to people who are best placed to occupy that space. That would be the message to Obasanjo. Obasanjo calls for sack of MAMOOD YAKUB, other INEC leaders at federal, state, local government. So I think Obasanjo is trying to curry favor with the parochial popularism. I'm calling it a parochial popularism because there's a lot of noise going on in the ethers at the moment, and that noise is reverberating around the four corners of not just Nigeria, but the world. So there's a lot of noise coming out of Nigeria at the moment, and that noise is negative towards the Nigerian state and the person that is driving the ship, that is steering the ship of state. So there's a lot of criticism coming against Tinubu at the moment. And some people who are not too astute or acute enough to read between the nuance, people who are not astute or acute enough, they may well think that all this noise that we hear represents the popular will of the people. But it doesn't represent anything like popularity. It represents more a vocalization of a minority mindset. They said the empty barrel makes the most noise, and this now exemplifies quite perfectly what is going on in Nigeria. So the loudest noise is not necessarily representative of the greater will, because the majority, they are always silent. But then I think Obasanjo has been seduced by the noises coming out of the Peter Obi space. Obasanjo calls for sack of MAMOOD YAKUB, other INEC leaders at federal, state, local government. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has called for the dismissal of the chairman of INEC, MAMOOD YAKUB, and officials of the commission at all levels as part of a reform of the electoral process in Nigeria. So what justifies that is the guy that has superintended yet the best election that Nigeria has ever experienced, he should be sacked. Obasanjo that superintended one of the worst elections that Nigeria has ever experienced, he's calling for the sacking. So that's our upside down rationale right there. Pardon me. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has called for the dismissal of the chairman of INEC, MAMOOD YAKUB, and officials of the commission at all levels as part of a reform of electoral process in Nigeria. Mr. Obasanjo made the call in a paper he presented at the Chinua Achebe Leadership Forum. So this was the same forum where he called for where he called Nigeria a failing state. So, and at that event actually was Alex Oti, Peter Obi, and all of the great and good from the Southeast, because of course it's an Achebe event, and the sort of noises that chime with them was the sort of noise that Obasanjo went to make there. So he went to preach to the converted. He went to feed raw meat to carnivores. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has called for the dismissal of the chairman of INEC, MAMOOD YAKUB, and officials of the commission at all levels as part of reforms of the electoral process in Nigeria. Mr. Obasanjo made the call in a paper he presented at the Chinua Achebe Leadership Forum, Yale University in the United States. The annual lecture honors the late Nigerian writer Chinua Achebe. He delivered the address titled Leadership Failure and State Capture in Nigeria in a pre-recorded speech played at the event. In his speech, Mr. Obasanjo described the 2023 general election as a travesty, adding that the reform of the electoral system is a key agenda for the country. The former president also called for shorter tenures for INEC officials and a more rigorous vetting process to prevent the appointment of partisan individuals. So there is no such thing as a non-partisan individual. There's absolutely no, it doesn't even exist as a concept. You know, a lot of you follow football. When you are watching a match, Arsenal versus Man U, and the referee dressed in black running up and down the field, he has a preferred team that he would like to win, but he abandons that for his professionalism. There is no such thing as a non-partisan person. Absolutely counter sense what that sounds like. The former president also called for shorter tenures for INEC officials and a more rigorous vetting process to prevent the appointment of partisan individuals. As a matter of urgency, we must ensure the INEC chairman and their staff are thoroughly vetted. The vetting exercise should produce dispassionate, non-partisan actors with impeccable reputation. So that is again an oxymoron. That is a self-contradicting statement. An impeccable reputation and a Nigerian, they are not two phrases that go in the same sentence. So they don't coexist, those two terminologies. An impeccable reputation and a Nigerian. I've never heard them used in the same sequence before. As a matter of urgency, we must ensure the INEC chairman and their staff are thoroughly vetted. The vetting exercise should produce dispassionate, non-partisan actors with impeccable reputation. Nigeria must ensure the appointment of new credible INEC leadership at the federal, state, local government, and municipal, city, town, and village levels with short tenures to prevent undesirable political influence and corruption, and to reestablish trust in the electoral system by its citizens. So the actual formation, the actual legal underpinning that birthed this INEC process was actually under that Obasanjo course. We would say that it was the military that handed it over, but he was best positioned to put all of these things into situation. So it's just this thing that he does, this in the Obasanjo. Nigeria must ensure the appointment of new credible INEC leadership at the federal, state, local government, and municipal, city, town, and village levels with shorter tenures to prevent undesirable political influence and corruption, and to re-establish trust in the electoral system by the citizens, he said. He argued that the INEC chairperson must not only be absolutely above board, but must also be transparently independent and incorruptible. How can a person be incorruptible? There is no such thing. I don't know where all this language comes from. Here, an experience, like I said, is there amongst the southeastern oligarchs. Are they feeding them raw meat? You know, that's just the only thing that explains this. I won't say it's arrant nonsense, because Obasanjo, of course, is a senior person, but it doesn't cohere with logic what he's saying or sense. It doesn't cohere with logic or sense. Mr. Obasanjo said the commission willfully failed to utilize two main technological tools at its disposal: the biomodal voter accreditation system, BVAS, and the INEC election result viewing portal, IREV, during the 2023 presidential election, despite the promise made by Mr. YAKUB. So I'm not quite sure. I mean, is this, are we on some drug-induced psychedelia? Are we in some psychedelic space right here? The BVAS was used, as far as we all know, during that election, and IREV was used. We all saw the elections being uploaded and argued over the quality both of the upload and the authenticity of the results. So both things were used. So anyway, Mr. Obasanjo said the commission willfully failed to utilize two main technological tools at its disposal: the biomodal voter accreditation system and the INEC electoral result viewing portal during the 2023 presidential election, despite promises made by Mr. YAKUB. The BVAS and IREV are two technological innovations that, prior to 2023, were celebrated for their potential to enhance the accuracy and transparency of our election results, eliminate the threat of election rigging, and boost public trust in the electoral outcome. These technologies were touted by the INEC chairman himself. In the end, these technologies did not fail. INEC willfully failed to use or implement them, which resulted in widespread voting irregularities. It was a case of inviting the fox into the hen house, he said. I don't know. We are all witnesses to, you know, Obasanjo doesn't know anything outside of what is in the common parlance. And in the common parlance was the use of this BVAS. Was it used properly? Was it not used properly? Did it impact? Did it not impact? That's a subjective debate. But to tell us that they did not use it when we saw it in use, I mean, you know. INEC faced criticism after the last general election, particularly over the failure of the IREF platform during the presidential election, which INEC blamed on a technological glitch. The IREF platform was central to post-election litigation, but these cases were dismissed by the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal and the Supreme Court. Correspondents also published a special report showing how Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, won the election in Rivers State based on IREV reports. So if IREV did not win, then how are they able to establish through IREV reports that Peter Obi, if IREV did not work, if he wasn't utilized, as Obasanjo said, then how are they able to establish what they are claiming they established? Correspondents also published a special report showing how Peter Obi, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, won the election in Rivers State based on IREV reports, whilst INEC declared President Tinubu the winner of the state. Mr. Obasanjo backed Mr. Obi during the. If anybody thinks that if anybody thinks that Obasanjo backed Peter Obi during that election, then I'm not quite sure. I don't want to call you a fool, but it would be a foolish thought to have. Obasanjo did not back Peter Obi during that election. Obasanjo backed, and he still does. In spite of all, you know, this is just Sakama J. This is sleight of hand. This is Machiavellian maneuverings. Put this one, although I'm lampooning it and flogging it, but Obasanjo is actually in play here. It does not, never has done, and probably never will back Peter Obi. Anybody that think he backed Peter Obi in that election is a fool. Mr. Obasanjo backed Mr. Obi during the last presidential election and during the collation of results. Mr. Obasanjo backed Mr. Obi, yes, during the last presidential election and during the collation of results, called for the cancellation of some results that did not pass the credibility and transparency test. His call for the then president to halt the coalition was widely criticized by many. INEC also faced, okay, we know the rest actually. So essentially, that's Obasanjo calling for the sacking of MAMOOD YAKUB. Obasanjo is fast losing his credibility somewhat, I have to say. It's fast losing his credibility. On from that to the next one, body of billionaire businessman Senator Ifeanyi Uba has arrived in Nigeria ahead of his burial on November the 22nd. Have you noticed where they are bringing him out from? That is part of the plane. They put, that is the part of the plane. They put luggage for passengers, planes, and stock fish for cargo planes. This is a man with estimated net worth of $170 billion. Hopefully that's Naira. No, nobody, not even Dangote, is worth $170 billion. What was all the money for? Okay, this is somebody just being sanctimonious and self-righteous. So this is the self-righteous piece by just the opinion of some random person. But that is Ifeanyi Uba right there, being brought home for his final burial. I've not been following this space. I know his name, obviously, Ifeanyi Uba, but I don't quite know what impact he's had on his people. I know he was somewhat rascally in some of his politicking, but I don't know him to that depth. It says, good evening, one man. Where is Mike? Mike was he was here earlier on in the Dupsy session. Mike is somewhere chasing the dollar. Mike is somewhere chasing the dollar. So that's the body of Senator Ifeanyi Uba being brought back then for his final rites amongst his own people. So that's Ifeanyi Uba being brought back, as I said, for his final rites amongst his own people. But what sort of reception is he likely to get? Watch this.
Buried in Nnewi. I want everybody to share my social media. All the bloggers share this my video. If you ever buried Ifeanyi Uba in Nnewi, or Sumo, Olo State, Olo in Imo State will better than Nnewi. Somalia will better than Nnewi. Biafra Liberation Army will come and live in your house in Nnewi, and all of you will run and abandon your business, and Biafra will dig the grave of Ifeanyi Uba and make sure we take his body away and go and bury him in the evil forest because he committed evil. He can never kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kano and you come and bury it in the Biafra land. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, His Excellency, will do everything to destroy Nnewi. Biafra Liberation Army will do everything to destroy Nnewi. Let him be buried in the north or the west. It's one Nigeria. We don't want him in the Biafra land. I thank you. Share this voice message. I'm not happy. I'm saying this with anger. Respect yourself, the Nnewi people. Do your business in peace. Nobody is looking for your trouble. Don't look for the trouble of Biafran Liberation Army. Don't look for the trouble of Biafran government in exile. You'll be one. I'm one of Biafran government. We don't want Ifeanyi Uba to be buried in Nnewi because he destroyed Biafrans. He killed a lot. He gave them everything. He committed a lot of atrocities. He not only even Nnewi, but including Kolcharis. He defrauded his own brother, want to kill him. A lot of crime he committed. He need to answer it. Wherever he will be buried, must be chained for life. I thank you. God bless you. Share this message immediately. Nobody should bury the Ifeanyi Uba in Nnewi. Soludo be one. Be one. Soludo be one. Soludo be one. I thank you.
So there it is right there. That's Bu.Ry Sen from Nnewi. So even as in life, so it is in death. These people, they never relent. So So that's the tone and texture of what has now turned. There are several other clips that I could bring you. You know, people send me a lot of clips. I have to edit them, and maybe some of them I choose not to bring them. But that sort of commentary to this sort of incident is what has left the Southeast in where it finds itself. It's at the bottom of the chart by all of the matrices that the country is being measured by. Poverty, deprivation, you know, RAPE is the number one RAPE capital of Nigeria now. They're just ravaging themselves. The killings is more than Boko Haram ever did. So it's those sort of elements. So even in death, they're still exactly as they are. So there it is. If Ifeanyi Uba, if they bring his body to Nnewi, they will miri everybody. So miri everybody. So to better news, but is this really good news though? Well, it's good news if you are on the side of where it is good news. Bad news to the other side. So the elections in Ondo State has been won and fought. It has been drawn and quartered, and a winner has been announced. No surprises. Here it is.
ZLP 2692. That AIYEDATIWA Lucky Bu.Ry Sen of APC, having satisfied the requirement of the law, is hereby declared the winner and is returned elected. Signed by Professor Olayemi, the returning officer for this election. Thank you and God bless Nigeria.
Yeah, so there it is. It looks as though the people of Ondo State have elected their own Miri as their governor. So Miri continues. I would say it takes the saddle because he was already on that saddle. So Miri continue. Actually, this guy completed a year for Akeredolu. So now he's now won an election now. So does this constitute his second term? Because it was sworn, because we had this under Goodluck Jonathan, it was sworn in as the executive governor of that state after the death of Akeredolu, and he served, I think he served a year plus as the governor of that state. So he's now purportedly, allegedly won an election. So is he now serving a second term? Because if he goes on to contest for another election after this and wins, then he would have been sworn in for the third time as the executive governor of that state. So how is the Constitution positioned on that? So however the Constitution is positioned, though, I don't think the guy gives FUCK. Here he is on a victory tour.
It was both in Don and Neso to add to areas where we were strong ab initio. Before I get into issues of governance, because you have been given the mandate again to run the state for 4 years. And it will matter to the people of Ondo State, the prosperity of the state and how their lives and livelihood will be better. And my question will lead us onto a break. I know this is an emotional one, especially for the people of Ondo State, but it's also significant for the man whom you stood side by side with, whom you walked with, whom you who held you by the hand and chose you as his running mate, who died in office. How do you feel on a day as this when you are declared winner and you remember your late principal, Rotimi Akeredolu? You see, that's a very, very emotional one, like Raleigh said, and it's so painful and sad that he didn't live to see the manifestation of what he himself spoke about. I do refer to him sometimes that the man who saw tomorrow. He knew that I was going to succeed him. He knew.
because he wanted me to. And he was ready to give me the full backing. He made several statements at different times relating to this. You know, I don't know if you saw a video clip during sometimes, you know, maybe during impeachment plot or after when he was ill, when some people, because of political interest, put a plot together to get me impeached. Because I would say this here because they had certain knowledge that I do.
All right. So he goes on for a bit more, but just tedious nonsense as you'd expect from elements like that. But the one thing that I said that struck me was that Akeredolu knew that he would succeed him, and Akeredolu wanted him to succeed him. Well, both statements lies. Akeredolu fought quite fervently for this guy not to be sworn in. In fact, they tried to maneuver him out of the deputy governor's position in order then that he's never sworn in as an executive governor. So Akeredolu detested this guy, contrary to whatever it is that he is saying now. So still staying with the Akeredolu space, some of you, if not most of you, certainly a few of you, will recall that Betty Akeredolu, she came out in the media space just a couple of days ago, calling Nigeria a zoo and all manners of tribalistic commentaries that she ran. So the people of Ondo State could not bear it anymore. They have a right to reply, and so they take it.
Yoruba people are Ibophobic. Nigeria is a zoo country. Of all people to say this, you, Betty. It pains me more because I experienced the close to 8 years of your husband's government in this Akure, Ondo State, before death took him away. You call Nigeria a zoo country, then you are the chimpanzee in the zoo. Should we talk about the way Igbo people flooded Ondo State civil service with your influence when your husband was governor? Or you think the Ondo State people are so daft that they did not see through your game and that of your son when your husband was sick to the point of death and he refused to hand over power to his deputy? You want to talk about your husband's legacy, the one he has right now, or the one he should have had if he did not make the mistake of marrying you? You are the reason why I tell people that statement of behind every successful man there is a woman is incomplete without adding behind the downfall of every successful man there is also a woman. You are the reason why many Ondo State parents now, they are starting to call their sons to order to say, please my son, be careful not to end up with an Igbo woman so your life does not end up the way our former governor Akeredolu's life ended. The administration before your husband, that of Olusegun Mimiko, provided buses for school students. If you've been to Lagos, you know that BRT buses, those big buses, exactly those kind of buses, but it was painted on those state color here. Free transportation to school and from school for government school students. You, Betty, allegedly took all of those buses to the east for political reasons. And those children could not enter free buses to school anymore. Struggling parents had to start looking for money for transportation to school and from school. Something that was in place before your husband came into power. Those buses were just returned recently before your husband died. Maybe they don't tell you and say, too much cost, don't plenty on top your husband because of the way they make life hard for people. That was when people returned it. But as at then, maybe it was too late. Because even last week, I was in a cab and the cab man was telling me that, now cause key Akeredolu, no be sickness. Market women were cursing your husband. Secondary school students were cursing your husband. Akungba, university students, they were cursing your husband. Civil servants were cursing your husband. In 2022, your husband paid January salary to civil servants in May. Imagine going to work January, February, March, April without getting salary. And you just got January salary in May. April without getting salary. And you just got January salary in May on the 5th month. It was your husband that brought concrete gigantic stones to block that market road. Very long block, and there was only one overhead bridge there. People were now walking miles. They could not cross because your husband has blocked the road. He spent millions of naira that he should have used to better the life of Ondo State people, to punish them. Rumors because the Akure people did not vote for him. So he used their money to punish them, and he had you as a wife. Entire the country. From you that should be silenced forever in shame.
So there it is right there. So that's what the Ondo indigenes think of the entire 8 years of the Akeredolu administration. Just to wrap up that election just come and gone, the election never wraps up until the opposition tells us this. PDP calls Ondo election a sham, says it is reviewing outcome of poll. So of course, the day would never come when a Nigerian opposition loses an election in a free and fair manner. It's always a sham and it's always a scam. So still staying within the loose theme of Betty Akeredolu, you know, I've said severally, countlessly on this platform that every pretty Igbo woman belongs to a Yoruba man. So, you know, that's just the thing. And Akeredolu, yet another example. You know, who's that dancing governor? His mother from the East, Davido's mother from the East, everybody's mother from the East, which is to tell you that every pretty Igbo female belongs to a Yoruba man. And that's not even my words. I've said it severally and countlessly, but they're not even just my words. Even the pretty Southeastern Igbo girl, she concurs with that she, as a pretty a Southeastern Igbo lady, she belongs to the Yorubas. Not my words, hers.
In this country, Obodo Naija, which tribe you go like marry from?
Yoruba.
Yoruba? Why is it always like this? Are you serious? And you're an Igbo lady. So why, okay, which tribe you would never like to or wish to marry from? Be sincere.
Maybe Hausa.
Maybe Hausa. But a tribe you would prefer to marry is Yoruba. Say your mama na Yoruba. You are mama na Igbo. You are papa na Igbo. Okay, what will make you prefer Yoruba to Igbo?
I don't know, because...
No, you must know. Now, there must be a reason.
I just like Yoruba guys. I don't know.
You see, it's a certain je ne sais quoi. Do you know what a je ne sais quoi is? It's an indescribable element. So just something, just a texture that cannot be quantified in words. That's why she and every other known Igbo pretty girl prefers to date a Yoruba. So that's not even my words. The words are from the horse, not the horse, so from the girl herself. So let me move quickly away from there before I get myself into trouble. Let's move to other goings on within the Nigerian space. The Indian Prime Minister, as you know, he in Nigeria now, I think he'll be leaving fairly shortly, is on a 2-day visit. Details of that visit emerge. A few clips to play you on that as well. But let's have a read through and then we watch the clips of the Indian Prime Minister in Abuja. Justin, details emerge as Nigeria enters 3 crucial agreements with India. Videos surface. So, what agreements are those? In a significant step, Nigeria and India have signed 3 memoranda of understanding aimed at enhancing cooperation in customs, cultural exchange, and survey collaboration. So those 3 spaces, they have absolute, they mean nothing actually. I'm not sure that means anything to anything actually. Pardon me. In a significant step, Nigeria and India have signed 3 memoranda of understanding aimed at enhancing cooperation in customs, cultural exchange, and survey collaboration. So what survey are we talking about? So customs means nothing. They don't mean custom services like I think Can Island, or they mean tradition and customs. Cultural exchange still the same space. But survey collaboration, what does that mean is the thing. The agreement was signed during a ceremony attended by high-ranking officials from both nations. Representing Nigeria was Ambassador Ahmed Umar, Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. And by the way, part of the delegation that went to welcome the Indian Prime Minister included was Bianca Ojukwu, so she's already hit the ground running. In a significant step, Nigeria and India have signed 3 memoranda of understanding aimed at enhancing cooperation in customs, cultural exchange, and survey collaboration. The agreements were signed during a ceremony attended by high-ranking officials from both nations. Representing Nigeria was Ambassador Ahmed Umar, Permanent Secretary of the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, whilst Mr. Damu Ravi, Additional Secretary, Economic Relations of India, signed on behalf of his country. Speaking at the event, Ambassador Umar emphasized the importance of translating agreements into actionable outcomes. The new MOUs we signed today are symbols of a shared vision for growth, innovation, and sustainable development with India. Their success depends not only on the agreements signed, but also on our commitment to implementing their provisions, he said. He added that Nigeria and India have enjoyed decades of strong ties rooted in democracy, cultural exchange, and economic collaboration. Our partnership has always been one of mutual respect and shared aspirations. With the visit of the Indian Prime Minister, we expect even more agreements to be signed, Umar noted. Echoing this sentiment, Mr. Ravi highlighted the robust relationship between the two nations and the positive contributions of the Indian community in Nigeria. So that positive contribution of the Indian community in Nigeria is captured in one of the videos that I'm about to play you now. So hold steady for the videos. Echoing this sentiment, Mr. Ravi highlighted, I'm not seeing any super chat come through. What's happened? Has everybody forgotten their wallet at home? Echoing this sentiment, Mr. Ravi highlighted the robust relationship between the two nations and the positive contributions of the Indian community in Nigeria. The over 60,000 Indians in Nigeria significantly contribute to its economy, and we're grateful for the kind treatment they receive. These agreements mark a significant milestone in the deepening of our relationship, Ravi remarked. The signing ceremony was graced by the Indian High Commissioner to Nigeria, Shri, I won't attempt the last name, and representatives from various ministries, departments, and agencies of both countries. So there it is right there. So there are several clips coming out, but this clip right here, I wasn't even aware of this, but anytime we get the chance to ogle at Bianca Ojoko, let's ogle. So here is Bianca Ojoko representing her country. All right, it's gone off into another space. So let's see. Okay, let's bring this up. So that's Bianca Ojoko representing her country. Of course, the elegance of the lady. You know who she puts me in mind of. She puts me in mind of the old classics. You know, Jaja Gabor, Grace Kelly. So the classic, the beauties, the classics, the beauties from the classics, should I say, or the classical beauties, a better phrase. That's who. That's how I see Bianca Ojoko. She's like a Jaja Gabor sort of Grace Kelly sort of elegance, not Marilyn Monroe, she's not elegant, but like a Jaja Gabor sort of an elegance. So that's Bianca Ojoko right there in the fullness of our poise. So that's Bianca Ojoko. Okay, we don't care about this guy. Is there any more Bianca? No more Bianca. So that's Bianca Ojoko in the fullness of our poise. But still, they were talking about the contributions of India that's been positive. Actually, let me play you a clip first, and then we get to the positive. We get to the positive contributions or contributions of India to Nigeria. So I'm going to play you a clip of the Indian Prime Minister, and I thought this was quite cute. The effort he made to do this, I thought it was quite cute. I'll play you it, and then you'll see why. Watch this.
Excellency, my friend, Oremi, मेरे और मेरे डेलीगेशन के गर्मजोशी से भरे स्वागत के लिए
So there it is right there. The President, Your Excellency Oremi, so it made the effort to land on that, just to learn how to greet Tinubu in his own native language. So the President, Your Excellency Oremi, but now the presence of India in Nigeria, the impacts that it has had. So let's watch like a couple of clips on that, and then we'll move on.
So India's Prime Minister Narendra Modi is visiting Nigeria from November 16 to 17, marking the first visit in 17 years. The The visit is expected to strengthen bilateral ties between the two great democracies. Prime Minister Modi is visiting the West African nation on the invitation of Nigerian President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Need India's Vishal Barrister reports from Abuja.
The billboards and the LEDs on the roads of Abuja glitter with a welcome message for Prime Minister Narendra Modi. The two countries have a long-standing relationship that spans over 6 decades. But this visit is quite significant as it would be followed by the G20 summit in Brazil later this month. On the initiative of India, Nigeria was invited as a guest country for the first time on the G20 platform in Delhi.
When we had taken over the presidency of G20, our Prime Minister had invited Nigeria as a guest country. Given the very strong relationship that we have with them since 1958, we actually started our relationship with Nigeria 2 years before their independence. So that is the importance that we have been giving them, which has been, and the relationship has been nurtured very well. When we had invited them for G20, it was the first time that Nigeria came onto that platform, and they are very happy and they are very thankful to India for giving them this platform.
During the 2-day visit, Prime Minister will have a one-on-one meeting with the Nigerian President at the President Villa. MOUs in the field of culture, digital economy and survey are expected to be inked during this visit. A community reception is also planned at Abuja with the Indian diaspora.
Nigeria has a very strong Indian community presence, and people from every state will be joining the community reception. There is jubilation among Indian community, and they are coming from Lagos, Kano, Kaduna, everywhere, every part of Nigeria. They will be coming on 17th to listen to the Indian Prime Minister.
Abuja is all decked up for the welcome of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, as you can see on this road that connects Hotel Hilton to the President Villa. With $27 billion investment, 200 Indian companies are the second biggest employer in Nigeria after the federal government. Indian companies dominate the economy of Nigeria. From pharma to two-wheelers, they are a big source of employment for the Nigerians.
We are an Indian group which is employing more than 1,500 Nigerians. And as you might know, the Indian companies in Nigeria are the second largest employer of labor.
Working with Simba Group and Mr. Grover has been excellent. My working with Simba Group for over 5 years, I've gained experience not only in renewable energy, also bicycles. It has helped me, it has impacted me in my career.
With this visit of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, both nations expect to strengthen bilateral trade and work closely on people-to-people contact. India established its diplomatic mission in Lagos in 1958, 2 years before Nigeria's independence. Vishal Barrister's report for DD India.
So it struck me then when they, and I hope the statistics actually back it up. If anybody knows the statistics, maybe you can come and educate us that Indian companies are the second largest employers of labor outside of government in Nigeria. So if that is right, then that doesn't strike me as right. There's something wrong with that. If Indian companies as a collective, so the totality and the entirety of Nigerian companies, I'm not sure that can be right. That cannot be right. Because there's not one single Indian company, but they're talking about the collective of Indian companies, that they're the second largest employers of labor in Nigeria outside of government. So they are saying that, but this next clip now might somewhat back that up. Watch this.
Here is a hearty congratulations.
Oh, not this one. There was one clip right there that told us that there's another Indian clip. Where is it? You see, I did line them up, but maybe I didn't upload it. There's an Indian company. There's a clip that I saw that tells us that that Indian companies control 80% of the plastic industry in Nigeria. So you know the plastics, all this plastic that you use for whatever it is that you're using it for. That the Indian companies, they control Do I have it? I'm sure I downloaded it. All right. So there's that. So that I thought would have backed up that statistics that Indian companies are the second largest employers of labor in Nigeria. So, pardon me. Indian companies second largest employers of labor in Nigeria. Let's make a somewhat of a little reversal to the Ondo State elections. So I want you to listen to what Ganduje has to say. It's quite ominous for things to come. We have Osun State coming up next. We have Oyo State still outside of the loop, and it's promising us a clean sweep of the Southwest. Here is Ganduje luxuriating in their victory.
For that, our next target now in this geopolitical zone, the Southwest geopolitical zone, our next target, and you know we are good in hitting the target, that is Osun State and Oyo State. We assure you, we'll do all what is possible to bring them into the fold so that we have political homogeneity in the Southwest geopolitical zone. Thank you. Thank you.
So political homogeneity in the Southwest zone, which will equate to a political homogeneity in the whole of Nigeria. The way these people, I think they have Edo State now, don't they? Do they control Bayelsa State? I suspect they do. I think the River State guy will cross Kpai to the APC soon enough. So they are controlling essentially all of the, which state don't they control now? Osun State, which is Adeleke, and Oyo State, which is Makinde, who is borderline APC, not fully PDP. So there's every chance that they'll take Oyo State at least. I'm not sure they can take Osun State because Adeleke quite popular, but quite ominous. That they should feel a sense of foreboding from what Ganduje just said there. Quite ominous things to come. The promise of things to come. So quite ominous, the promise of things to come. Should I read you another readout and then we'll play the rest of the clips? Let's go to this one. So this one is just, I probably just leave this one at the headline. Chidinma Adesina makes history, emerges first runner-up for Miss Universe 2024. So this, and by the way, South African girl dropped out, or she claimed out of ill health, but really out of defeat, out of a sense of shame. So the Dutch South African girl that they said was more indigenous than the black Nigerian South African born girl, she had to drop out of disgrace. Chidinma Adesina makes history, emerges first runner-up for Miss Universe 2024. In a thrilling conclusion to the keenly contested Miss Universe 2024 competition, Nigeria's representative Chidinma Adesina has made history by emerging as the first runner-up at the 73rd Miss Universe pageant. I call it pageant, but some people call it pageant or pageant. Let's call it pageant. Miss Denmark, Victoria Telvig, emerged as the winner of the contest. Telvig took over the crown from Miss Universe 2023 Palacios of Nicaragua. The grand finale of the pageantry took place at the Arena CDMX in Mexico City, Mexico. This year marks the 73rd edition of the Miss Universe competition, showcasing fierce rivalry amongst 126 contestants representing countries worldwide, including 18 participants from African nations such as Nigeria, Angola, and Egypt. So I'm not sure that the Egyptians, I wasn't aware that the Egyptians went there. I thought they went against their Islamic whatnot. Initially, Chidinma made it to the top 30 finalists and gradually rose to the top 5 contenders, ultimately securing the top 2 slots alongside Telvig. Adesina made headlines a few months ago when she officially withdrew from the Miss South Africa 2024 beauty pageant after reaching its final stage. Her decision followed concerns raised by some South Africans questioning her ties to the country. However, in a remarkable turn of events, she later clinched the Miss Universe Nigeria title whilst representing Taraba State. So a girl called Chidinma, which is from the southeast, with a last name called Adeshina, which is from the southwest, represented Taraba State. I don't quite know how that works, but I suppose that's the unity we want. So here is the list right there. There's the winner: Denmark Miss Universe, Nigeria first runner-up, beat Miss Mexico, Miss Thailand, and Miss Venezuela. So one step from the final crown. But well done to Chidinma right there. So there she is. She doesn't. Whisper is very quietly, but I don't actually consider her to be pretty. I think she looks okay, but I don't think she's a stunningly beautiful woman. But there it is. What do I know? Ondo decides 2024. INEC declares AIYEDATIWA winner. So I think we've gone past that. We've acknowledged that. At your lowest ebb, you picked me up. Additional grateful to Nigerians after Miss Universe feat. So here it's her nose that freaks me out, and her eyes. Her eyes look somewhat cold and calculating. I think. Chidinma Adeshina, Nigeria's representative to the 73rd Miss Universe competition, has expressed deep gratitude to Nigerians and Africans for their support, which contributed to her historic achievement at the Miss Universe 2024. So is that the highest that an African has ever attained? So what's historic about it is what I'm not sure. During the final moment of the prestigious event at the Arena CDMX in Mexico City on Sunday morning, a thrilling showdown unfolded between Adeshina and Miss Universe Victoria Telvig as the two women vied for the coveted crown. In the end, Miss Denmark Telvig claims the title, succeeding Miss Universe 2023 Palacios of Nicaragua. Following the competition, Adeshina took to Instagram to share her appreciation. The beauty queen recalled how Nigerians supported her during her lowest, and how Africa as a continent taught her the power of unity in pursuit of success. She wrote, to Nigeria, thank you. Thank you is not enough for all the support you have shown. You have picked me up when I was at my lowest. I have never opened up much, but I was ready to give up on my life, but you became my strength. On days I never wanted to fight, you gave me the strength to fight. I am so grateful to each and everyone for walking this journey with me. She also addressed the African continent by saying, to Africa, thank you for showing your love and support. As much as I represent Nigeria, Africa fought for me. My voice, my story touched many and brought us together. This journey has taught me the power of unity. I want us to live in a society where we can all accept and celebrate one another. Chidinma concluded by emphasizing this moment marks the beginning of her journey, not the end. So that's her opening up a new chapter. Maybe she'll end up on OnlyFans. So can you imagine that? I suspect she may well do. Maybe she'll end up on OnlyFans. That's where they all end up eventually, isn't it? So that's Chidinma Adeshina. A round of applause to the young lady. So a round of applause to the young lady. And for one, I'm pleased with that outcome. So yes, let me show you this just to round off, just to reference back to the Ondo State space and the ominous promise that was made by Ganduje. PDP under spell needs spiritual cleansing. This is Primate Oyedele. So I don't think you need a soothsayer to tell us that our PDP is under spell. So PDP under spell needs deliverance. PDP under spell needs deliverance. Let's wrap up the clips and then we'll see if anybody turns up for a conversation. So we've done. Let's pick it up from here. Actually, where do we want to pick it up? Let's pick it up from here. We pick it up from here. So all these chants and hoo-haring about Biafra, the Northerners are saying enough. So here is a shut-up message from the north to the east. A shut-up message from the north to the east. Watch this.
Whether we like it or not, there is a problem. We need to discuss the problem. We are disagreeing with ourselves and we have every reason to disagree. The north before now is saying we don't believe in separation. But as I'm standing, I'm telling you that If there's going to be separation tomorrow, the North is ready for it. We are also ready. Let's go our either ways. And I'm telling you this with all sincerity. Northern Nigeria before now do not want to hear anything separation. But as of today, as I speak to you, the North is equally ready to leave. Please disagree with me, but I will speak. This is why we are here. This is why we are here. Good. Let us discuss the controversy and let us find a solution to the problem.
Please allow him. Please allow him. Somebody has his opinion. You have your opinion.
This is why we are here. If you disagree with me, come up and give your position. This is my position. This is the position of Northern Nigeria. So if you disagree, make your position known. Yes, we should create. There should be a room for discussion. Call it national conference. Call it national conference. Call it restructuring. Call it whatever. I agree that we should come to a round table and discuss Nigeria and discuss the way forward for Nigeria. I agree that we are disagreeing. I agree that there's a problem.
So there it is right there. If you align that with what Hassan was telling us yesterday on yesterday's stream, there's a distinct shut up your mouth coming out of the North. Now they are fed up with the noise making. You come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. Seems to be the phraseology coming out of the North. Come and have a go if you think you're hard enough. You're ready to go. We're ready to go. Let's shake hands. Goodbye. So there it is right there. The North with a shut up your mouth. The North with a shut up your mouth. But what really holds Nigeria together is the universality of our peculiarity. So Nigerians are universally peculiar in terms of being high achievers. So I'm trying to segue to the next clip, which is Dabiri Arewa, or Arewa, as people call, some people call her. She is now luxuriating. She's put together a montage celebrating Nigerian successes in recent times. Watch this.
Here is a hearty congratulations to Nigerians who have won elections in the United States and Australia. In the U.S. House of Representatives, Dr. Oye Owolawa was re-elected in the District of Columbia. Gabe Okoye also re-elected to Georgia District 102's House of Representatives. And also in Georgia, Shego Adeyina was re-elected to District 112. And in the Georgia House of Representatives District 59, Phil Olaleye was re-elected after winning the general elections. Additionally, Solomon Adesanya won Georgia's District 43 election. And in Kansas State, Representative Honorable Kelechi Casey Ochabozim was re-elected to the Wichita District 89. Additionally, Honorable Janel Anyanono won the election to represent New Mexico State in District 19 in Albuquerque. Another Nigerian made us proud when she was elected to the Pennsylvania State Representative's Office, and that's Mrs. Carol Kazim of Delaware County's District 509. The Minnesota State Representative for District 59B, Minneapolis, Honorable Esther Agbaje, also won. And again, we congratulate Mayor Yemi Mobolade, who won as Mayor of Colorado in 2023, making history as the first Black person to be so elected. And all the way in Australia, big congratulations to Chiaka Barry, who was elected to the Ginninderra seat in Australia. A hearty congratulations to all of you, and here's wishing you great success ahead.
So there it is right there. Great Nigerians doing big things all over the world. So it's those sort of stories that keep us together, because there's one thing that unites Nigeria is the celebration of a Nigerian success, especially on the global stage. So congratulations to all those Nigerians. I wonder when Prince Daddy's name will join that list. I can see Prince Daddy somewhat being elected into some sort of position in the United States. So maybe in the next readout by by Abike Dabiri Arewa. Maybe Prince Daddy's name will be amongst the list. So congratulations to all those. Let's do a pit stop now. Document this this output by the RCCG overseer when he's claiming responsibility for Nigeria's monetary policy. His father told him how to navigate the Nigerian economy. Watch this.
Before our president came in, everybody knew that the major reasons why we were having financial problems, we'll be having it all before he came in, is the fact that a lot of money was being spent to import petrol. How can we be importing petrol where we have this in abundance here? We spent billions of naira on our refineries. They didn't work. So we can be able to keep on importing. That's why when the president came in, the very first day he came, he said, this money they spend in importing petrol, he says he cancelled it. And we were all rejoicing. Hey, thank God. But some people were angry. Those who are making money from importing petrol. And they decided, okay, we will create a problem. And all of a sudden, Naira began to go down fast. I cried to my people, let us pray. Thank God some people joined me in praying. Because the way Naira was going then, if God has not intervened, by now $1 will be about 10,000 Naira. But God stepped in.
So, as Senator Shehu said, maybe the CBN should have a spiritual department. If it's the prayers of our Pastor Adeboye that is navigating the Nigerian economy, then the CBN then should do the right thing and honor him with his own department. So that's Pastor Adeboye there taking credit for Nigeria's monetary policy. Let me play you this next clip. This is a blast from the past. It's that Tinubu in the fullness of the pump-off. I'm only really playing you this clip because there's a very particular and a very peculiar thing that goes on in this clip that's now been adopted in contemporary politics. Is the politician bringing his own minstrels? So bringing his own minstrels to praise-sing him as he delivers his speech. So it looks as though Tinubu may have birthed that thing. We've seen Yemsen Wike do it a lot. Fubara has also adopted it now, but it goes far back beyond those people. Watch this.
Talkatives. They commenced this road. They started it. And one of their front runners today collected in office. One of them who wants to be governor today collected 379 million for 4 kilometers of job. Let Fonso Williams come and answer our query. We will tell the public which one. listened to their chairman making rubbish or substantiated statements in the paper. I could see some of their candidates making foolish or substantiated claims. Because they are so empty options, they lack the knowledge of economics and fund management. They call other people fraudulent and mismanagers because that is their stock in trade. They are failures from the beginning to the end. They have always been noted for mismanagement, failures, mismanagement. As their candidates, they are front runner. Where is our 76 million? And how do you spend 376 million for 4 kilometers, Mr. Fonso Williams?
So there it is right there. That's as far back as when Tinubu was governor of Lagos State. The Fonso Williams that he was referencing dies under mysterious circumstances. The attribution to Tinubu, Brother Nirano, Oyojude, Emma Funibokon. So that weakest thing, Yendeba, that actually predates him in politics. So it predates him in politics. So I'll play you one last clip, and then with that clip, I'll show you a response to that clip. So it's a start and response. So an assertion is made and the response is given. The assertion coming from Ganduje and the response coming from the Twitter space. First, the assertion.
Today, we can see very clearly that there is a lot of efforts from the Lagos axis to colonize this part of the country. Today, Lagos wouldn't allow us to choose our area. Lagos has to come to the center of KANO to put their own area at the center of the graveyard.
So you heard him right there, Ganduje. Today, Lagos will not allow us to choose our emir. Today, Lagos has to come into the center of KANO to interfere in our affairs. That was what the mischievous politicking that KWANKWASO is playing. So the mischievous politicking that KWANKWASO is playing, and then the response, Rabbi KWANKWASO should face Umar Ganduje with his full chest and stop his primitive mob politics. He shouldn't be a coward, but if he wants to face Tinubu in battle, at least let him agree first and foremost that he has admitted defeat to Ganduje. Then he can take another fight. He looked tired and weared out. And that's worn out, I should say. But this guy is now bringing this forward. So this is Emir Tosso. This was in the throes of it then. Sanusi thanks Tinubu for non-interference. So this is as far back as May when all those things started. So the guy at the epicenter of it itself, Emir Lamido Sanusi, he himself is of the fullness that Tinubu is not interfering in his affairs, but for reasons of politicking, what's his name? KWANKWASO will have you think otherwise. So KWANKWASO will have you think otherwise. So I'll send the link to the comments to the studio into the comment section. Anybody that wants to join. There's nobody in the studio at the moment. We'll play the Kpai music and then we'll see what happens after that. We're not even seeing any super chat, so we're not even incentivized to carry on that much longer. So the link now in the comment section. The Kpai music comes on, and then we see who turns up or not. But first, the Kpai.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido, hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o night o.
ẹ kú ní sáńdọ̀ ẹ jọ padà sílé kájọjọ.
Oró kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o.
oró kẹ̀kẹ́.
Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o.
oró kẹ̀kẹ́.
Bọ́bí màsà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o.
oró kẹ̀kẹ́.
Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o.
oró kẹ̀kẹ́.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé.
eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdó.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o.
eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdó.
Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o.
gbé bọ́dì ẹ̀ gbé.
Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o.
ìrẹsílẹ̀ yàjọ.
Olúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ.
Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ.
Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o.
ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ.
Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o.
ó lè jò. jò dáadáa.
Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
All right, that's it. It appears that we have to bring it to a halt. I'll play you one more track. If nobody turns up after this, then we just shut it down. Because last time I shut it down, then somebody rushed in. All right, that's it. So Saved by the Bell. Saved by the Bell, we have Aro Gidigba joining us. So always a delight when Aro is here. The elegant dulcet tones of Baba represented. Thomas with us too. To hold the fort until the space fills up. Let's kick it off with Baba. See what he's looking at in the news. So Baba, Obasanjo is not speaking too often in the. I mean, you know, what you talking Baba? You lost me now. I don't even want to use the word pala, but what's going on?
No, please don't. I beg you. Please, please.
Now, you know.
Yeah. Thank you, old man. How are you doing? I hope your weekend went well.
I'm good.
I salute you guys at the comment section. Welcome to One Man Platform, particularly the regulars and our esteemed viewers. I salute you. Don't forget, have you clicked? I mean, the like button. You know, that's what I'm particular about. You can subscribe and, of course, share much later. But do that now. You are not a witch, neither a wizard. So do that. It's a good program and you're enjoying it. You cannot sneak. All right. Yeah. You cannot come to the platform and enrich yourself and then refuse to click. We have at least about 80 people watching. And look at the click button, how many we have there. I don't know. Do that, okay? Please. Tommy, Otojometa Mukia, Ilenkombe.
Alafia,
Yes, Arogidigba, you there? Okay, still maybe cooking in the kitchen. Yeah, for our Baba, I salute you too. For our Baba OBJ, I think he needs Tinubu's attention. That's just the best, because he's gone to body laundering the Leia festival. He ended up seeing only Madame at home. I suspect Tinubu could be at home and just doesn't want to see him, doesn't want any of that is wahala. Because if I observe from that, from that position on, he has been unleashing every form of assault on the government and Tinubu in particular. Some of the moves he's made is so comical. A four-star general, I think, is the oldest four-star general living. If correct, I think you go into IBB. I can understand the IBB cannot move around. Went to Abdul Salam, went to see Danjuma, and just. I'm sorry to use this Yoruba proverb, but is the one that is apt in this thing. Why are you looking up? Why are you looking for people to attach to yourself to gang fights? It's not appropriate for that age, for a man who God has blessed exceedingly, ruled this country for how many years? For 8 years, 12 years, 4 as a military government. That is as an absolute leader who is not to be questioned for 4 years. And you came back again, even when you were in the pit of hell. You understand, the shadow of the valley of death. You were sprung from there, straight like Joseph to the palace. And you had that for another 8 years. Baba, please now. Rest, let it rest. You've done your best. You had opportunity to correct everything that is wrong with Nigeria, because you stood at a pedestal after you exit in 79 and watched the country go to ruin, and you came back with an opportunity to do the needful, to redirect our country to a proper trajectory. You failed to do that. So who failed now? The country or your good self? I don't know. I'm always reluctant to talk about him, but it's difficult for me, but I think you should just let it rest. If this worry didn't give you attention, you went on the street and did everything for 8 years, nothing happened. This man also there, you started all over again. You did it to Jonathan. And you are part of people who woke us up early to start attack on Jonathan. Whereas most of Jonathan, people in Jonathan cabinet served under your cabinet. What did that tell me? That you must have given him all those ministers during that period, or most of the ministers that served him, but they served in your cabinet. So his failure too will be your own failure. So if everything you've done, plus the man you imposed on us and Jonathan and everybody were doing the same thing and it's not working, and this man has come and said, look, let's wipe the slate clean. Tabula rasa. Let's start on a clean slate. 360-degree about turn. Yeah, it's not working at the moment. There is hardship. Who told you a standing building destroyed can be rebuilt in one day? That building could take about 12 months to build, but to destroy it could take just 2-3 hours. To rebuild it could take more than that, because you have to build back beautifully. So it will take more than even the 12 months it originally took to build that building. So, and it's in the 17th month now, a year and a half about. So let it rest now. All this one going about, only you know part of the cheekiness, the tongue in the cheek he did in what state was that? That was that Texas. Must be also, I see it as showing car side swipe. Because you and showing car, you are not in agreement. You've done everything to get his attention, but you are known not to bow. You even said in an interview that you have no regret in life. I'm yet to see, you are the only person I've seen, a human being, that said, I don't have regret in life. Who doesn't have regret? I have plenty of regrets. So that's how I think Baba should just leave this country alone. We should just
is he trying to show us that he loves the country more than everyone else, or is it essential? Like you said, you probably, anybody from the outside looking in will think that is the only surviving former president left. We have Gowon, we have Shoneka. I'm not sure if Shoneka has passed away. We have Abdul Salami.
No, Shoneka has passed away.
We have yeah, that was about a year and a half ago, was it? Or but sadly we have Gowon still. We have Babangida. We have Abdul Salami. I think Shagari said
Jonathan is still living.
Jonathan is there.
Bu.Ry is still living.
But Bu.Ry is there. But it's always this guy, always straddling some press space or the other, telling us that whoever is the president is no good. Has there been a good president since Obasanjo left office? Has he endorsed anybody as good?
Yoruba says this firewood is not good. You remove it from the stove. The other firewood is not good. Remove from the stove. When are you going to cook that stew and let it go? Let it become done. Yaradua is not good. Jonathan is not good. Bu.Ry is not good. This one too is not good. When are you going to have a good? But your own was good. You were good for 8 years. 8 years where we witnessed terrible elections. Terrible elections. 8 years where Boko Haram started. How many do I continue to count? Is it because of the bad belly of this third term that is still troubling him? I do not know. He wanted the third term and he never admitted it, even till tomorrow, that he worked for it. Even in your term of that 8 years, you use about 6 Senate presidents. 6 Senate presidents you used, not to count House of Rep chairman. It's not like everything was smooth during your own time or what was okay. During your own time, you refuse to obey court order, even including that of Supreme Court. So your government is not the best example for any democratic leaning government to follow. Is this man's turn? Let him be. You have only one vote, like me, like everybody. If 2027 arrives, well, if we don't want him again, let majority carry the day. He can be removed, not through coup, but through democratic means that brought him to power. It's as simple as that. You wanted for this government, you wanted the, what's that call it? That's interim government. Election was going on. Since that day was when I started looking at him with a different lens. 3/4 into the election, you came on TV, national TV, and said Bu.Ry has to stop that election. And I was aghast because it took me back to 1993, how that election was stopped. That what is this Baba doing with all your democratic credentials? In the midst of an election, you come out, father of the nation, almost inching towards reverence in the country, and you said the election must be stopped arrogantly that day. That was one of my saddest days. And you are talking about an interim government, or when that didn't work, you talk of government national unity.
Can I?
Yeah, AI, please come in.
Is that General Thomas?
No, this is Baba.
No, I mean the person. I see Thomas there. Oh, he's not.
Yeah, Thomas is there. Thomas Arogidigba is there.
I'm here, my sister.
Hey, General Thomas, so you won.
Long time.
Anyway, the thing is that I keep complaining about this present day humans. Obasanjo
of all people in Nigeria, in the world, let me not say Nigeria, is complaining about an election. Obasanjo conducted the worst election in the history of Nigeria. Worst. Do a die affair. Una, don't forget. Gave us a sick man. Substituted it with a drunkard. Came again and started fighting the drunkard. Same Obasanjo. I don't know what he wants to achieve. But Nigerians are bigger than him. That's all I can say.
Do you think it's a matter of ego? Because a lot of people say that he has not left Aso Rock since 2007. That in his head still considers himself somewhat the president of the country.
No, I don't think it's ego. Because if it's ego, he would have just shut up. If it's ego, like you want to show that you have look at Bu.Ry. He doesn't. I'm sure if you go to Bu.Ry now to talk about he will tell you, hey, please. That's what I see as ego. You see this thing Obasanjo is doing in Nigeria. That's the same thing Barack Obama is doing in the United States. The only thing is that United States is too big for Barack Obama, so they clipped his wing. He's just doing it within his party. He cannot spread his tentacle all over United States. But unfortunately, in Nigeria, we don't have such division as per party level. So Obasanjo is running around the whole country saying, but the annoying part of it that most people do listen to them. That's the problem.
Nobody listens. It's only those who want to listen and make for how do I put it, to vibe up their mental states, because nobody listens to him, because we are all not unmindful of his devices, and that is egging him the more, because the more we ignore him, the more he becomes rascally. You understand? That is how I see it.
The best thing for such a person is to ignore him.
Yeah, which they are doing.
You should ignore. In fact, these are the places I want government to show their power. If that guy says something, any media house that flag it should be penalized.
Yeah,
that's how mean I can be. If I'm the president of Nigeria, if Obasanjo is ranting like this, any paper in Nigeria or TV station that carry what he said will be, I will somehow rope them for penalty. He can go to other African countries and be saying it. Because this man single-handedly in 2023 called for a takeover. And he's still doing the meeting. When I talk now, people will call me winch. He's still consulting. He's still consulting. He has.
That's why I say, at what point will he give up? These people didn't mind. You went
it's not pride.
to Mina and gather
nation.
people and things. I don't like people who gang fights. Honestly.
No,
but that's why I said now you disagree, Zita. I said it's an egotistical narcissist. It's a narcissist and an egomaniac.
No. Obasanjo has always been like this, even when he was a president. He's overbearing. It's not ego. He has always been an overbearing people. That's why most people never liked him. Even when he did some certain things good, when you mention his name, he pisses people up. He has always been like that. It's not something he started doing, like somebody saying since he left Aso Rock in 2007, he stayed there. No. Even before Obasanjo became elected president of Nigeria. Go back and see his antecedent. He has always been like this. He has always been like this. It's like whenever the thing enter him, he will come out and say something that will cause chaos. He has always been like that. It's becoming very obvious because of the chaotic way the 2023 election was conducted. A lot was said. So now people are listening, trying to hear what somebody is saying and what somebody is not saying. But if you can follow Obasanjo right from when he was in the military, you will know that Obasanjo has always been like this. As an old man, as he gets old, he gets worse. Because
and he's the luckiest human being ever to live, in my own estimation.
Is that what?
He's the luckiest human being alive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He was. My father used to call him the most blessed Nigerian.
Yeah.
That's the word my father used for him.
I think in the world, as far as I'm
whenever
concerned.
he misbehaves, my father will say, this man doesn't realize that he is the most blessed Nigerian. But
Effortlessly, effortlessly enjoyed. Look at Benjamin Adekunle fought that war at the toughest point of that war. Few months to go to the end of the war, Adekunle was removed and they replaced him with OBJ. And within 90 days, war was over. Who took the glory? Who did Ifeanyi and Co. signed surrender to? OBJ. History will never forget him. History will never forget.
What about forgive? Will history forgive him even?
Well, that is down the line.
In the grander scheme of things, when everything's said and done, is Obasanjo a good or a bad for Nigeria? Is it a positive or negative for that country, Obasanjo?
I think it's early days yet, as far as I'm concerned.
Early days, okay. Is rule that country more than anybody else now?
Yeah, that's why I say early days. Let's continue our democratic journey, and maybe down the line, the young ones eventually will judge him appropriately.
Yeah, that man has a lot of things that should go to his name. Remember, after so many years in Nigeria, he was the president that handed over to another democratically elected president. It never was like that. The moment they start democracy in Nigeria, along the way, it breaks up. But he was the one that was able to achieve it. After 8 years, he handed over to another person. They run another 8 years. Another person took over and run another 8 years. And this is the second stage. I don't know why he's the way he is, but
all right, madam, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Okay. Obviously, we don't have NGLs in that country, and of course, like one man cited, his early days depends on the time frame. But let's look at virtue. What are you knocking him about? Doesn't he have temperance? Doesn't he have modesty? Doesn't he have charity? Doesn't he have morality? Doesn't he have wisdom? Doesn't he have prudence? Isn't he curious? Doesn't have curiosity, honesty. So when you are knocking him, generally speaking, Obasanjo was a soldier. I'm against military dictatorship. So our imagination goes to the zenith. I'm trying to figure out the role he's playing now. He's saying, I'm going to take 30 seconds to say this. He's saying that they should dismiss the referee, an umpire, an arbiter, MAMOOD, who is no good. You could say, the best you could say for him that he's incompetent.
But let me call your attention. He's done his 2-term. I think in a few months, he's gone. So why re-emphasize it?
Okay, but what I'm saying is that at any time somebody could err the last second of their life or their career. They could err a day before they die or before they leave office. You have to condemn something. He has been a horrendous INEC chairman. So what I'm saying is that if you are a true Nigerian with blood running in your veins, Obasanjo, though not an angel, he's just at least one of the better ones, right? He's not the best. So when he's right, we should use that.
By whose estimation and by what matrix is it one of the better ones?
True or false? That is it. I don't ask for anything else from anybody, wrong or right.
Okay, so let's true or false him then. It was a military insurrectionist who truncated the will of the people. He superintended by the words of the winner that he brought forward one of the worst elections in Nigeria's history. That's according to AIYEDATIWA, who was the beneficiary of that election. And during his tenure, a lot of money went missing. Even one of his lieutenants for decades, Bu.Ry came out in public to say that this guy stole a lot. So what? How is it better than anything?
Please don't let us forget the massacres as well.
Yeah, don't even forget, even as bad as Abacha, that if we have to put it in the context of which we are discussing, he was in Abacha's gulag. He was trying to overthrow Abacha's government.
He is subject to
truly
criticism.
Or falsely. That is established.
True. Yeah, that is true. That's established, right? History will condemn him for those things, and that's that era, that epoch, military era. But you then see the way you judge these things, because I'm a fair guy. When you have to join Jim in that context with his fellow military dictators, right? And then he still comes up on top. But the point you're making is clear. Now, that's the kind of criticism that he deserves. But as a Christian, when somebody changes, Obasanjo accepted the Lord after those things you're talking about. And he went into study the Bible. And then he claims that he's born again. Now, the way I deal with Trump is the way I deal with him. Then I begin to judge him from that point on, when he has confessed his sins and turned a new leaf. But when it comes to me, all I'm saying is, as we deal with these things, we have to bring everything into it, right? His faith, if he's changed man, but more particularly, in this particular criticism of MAMOOD, YAKUB, you have to be sick not to condemn MAMOOD YAKUB. You have to be sick. Now, the more you criticize him, the worse he gets. In essence, he's a terrorist.
That's not about YAKUB or was Mohammed, or what's his name?
Yeah,
is called Nigeria a failing state or a failed state.
True or false? Now
that is where I disagree and part ways 100%, 1000% with him.
No, but
if it is a failing state, if it's a, I'm saying this because I own the floor. That's why I'm saying I'm joining issues with you. If not, I will have left you alone.
No, it's okay. I appreciate your graciousness. And by the way, yesterday as well. So I'll try to cut it down. What I'm saying to you is that a failing state or a failed state has technical description, what it is. We know what it is. So there are, if you go to say Somalia or whatever, it doesn't mean there isn't somebody picking up the trash there, mayors and all that, but it's a failed state. So don't be looking for when there's absolutely no state there. That's not the definition of a failed state. A failed state when you cannot control your borders, for example, right? And all kinds of things, which apply to us. So you judge him by true or false. Now you're wrong. You're flatly by, if that's why you don't like him, then you're wrong. So we could debate that. Thank you for the courtesy.
Thank you. One man, let's go quickly to Modi visit and G12. I think he was on his way to Brazil for G20 meeting. I think that's why he took a stop at Aso Rock. And I'm very happy he did, because we're Nigeria not to be important to India he wouldn't waste his time. He will fly straight, non-stop, to Brazil. I think he came to take his along, his friend along, to G20, because the first G20 meeting, the last one held, was in India, and Tinubu was invited. So he took him again along to Lula's country. So that's a good one. It tells me that they believe in Nigeria more than we, the Nigerians, even, because maybe they are seeing something that we are not seeing, actually. And rightfully they put it there that the Indians are the highest employers of labor behind the federal government. That is absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. They are everywhere in all industry, except I've not seen them in construction. In road construction particularly, I've not seen them. But in every other thing, pharmaceutical to hotel business and all the rest, they are all over there. Most of the industries in Bu.Ry Estate along Ogun State axis, at least 80% of the industries there are run by India. Though I have my grudge with them is they pay poor wages. That's when we don't have properly structured legislation. But now I don't think they can dodge the 70,000 naira minimum wage. That's also good. I just want them to start buying our oil like they did before during Jonathan's time. At least then they were buying the whole 2 million we were producing, almost everything we were producing then, before Desiane carry Hawala and truncated that purchase agreement then. Because if we can sell all our oil at once, that will favor us well. And I think I'm happy also that India and Brazil, they are big player in the new what's that brick arrangement they are doing. And though Nigeria has not formally joined, and I'm still conflicted, I don't want Nigeria to join. You understand? It could work against us by the end of the day. But I think we should look again before we leap into that club. So taking him again to Lula for the another G20, it's all a good sign that something is in the offing as far as I am concerned. And there is this issue of Senator, what's his name now, Uba. It's very unfortunate. I don't know where the Kpai people, particularly the Ipob, where maybe they are correct. I don't know, because Uba himself, it's not some, if I ask him the time and he tells me it's 12 noon, I want to see whether the sun is directly overhead with my shadow, aligning with my shadow surrounding me, before I'll believe that it's 12 noon. You understand? But to say that he set up MNK, and they are saying it with all confidence, though I have not seen proof. And that is why he's being punished now.
You know, they've held on to that narrative for a very long time, that it was the yeah. Go on, Arrow.
Baba, sorry, one. Baba, two things I want you to address with Uba. What about became of these AMCON troubles, and this MNK set up rhetoric? Is that why it was tight? Because it was
the
almost
conspiracy as usual. But yes, the AMCON something. I thought it was a political settlement, because when he left PDP, he went to YPP to contest the election. And when he won the election, he came back to APC. And according to sources, Soludo is to hand over to him after his 8 years. That's the plan. Until now, God called him, man proposes and God disposes. You understand? But when I look, for me, when it comes to this kind of issues, we have to be very, very, very careful in arriving at the kind of judgment Ipob have arrived at. The guy is from Nnewi. I know he's been having a running battle in Nnewi, particularly in Otolo, the community he belongs to. The other time, he was the one who bought arms for some private militia to tackle Ipob. So there's been a running battle. And I asked myself, is this why they are attacking him? Because when he was alive, I think these issues must have been ironed out, confronted directly and sorted out. But why fight the dead body of a man? It smacks of a lazy man's fight to me. Like,
Please, what's the story? I don't know.
Say again.
What is the story?
No, they said he set up Nnamdi Kanu. That actually, he was the one who sponsored the program that was supposed to bring Nnamdi Kanu to Kenya. And they also went further to say that he convinced Nnamdi Kanu to attend, and that Bu.Ry compensated him with the wiping away of his debt with AMCOM and all that things he committed. You get my point? But these are the things.
Who said that?
Let me play, Baba. Let me play Zita this 2-minute clip. It will bring you up to speed to where the conversation is.
Buried in the Nnewi. I want everybody to share my social media. All the bloggers share this my video. If you ever buried Ifeanyi Uba in Nnewi, or Sumo, Olo State, Olo in Imo State will better than Nnewi. Somalia will better than Nnewi. Biafra Liberation Army will come and live in your house in Nnewi. And all of you will run and abandon your business. And Biafra will dig the grave of Ifeanyi Uba and make sure we take his body away and go and bury him in the evil forest because he committed evil. He can never kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and you come and buried in the Biafra land. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, His Excellency, will do everything to destroy Nnewi. Biafra Liberation Army will do everything to destroy Nnewi. Let him be buried in the north or the west. It's one Nigeria. We don't want him in the Biafra land. I thank you. Share this voice message. I'm not happy. I'm saying this with anger. Respect yourself, the Nnewi people. Do your business in peace. Nobody is looking for your trouble. Don't look for the trouble of Biafran Liberation Army. Don't look for the trouble of Biafran government in exile. You'll be one. I'm one of Biafran government. We don't want Ifeanyi Uba to be buried in Nnewi because he destroyed Biafrans. He killed a lot. He gave them everything. He committed a lot of atrocities. He not only even Nnewi, but including Kolcharis. He defrauded his own brother, want to kill him. A lot of crime he committed. He need to answer it. Wherever he will be buried, must be chained for life. I thank you. God bless you. Share this message immediately. Nobody should bury the Ifeanyi Uba in Nnewi. Soludo be one. Be one. Soludo be one. Soludo be one. I thank you.
So it's an Miri situation in Nnewi, Miri.
Miri is that.
You see.
Crystal man.
Okay, continue when you get to my turn.
Okay, so I think they are talking to the family and particularly the wife to just let peace reign. It should be buried temporarily in Lagos, and when things settle down, because it's all children of one parent fighting now. Tomorrow, opinion may differ, or new evidences may come into light, and the sins will be forgiven. Then they can pick his bone wherever he's buried. A lot of private cemetery.
So you believe he committed a sin, right?
I don't, but that's what they are saying.
No, but that's just what you said.
No, I said if what they said is true, and new evidences come tomorrow. Because when they are saying, look, they wrote letter, they broadcast. I'm telling you this for a fact. They've told all government functionaries in the Southeast. They say, if you like, bring your bulletproof cars as you used to move, all of you governors, deputy, political leader, come to Otolo and come and bury him. That they will finish all of them. That is going to be it's like a war situation for only one man.
Baba, I said when it gets to my turn, I will speak on this thing.
Okay.
You know that there are things I say, nobody dare say it, and I will say it.
All right. Baba, let's move the conversation around. Look at Baba. I was just about to bail in a moment, and then the room has suddenly populated to the point that
I'm surprised too.
It's when they hear my voice, they come to abuse me.
Of course, now after you came, Pansat.
So let me just round up with the Uba thing. I think there should just be peace. If they say they don't want, let them. They are talking to the family anyway. I think they will pressure them. Let them accede to the pressure. Just put it. After all, if they don't bury you there today, people have been known. After people like even Abat Macaulay, didn't we carry the bone of Abat Macaulay in campus at Ajele? When that cemetery was in the center of Lagos, we put it all to Ikoyi. You understand? So the bone is all nothing. They can carry the bone back to his autonomous community in Nnewi or Tolo at the end, maybe 5 years, 10 years, it really doesn't matter. But this time, the situation is too volatile. And you know, ESN, Ipob, Samekpa, or whatever they call him, no. He's just no. They shouldn't add this to the problem in the Southeast. They should just bury him, whatever, no matter on low key, and they can come back later. I hear
Baba.
Yeah.
Wama, give me 1 sec, please. Are we going to abandon Nigeria to this stupid calling themselves
Thomas,
Biafra?
hold your peace. When you get to my turn, I will speak on that thing. Because I don't like the way Baba is sounding.
Oh my woman, no.
He's really getting on my last night.
Oh yeah. Carry on. I hear.
All right. Let's move it. Let's move around fairly quickly. So we get all the voices fairly quickly. We do 5-7 minutes monologue. We kick it off with Arogidigba, Dewale, Rational Mind. Then of course Zita, who is impatiently waiting. So Arogidigba or Arogidigba. We're talking about Obasanjo and his endless meddlesomeness within affairs that should be now passed. Ondo State has come out with AIYEDATIWA, of course, no surprises there, and even less surprising, PDP calling it a rigged election. So there will never be an election where somebody loses fair and square in Nigeria. That will never happen. The Indian Prime Minister in Nigeria making promises. How many of it will be fulfilled? And this creates some bad situation. Obasanjo calling for the sacking of MAMOOD, YAKUB, or whatever it is that tickles you. Bu.Ry Sen coming out to attack Tinubu, etc. Floor is yours. 5-7 minutes.
Yes. Good evening to everyone. So, well, Nigeria is as Nigeria has always been, and we hope for greater future. Obasanjo, I don't even know what's from ground, man. I want us to, cast our minds back to the election that brought Shehu Shagari in, and the 12 2/3 situation. Obasanjo has really no moral right to even suggest that another, some election or the electoral umpire in Nigeria is immodest or unfair. Some of the worst elections ever conducted in Nigeria were conducted by him, and he had the opportunity to conduct give or take, let's say, participate to conduct 69. Then he did, we can't really say he had some influence in 99. And then we know what he did in 2003, and then even 2007 we saw what Yar'Adua said after the elections. So I mean, Obasanjo has no. I mean, I don't even know. I don't know how the man sleeps really. So I mean, the man should really not speak. Yeah. And I think it's very important that that people actually that people actually rebuke him when he says these things, because one thing I saw, especially around the 2023 elections, was that young people who are very young during the Obasanjo years almost canonized the man. Like, as though the Obasanjo years were Obasanjo he had the opportunity to do so much, but some of the problems we have in Nigeria today are things that are consequence of his actions and inactions when he was in government. We know of the fact that the bastardization of the legislature in Nigeria is due to his third-term agenda. So much. The man not use how many Senate presidents, and how many chairmen, the corruption of the political. Yeah, the corruption. Yeah, thank you very much, Baba. The corruption of the political party in Nigeria and the lack of discipline in political parties in Nigeria is thanks to him. The reason political chairman, party chairman, and the NWC can be sacked willy-nilly. The reason the chairman, is subservient to the exec. The reason a governor is the leader of the party in a state is thanks to Obasanjo. I mean, this is a man that was writing resignation letters for people so they can just sign it whenever he needs them to sign it. He'll just, allow them, pre-sign a resignation letter and keep it in his drawer, and just, whip it out and then, there it is, hand it to them.
No, they sign on plain sheets.
Yeah, they sign on. Yeah, exactly.
And they type anything on it.
It's ridiculous. This is. I mean, Prasad is there asking if the man is moral, if the man. No, there's nothing decent about Obasanjo. The most indecent individual in Nigeria, in my opinion. There's nothing decent about it. And I really do struggle to find something decent about him. As a politician, as a human being, people that know him personally, they have personal relationships with him, will tell you. If the man tells you if he tells you something, well, you better think twice. And if Obasanjo promises he's going to give you something, he's going to take it with his left hand. If he gives you with his right, you can be sure of that. So I mean, don't let us canonize the man. The man is a devilish individual. On the personal note, people that know him personally, have dealt with him personally. This is what they tell me.
There's an argument that people that support Tinubu, that they ebb and flow with Obasanjo, that if Obasanjo is on board, is it because it's against Tinubu that they are riding against him?
No. There's one man, me. There's people that I just detest, and that's just me. I detest Obasanjo.
Yeah, let me ask you. Why don't you just give us the worst? Whatever you're going to give us right now, let there be nothing worse than that.
There's nothing decent about.
Hold on.
I mean, what you want to?
Hold on. I want you to give us the worst thing he did, either as a sin or a crime, or why you say what you say.
Well, I'm pretty sure that, I mean, actually, I'm much years older than I am, so I know that you're familiar with the history of Nigeria. Obasanjo's oversaw. But let us just talk about the massacres. The worst massacres that ever happened in Nigeria happened under Obasanjo and with his direct command. There's the fact that he actually commanded it it's no secret.
Okay, so
he told the army to march there to and do what and erase those towns.
Okay, so
you are talking about Zach Mbiam and
yes,
OD
and OD, yes.
Yeah, okay, so that's his worst vice as far as you're concerned.
Is that not terrible? Do you know how many people lost their lives, families destroyed, generations erased?
Let me answer you, right? What
is there anything worse than that? I don't know if there is.
Let's try to hash these things out so that it will benefit those who don't even know what Zach Mbiam is and all that stuff. Obasanjo, like I said, after his regime, he became a born-again Christian. since that day, he's playing the role of a statesman. He says, look, I'm not apolitical. I'm not going to be a partisan, not a political, but he's not going to be a partisan.
You're already shifting the goalpost. You asked me, the question you asked me is what's the worst thing you ever did? And I gave you, I gave you murder, grand murder.
Yeah, that's why.
And you're telling me, and now you're telling me it's become a Christian. What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what it has to do with anything. The point is that your personal
God
opinion.
can forgive him, but I can't.
I mean,
I don't have to. I have no obligations
to call him to order. So what I'm saying to you is that I asked you a question and you answered after you deliberated. You said that his worst vice is that incident where as a commander-in-chief is doing his job. Now, I don't agree with it. I don't know the detail of it. A lot of people level that criticism on him. So now, if you want to particularly judge that case, first I'm going to ask you, did you have it adjudicated where he was taken to the Hague or
Pansat, I don't want it to be a long drawn out question, just so that we can get to people. So just
yeah, I'm one of the beneficiaries of that. If you could get to me, I think I'm next. So
no,
all I'm
you're not. Yeah, but you know,
he's made an assertion that Bu.Ry, I mean, OBJ is the worst, and I asked him what is the very worst thing that he did, and he mentioned something that is before his redemption, before his coming to the Lord. So now, then I want to go to that particular incident. He's the commander-in-chief. He's doing his job. The way you convict somebody of something, you have to go to court. And then let it be that he acted beyond or did something that is against the law. As a commander-in-chief, unfortunately, all that come within his office to do that, to protect the country for whatever reason. That's just the way it is. So I disagree with you. You have to come up with something else. That is not sufficient for you to say the kind of things you're saying. All these heads of state, they've done wrong things. They go to war, they do all kinds of things. So you're going to have, yeah.
I never knew you to subscribe to Adam Oshomele's statements that, you know, all things have passed away and all things have become new, you know, based on the political affiliations. I mean, this is I didn't know that, you know.
No, mine,
becoming a born again Christian can absolve you of.
It can. Believe it or not, it's actually one of the best things. But the thing though is that whoever that corporate is, you then have to judge him from that day. If he went in there, went to Bible stuff, and he became a born again, and then he's been playing the role of a statesman. So now what I'm saying is that for our country to heal and to progress, you guys have to figure a way to move forward. You cannot be condemning our good souls, our good people. Even if it's like in the Bible, you had a Saul, right? He was an efficient killer of Christians, right? So the Lord then convicted him and made him Paul. And then he wrote a lot of the stuff that we read today. Acts of Apostle, all that kind of stuff. So all I'm saying to you is that we have to move forward now. We cannot have you come here, condemn every Yoruba person that's playing a very good role in that country, and then embrace the worst ones like Tinubu and stuff like that.
Have you seen me? I don't remember President
just abandon that space. I don't want you to drag on for longer than you.
Yes, I would like to do so very quickly. So. What else are we discussing, sorry?
We were also discussing we were discussing actually Chidinma Adesina, who came second in the Miss Universe pageant, lost to Miss Denmark, which apparently is a historic moment. So she's made the full cycle on that. We were also discussing the Indian Prime Minister in Nigeria. We were discussing the Ondo elections, which are losers cry foul and the winner takes the applause.
Yes, I'd like to discuss the Ondo elections, and I'd like to. I think you made a statement to the effect that Katie wasn't, you know, keen on Lucky taking over from him. I believe that's actually not the case. I believe Katie, you know, this being Akeredolu himself wanted Lucky to succeed him. When it was at the time when it was physically, capable at the time. We can't speak of the time when it was impaired, because obviously the suggestions have been made that the man was out of it most of the time. The documents that were his signature was falsified. His own personal intentions. I mean, the man was hidden away somewhere. His suggestions that he was taken back to Ibadan was in Lagos. So I mean, but to the best of my knowledge, he wanted Lucky to take over from him. Lucky himself is a flawed man. There's been several allegations made about him.
They said he's very arrogant. That Lucky.
Yeah. I mean, there's been allegations made about his personal affairs and historical.
Did you see that clip that was making the circles?
No, I don't. That's not
last
him.
week. Yeah, no, it's not.
That's
not him.
Of the man that was involved in some domestic.
Yes.
Yeah, I believe that's not Lucky. Although Lucky has been, or the reason they brought out the video was because Lucky himself has an history of apparently his alleged history of domestic abuse. So because he's actually separated from his wife, and I believe it's been suggested that the reason is such and such. But Lucky is a flawed man. But I believe, to the best of my knowledge, Akeredolu wanted Lucky to succeed him. And I have to say, if at all, the Ajayi fellow had no chance. And Betty Akeredolu doomed the man. Actually, she doomed the PDP candidate, because essentially, apparently, because his wife is of a particular tendency.
His wife is a go. Don't bang your mouth.
Yeah, it doesn't help the man.
Ajayi was deputy governor too before this.
He had a notorious falling out with.
Whenever he wants to.
He had a notorious falling out with Akeredolu. So it didn't help Ajayi at all. I know there's money politics involved, but Ajayi, was rendered.
It's 117 to 368, so 3 times more. The result.
It was a done deal.
What will even be the basis of the contestation if they want to contest it? It's a bit like Rose Vivo saying they won Lagos.
It was no contest.
It was
368K to 117, 3 times.
But I think to say they have no talent in Ondo State anymore. If what they put forward is the best they have, there's no talent left.
And LP was nowhere to be found.
They are people in Ondo. They're decent people on those states. But I believe also I think they other kind of like gentleman's agreement there to rotate it to Lucky's senatorial district as well. I believe. I think it's from the Saleodo axis or something like that. So
Elijah said,
yes, Ondo. So he's one of Rational Minds people. So I mean, that's what I have. I expect that Oyo State. I don't know what's going to happen on Oyo State. I usually follow Oyo State politics, but I don't know what's going to happen after Sheyi. I don't know. I'm sure Sheyi will try to strike a deal with APC. I'm certain of that. I have a feeling he will strike a deal with APC.
What happened? I think I heard you mention my name. What's going on?
I said Lucky's from your axis now. Is he not one of your Kingsmen?
Who's my from
Lucky AIYEDATIWA.
Okay, Lucky AIYEDATIWA. Okay, all right. So
yeah, so that's what I said.
Okay,
that's one of your kingsmen. So I think Sheyi. I don't know what's going to happen on your state. I think Sheyi might strike a deal with APC again, with Tinubu actually, not APC, because there's especially the likes of Osun and Oyo, there's APC in the state, and then there's national interest. So I mean, and so it's very.
The Minister for Blue Economy is coming back to contest Osun.
But Baba, me, I'm from Osun State. So what I've been told is that what's his name? Adeleke has opened the taps and he's spending. That's all I can tell you. The suggestion is going to
be an Igbo woman. Sheyi Tinubu.
No,
Ijo woman.
Sheyi Tinubu. No, Sheyi Tinubu is married to an Anambra woman. Sheyi Makinde is married to an Ijaw woman, but Sheyi Tinubu is married to an Anambra, I believe, I think.
Okay, so he is married to an Igbo woman.
Nah, Sheyi Makinde or Sheyi Tinubu?
Sheyi Tinubu.
Sheyi Tinubu, the governor, the president's son?
Yes.
Yes, his wife is half Igbo.
He's married to Charlie Holmes' daughter in Imo.
Yeah, his wife is half Igbo.
I think Imo. I'm not too sure where Charlie
Imo and Anambra, I'm not certain. One of the two.
I'm not sure.
So he's married to an Igbo woman. That's the
Yes.
question. I don't want more comments put on top of it for you to agree or disagree. That's,
we weren't contesting it. We were even helping to.
The reason why I'm saying is that one man you hear, I don't know if you've got your input into it, and it's talking about the former governor that was married to an Igbo woman. You have an uncouth, rude Yoruba boy talking nonsense about that.
Pansat, what do you make of Akeredolu's statement?
Uncouth, not uncouth.
No, wrong man, you have an accent. Yeah,
he's uncouth now. He's not uncouth.
The mind one man with this in your boy this week here when they all talk like
the best politician.
One man, can I just say this and get out of here? I don't know if you have addressed Betty Akeredolu's statements in recent days.
I want
to quickly address something. Yeah. There's I think people are losing their minds over the wrong thing. Anybody has the right to call Nigeria a zoo if they so choose to. Okay, it's their opinion. She's an hypocrite because under her husband is actually who brought this whole new system of Teka Kosebe. Money paying, bribing people at the polling booths and showing the agents, your ballot paper and then going to collect money around the back. It was during his re-election campaign that that new system of fraud, electoral fraud was introduced to the Nigerian polity. That was when they first tested it. So I mean, she's an hypocrite. If she's now, I mean, I don't even know what to say. And I just leave it at that. But I think more importantly, she has a right to call Nigeria a zoo if she chooses to. Okay. However, I think it's absolutely wrong for her to use a derogatory term, okay, to address so many people because she has a problem with her husband's people. Okay. It's most unfortunate. This woman lived in Ibadan for many years, and I went to school with her children actually, and I know them very well. It's most unfortunate. I think that's what needs to be addressed. She called Nigeria a zoo. No one can.
Somebody can love Yoruba land, love the Yorubas, and call Nigeria a zoo.
You can. Like I said, I don't care about calling Nigeria a zoo, but I think the derogatory term she used for Yoruba people should be condemned.
No, but
by everybody and anybody.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense because there's no nexus between the two. If somebody was an official with the Yoruba government, maybe the wife.
It doesn't matter if you're an official or not. Okay?
No, but hear me now. I'm talking about what you're saying. Somebody can say that Yoruba is good.
No. She didn't say Yoruba is good. Do you know the derogatory term she used?
Mr. Gedeba, you don't listen very well. I want you to hear what I'm saying before you disagree. I'm saying that what you're saying.
I don't think you think very well before you speak, because otherwise you wouldn't even be putting all these arguments.
I'm the one that's trying to, dabaru everything. I want to make it very clean cut. I'm saying what you said. Your criticism of her is that she has the right to say that Nigeria is a zoo. And then the problem you have with it is that she is in Oshu, and then she's talking about Nigeria as a zoo. Oshu is a distinct.
No, that is not what I said. I said she used a derogatory term to describe Yoruba people because she has a personal grudge with her husband's people. Her husband's people does not extend to the whole of the Yoruba nation.
What did she say?
It's a big population. I have no business with Betty Akeredolu personally. She shouldn't have.
What did
she say?
She described the Yoruba people as Ofemanu. That's what she said.
Who said that?
Betty Akeredolu. That's what she did.
When did he say this?
Akeredolu, you mean Betty Akeredolu?
Sorry, Betty Akeredolu said.
When did she say this now? Hold on. When did she say this?
It is public knowledge that she used the
There's
term
no public
Ofemanu
knowledge here.
people.
Don't come here. You see, this is what we
She
use.
said this is no. This on our Twitter handle. On our Twitter handle, I can go and read the text for you, Robertson.
Where?
On our Twitter handle, she suggested that she used the term Ofemanu people, my husband of this Ofemanu people, my husband, this Ofemanu people, Ofemanu, my husband people, the Ofemanu, something. Essentially, she was sorry.
Go on, just go on, please. I'm sorry.
She essentially described the Yoruba people as Ofemanu, essentially. My husband
he said. So did you have any fact to this? Did you have any fact that she said it? Like they said
it. On our Twitter handle, on our own Twitter handle, it's there.
According to Kulata, it's still there.
One man, please don't do this according to Kulata. If
you have the evidence, I mean, someone can help me and post it. It's there. It's not like it's.
This is sickening. That's why I had to take a break from all this.
What is sickening about
it? People will not cease and desist from them to get BS. I mean, I don't get it. How do you expect people to...
Let Kulata show us. If somebody called Nigeria Zoo and that same person called...
I mean, enough of this bickering and enough of this.
The reason I'm addressing is people are attacking her for calling Nigeria a zoo. They shouldn't. They don't have any business to attack her for calling Nigeria a zoo. She has a right to call Nigeria a zoo if she wants to. Okay. So I think the derivative term she used is offensive.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to downgrade you today. I'm downgrading you. I used to think you were smarter than what you're doing here. Right? If you're gonna profile anything, talk about somebody, you should bring the proof. If somebody
you know what? I will because
hold on. If somebody calls Nigeria a zoo and the same person called the Yorubas Ofemana, then your outrage should be that she called you Ofemana, right?
That's exactly what my outrage is. Did you not listen to what I said? I said no one should be offended that she called Nigeria a zoo because people are attacking her for calling Nigeria a zoo. They shouldn't.
Hold on, that's not a big deal. Okay, because you say that. Of course, that's true. But what I'm saying is that
is what I said. That is how I started my statement.
Before you leave this place, you should bring that tweet, right? Let one man show you. If you don't, you have to apologize right now.
Well, I don't intend to apologize.
I'm not sure what's going on, but do you want to bring it home?
When will we get to my turn now? Because
it will be your turn now. It was going to be Dewali's turn, but I think he got fed up with the wait. But back to you, Aro. Bring it home, and then we go to Rational Mind.
One man, I think I've taken too much time. There's others there that deserve time as well, and I think I'll rest my case. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. We'll loop it right back to you. Stay with us. So Rational Mind, you're up next. I was going to go to Dewale, but I think it dropped just from the wait. So Rational Mind, then Zeta, then Pansa. So Rational Mind, the floor is yours.
Yeah, thanks, one man. You want to feed me those topics you have?
We were talking about Obasanjo coming out to call for the sacking of the INEC chairman, but he didn't really give substantial enough reasons for that. The Indian Prime Minister is in Nigeria, so which is a real coup. The Ondo elections has been and gone. Predictably, APC wins. They seem to win everything. And then the IPOB space asking that Ifeanyi Uba should not be buried in Nnewi, otherwise they'll destroy the whole year.
So woman, that man you played his video now. He represents the whole of IPOB, right?
It's a member of the. All right.
So what kind of person is what's his position among the IPOB?
I don't know. I didn't ask for his ID.
I don't want to sound like maybe.
Hold on. Can you hold on for 1 second? You know, if you want to be doing all these things, then it'd be a heavy lift. So you say, what is it? How would I know his position? He has come out to make that commentary, and I'm inviting conversations on him. Okay. Are you expecting him to phone him to go and research him, to ask for his ID and his what level of depth?
Okay, so can I put it back to you? Can I put it back to you?
Right.
So how about so many videos that we've seen of the Ronukus in Lagos and some of the Southwest Ronukus and all the crap, the garbage they were saying? I hope you didn't see all those ones. You didn't play all those ones, right?
We'll bring them forward now. Whatever is trending in the news, we'll bring forward.
I'll wait to see you play. I'll wait to see you play one of them one of these days when they start their madness. I mean, the one that we had recently, what's his name? This guy, this Robo guy.
Can I correct you when you say Ronukus in the Southwest? I'm a Southwesterner. Don't use that.
No. Don't give me that.
Ronu, I can understand. We fought about this before. Don't say Yoruba should go and Ronuku.
No. Josa, please, I beg you tonight, please. I'm not here for these things.
Then don't use the word Kiloronuku.
Baba Efarabale. I don't blood here.
What does mean? I beg, tell me now. I don't know
when I say Ronukus, I'm not talking about the generality of the Yorubas.
You said Southwest.
Listen, sir. Will you please listen, sir? Please, sir. I beg you, sir. So that we don't go on this back and forth on this back and forth argument. When I refer to the Ronukus, I'm not talking about the generality of the Yorubas. I'm talking about the bigoted Tinubus, the batified people like Kulata and the rest of them. That's the sort of people I'm talking about. They always will use that slogan of Ronukus because of one idiotic man. I don't even understand where he's from. And you come and put it on the generality of the Yorubas. If Tinubu wants to champion his own ambition of wanting to become a president, let him become president. Don't rob the whole of Yorubas into it. And those are the people I'm referring to. So if I say the generality of, if I'm saying the Ronukus are among the Yorubas, I'm not talking about the generality of the Yorubas. Not all Yorubas supported Tinubu. We saw that happen in Lagos, how they rejected him in Lagos. What are we talking about? So please, let's not insinuate things I've not said yet. And please let us listen to ourselves very well. I hope I've said to that aspect so that we don't have to repeat it every time. I'm not talking about the generality of the Yorubas. I'm talking about the Tinubu wing of the Yorubas that always play this Ronu crap that they always throw around. That's what I'm talking about. So having said that, woman, for me, I don't want to dignify anybody with anything they said. I know there are idiots online who will come and say this and that, like the idiotic IPOB guy you said you played a while ago. But I won't. Well, we'll see. We'll see. If they say they want to bury Uba, and they say that they won't allow him to be buried, or people that will appear there, or that will be at the funeral, they are going to also take them down. So we'll see. But this is the work of the security agencies in Nigeria, to be on the lookout, to be on the guard, to protect the people that will be there. So let's stop all this. For me, I just don't want to dignify topics like this because it continues just to continue fanning that embers of that dissension or discord in that country. Because when people will see all this kind of thing, they will jump on it, and then they want to use it to spread their propaganda of, oh, we've not said it now, that these people, they're always like this. They're always belligerent. They're always like, they want to destroy everything. Come on. I mean, that country needs to heal. People are going through trying times. That's what we should be talking about. We shouldn't be talking about these things that would just sidetrack us from talking about the main issue. This guy has been there for almost 2 years now. Nothing has done. I mean, nothing has, when it comes to the economy of the country, the purchasing power of the people, it's in a sorry state. I took a break because, I mean, like I said, I don't need to be talking my thing here. It's because the situation back home is it's just insane. People need help.
Let me agree with you on what you just said there. The situation at home. I have this person. I have people, but I have this particular person that I sub almost every month. I've surrendered to the fact that I'm going to be subbing him every month. So I sub him, and then I increase the subbing. But then after I've subbed him a big amount, then I would think that's settled for the month. Then he'll send his daughter, who will then ask, and then I'll send, and then he'll come with some health issue that will handcuff me. And then, in fact, after this session, I'm probably sending to him again because it's handcuffed me again. So yeah, the situation at home is.
If you say you don't want to do anything anymore, I won't criticize you for that, woman. It's insane. I mean, I'm like Yoruba people say. The things I send every day to my people back home, people that were gainfully employed before, who have their own businesses, they cannot afford to even do anything anymore. They are crippled financially. I mean, I've been sitting here just brainstorming here, doing some calculation in my bank account, this and that. And I mean, if everything is okay over there, I won't worry. I mean, I had to take a break, like I said. Besides all that thing, maybe I just need sanity for myself. Because I need to work extra hard just so I'll be able to send things back. See, I'm this kind of a person that I can't stand to hear people say I've not eaten. I can't send my child to school. We've not eaten for the past 1 day or 2 days. I can't stand it. These are the things we should be talking about. Not all the side things that are not really contributing to anything. Our people are going through trying times. But it's about Obasanjo, so about this one. I know Nigerians are also, people are also tired of talking about the economic situation of that country because it doesn't help. Because what's the point of we coming here, talk? When people like Kulata, at the end of the day, will come and spew their economic jargons here and tell us like as if we don't even know what we're talking about when we talk about the economic situation of that country. So for me, one man, I would just say the security people should just be on the alert. I mean, if I had somebody make a threat, and that guy is a local guy, they should try and get him down, get him arrested, because you don't come and threaten people like that. If people choose to attend a funeral, it's because they love the guy or they just want to bid him farewell. But why would you come and threaten them that they too will go now? So that's the work of the security agency. And I mean, if he's in diaspora, they should use Interpol and get him arrested. That's a threat. So that's for me. That's what I want to say as to that. So concerning Obasanjo, you see here again, we go again with these people who are these Tinubu people. No, we have story. I mean, I've spewed that same crap here in the past. When some people say Obasanjo was not. I wish Ajalekoko is there to even bear me witness. I'm one of those people that came here and even said it that I've had one in one area that Obasanjo was not truly a Yoruba man. That is an Igbo man. Who are the people selling those? Who are the people selling? Later I realized that I was being misled myself. Who are people championing that rhetorics? It's not all these people that call themselves Ronu the Yoruba Ronus among the Yorubas, the Tinubu people. I don't know people who were championing it, or just to discredit the guy to make him look like, oh, he's anti-Yoruba people, doesn't like Yoruba people. I mean, you see, for me, it's just what our country needs now is just healing, because you don't expect people to come and invest in that country if they see this disunity that exists among us. Not even we in the diaspora. So if Tinubu knows what is good for him, he needs to heal people. He needs to heal the cracks that exist in that in the fire that crack that exists in that wall of the Nigeria that binds Nigeria together. Because this one is just traveling about doing globetrotting right here and there. It's not just going to be nullity. Because what they do is just want to rule that country with propaganda. A few days ago, we were hearing, oh, the foreign reserve is about $40 billion, and it turns out to be a lie. Just a few days after that, we saw how the dollar naira skyrocketed. If you have that, really, you have that amount in your foreign reserve, why is your dollar still not? I mean, why is the naira not really gaining strength against dollars? It gained strength within a few hours, and then it went up again. So it tells you that these people are just they're becoming tired of their propaganda. Always wanted to rule Nigeria with propaganda. You can only do that for just a few times, but the truth will come out later.
All right, rational mind. Just let me pause it for a moment. So this is Betty Nnewi Akeredolu PhD. So that's our verified Twitter handle. Okay. You can see the blue tick right there. So it says, why all the noise about Eketi's widow? Waiting they happen. I made an honest but harmful why all the noise about Eketi's widow? Waiting they happen. I made an honest but harmless observation on Nigeria and United States presidential election. Twitter is now on fire. Kilo Day, obviously, truth hurts and hurts with tribal coloration. To fear qua, look at the attacks, but then she carries on. So this is now the space that Arogidegba took offense to. So this is still her, by the way. You can see her name, the blue check, the PhD, and or whatnot, even her picture. So it says, did you notice the pattern? The Igbophobia is so thick and vicious, and by association, it says, did you notice the pattern? The Igbophobia is so thick and vicious, and by association, as my darling husband, Eketi is not spared. In fact, to his people, in the Ofemanu, Eketi is an Igbo man, and very quickly they will sweep under the carpet his bold and courageous role and then she carries on still. But I think
one man impeach the impeachable.
Which one is impeach the impeachable?
Rational man is here.
So that's the phrase right there. Indeed, offend Manu. So I think that's what offends.
Can you read the whole totality of it, woman, but just without just selecting? Can you read the totality of what he said?
You just did.
Right. Yeah,
hold on, guys. Let one man read it, please.
All right. I'll read.
Not the totality. I mean that very space where you use that where you use that. Can you read everything?
Okay. It's a 3-part thing. So I'll read you the 3 paragraphs. So I take from top go all the way through. It says that why all the noise about Eketi's widow? Waiting they happen. I made an honest but harmless observation on Nigerian and United States presidential election. Twitter is on fire. Kilo day. Obviously, truth hurts and hurts with tribal coloration. To Fiakwa, look at the attacks. Did you notice a pattern? The Igbophobia is so thick and vicious. And by association, as my darling husband, Eketi is not spared. In fact, to his people, indeed, offend Manu, Eketi is an Igbo man, and very quickly they will sweep under the carpet his bold and courageous role on the. And then it goes on, that tells of, how dare you, una decrease, those deplorable bullies can't succeed no matter how hard they try. Let me be clear, Eketi's legacy is written in gold on the marbles, in case they don't know. As for their bad mouth against me, then go tire. Ada Oweri no sendo, Awu Akwa Akuru. So whatever that, I hope that's not equally offensive, but I think is that the day of, yeah.
You remember we had a conversation 3 days or 4 days ago, private conversation.
Yes.
Remember? Do you remember what I said in totality? Don't see anything, but I just juggle your brain, look back to that. It's playing out here. This is a woman who went to Imo State to contest senatorial position. What did they tell her in her home state? In a village where she electrified, did the roads. And according to the other young man, I'm just hearing that, he took buses bought by Mimiko down to his place. They rejected her in totality and said, you don't belong here. Go back to your husband's state. Now that husband is dead. Look at what she's saying. It's a tragedy of our time. Those who have ears, let them hear. Wow. Those who have eyes, let them.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Let them
one man, I think I deserve an apology from Kansas and most especially Rational Mind.
There's no apology. I'm not giving any
apology. Rational Mind.
Of course you wouldn't. You're a despicable individual. Why would you want to give an apology?
Yeah. There you go.
Hold on, Rational Mind.
Right?
Hold on, now, Rational Mind. The voice of the people is the voice of God.
No, one man.
Hold on now. The voice of the people is the voice of God. You put quite fervently and you called it a lie. You called it made up and all that. But you, hold on, Aro. You queried the veracity of it to the point of almost inferring that it was being made up, and then you pivoted that. So they've now gone to dig it out. You've asked for proof, and now proof has been provided. So the voice of the people is the voice of God, and the backdrop of the platform is inviting you to retract that to retract that position and make good. So retract the position.
Can I say my own piece? Then I move on. Woman, I'm not going to apologize. I think gonna do this when I'll be doing that anymore on your platform. I don't hold anybody any apology, not even Kulata. And your Kulata, you're saying consensus. You see what we're talking about. When we say some people are becoming they are becoming a shadow of what. They are becoming a replica of what themselves they once championed. You want to censor up other people because you don't like what they say. I mean, that tells you what you need to know about some people.
No, because you are misinforming people. Don't use
the word misinform. I've never misinformed anybody here. All I said was that, where is the proof? And he brought proof. But for me, that's not a proof. It's not a proof, and I will tell you why it's not a proof. It's a context. You see, I like to go by context in everything I say.
She substituted the word Yoruba for Ifemanu, and you're talking about context. Come on, some of us are intelligent over here.
What does Ifemanu mean anyway for the purposes?
Just like when you say Ofe
is just soup with oily soup. That's it.
Soup. Yeah.
People who lick oily soup.
Because we we Yorubas, we like to, most of our soup is we like Ipob, we like oil in our soup, so they call it Ofe. Ofe is a soup, but then when you say Manu, it's like more like oily soup, something like that. So anyway, so we leave it at that. So my point is that you see, there's context to everything. I trust this Ronu people. Then I know what they will do. They'll go and dig anything out. I trust them. I know they just want to champion or just want to buttress their rabidness when it comes to this insanity of ethnic bias and ethnic how do I say it, discrimination and all this crap. I'm even groping for words. I'm trying to not to be offensive with my word. I know what they will do. They will go to anything just to justify anything. The same Obasanjo that today, if Obasanjo start singing praise of Tinubu now, you see all of them, they will start talking that, yeah, I see, he knows that Tinubu is the right man. You see, we know them. We know what they're up to. We know what they can do. If me that is here today, now if I start singing praise of Tinubu now today, tomorrow, you see that they'll say, they'll say, yeah, you see, I ought to repent. You see, we know all of these things. People like Kulata, we know all of them. They'll go and dig anything just to support. See, there's a context of what happened there. The lady was commenting about maybe whatever, is this zoo or whatever. Trust the Rono idiots. They will go there and pounce on her. Because I know some of them, they were here on this platform before. We know what they've called this lady before. And now because you see, the thing is this, just like when I was having the back and forth with Baba here, some people take it out of context. Oh, you say this and that. You see, the point is a context to everything. They were attacking this lady because maybe she wasn't in their good book. Because when she was the first lady of the Ondo state, the way they said they accused her of micromanaging her husband and her husband's office, to the point that they said she was even bringing some Igbos from our own state or from elsewhere to fill some position within the Ondo state. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But that has been an ongoing thing. There's one particular guy that comes on your platform here that's always like on this lady. So, I mean, when you see people like that, what else are they not going to look for? And then when this lady make a comment about Nigeria being a zoo, and because Tinubu is the president of Nigeria, they interpret that to mean that, oh, she hates Yoruba people. We know, we've said it before now. Even when she was the first lady of the Ondo state, see what she was doing. She must hate Yoruba people. And the woman got mad. And she has to call them Ofe Manu, which is more, we know is a derogatory word to we Yorubas, as long as Yorubas we call them. And
yeah, but for the
so what context is there?
Hold on now. The context does not really apply. For the first lady of one of the premier Yoruba states, which is Ondo State, who supervised as first lady that state for nearly 8 years, it is beyond acceptable. I don't even know what they will.
So when your first lady, current first lady, was acting like a jaguda when he was a senator. When we say that, when she was saying with the crap she was saying.
She wasn't making racial slurs. Was she making ethnic slurs?
We talk about racial slur. You see, one man, don't get me started on this. Remi Tinubu.
It could be equally wrong, you know that. Rush no mind. There's nothing wrong in condemning what is condemnable.
Right, but the point is,
you are proposing that you are right. You're trying.
I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm wrong.
But I'm so sorry. I'm just furious about it because
I just want to chip in a word. You see this.
Justify your Tinubu's ignoring.
Rational mind. Let me put it to you. I don't care about Tinubu. I do not like Bola Tinubu. I don't know him. It doesn't benefit me.
Because a Yoruba man.
Can you give me 15 seconds? You understand? Maybe my small advice will meet Betty Akeredolu. She's in Ondo State. That people don't look for their trouble. In Owo, when they deposed their Oba, what happened in Ondo State? When they removed Bu.Ry, what happened? Yep. She's treading on a very, very dangerous ground. She should just go back to her village. If she's not happy with them, that's my advice to her. whoever listens to this.
One man.
I won't do. No, woman,
don't let us not start this.
Okay. No, Mobino. I know I can't shame me. I know I shame me.
What is Shilopo? So, Abura, she Abura Akeredolu ni abi egbon o ti fe. So ìyàwó wọn ni.
But here one SDP. SDP ni en se.
SDP kọ́ ló wà this is what we're talking about. Baba ẹjọ́ ìfaraba àgbàlagbà ní ẹjọ́ ẹ ká máa rò kan ká máa rò dáadáa.
Mo rò náà ni mo rò tara mi mọ́ lára ni torí mo ti mọ nǹkan táwọn Ondo lè ṣe.
No, our Ondo state are bẹ́ẹ̀ we're not like that. We're not no.
Iná mọ̀ rárá.
There's a way our wickedness. Listen, the Ondo people. There's a way. I mean, among the Yorubas, I would say among the Yoruba clans, Ondo people are the most fairest.
And they don't forgive. Ondo people don't forgive. I have many of them as friends.
Unforgiving
forgive anything. They are the most kind people. They don't forgive. They do not forgive.
No.
They don't.
See, again. There's a context to what when you say we're not forgiving. There's a context to that. So my point is that I don't want to let us not argue all these things back and forth. My point is that
and they are the most fetish as well.
She's now the wife. I mean, more like I don't want to say she's the property, but she's now the wife of whatever, maybe ceremonially, but woman, let me not just go to that. I don't want to go to all this thing.
No, advice the million come from. A lot of people listening to us.
Well, for me,
rational mind, just say sorry. It's really not difficult. Your man should be above this.
You should actually rational mind.
No, I'm not giving any sorry there. I'm not giving any sorry.
You're not being forced.
You're not doing it for me, okay? You're not doing it for your conscience.
I'm not going to do that. The woman, don't.
It handcuffs you for future conversations. When you want
it's not going to handcuff me, woman.
It handcuffs you now. When you push over, next time you are doing it, nobody will take you seriously.
Let them not take me seriously. I don't care.
They never did to start with.
They never did now, right? So do I expect anybody to take me serious? I mean, I'm not asking anybody to take me serious, but time will tell. Time will tell. Most of us that are here talking, we shall see. I mean, so my point is this, one man talking about Obasanjo. This is the same thing we're talking about. This is the same crap we're talking about this Ronu people that belongs to Tinubu, all because they want to promote their Tinubu. They want to make him look like he's some kind of like their own savior, and they have to do anybody that go against him among Yoruba people. They will label him as Omali, Omo Kenikon, Omoto Mole Babai, to Mole Yai. I mean, they will do all kind of crap. It's not a Yoruba. So because I don't support you, I'm not a real Yoruba man. Can you see that? That is insanity. How that even promotes. This is how the Second World War began. Some people, you see, one man. Let me not go into all this history. But the thing is that we don't learn. Some of us don't learn. We just like my mom will say. Some of us just Apollo. You don't see all this pattern that is going on with what Tinubu and his minions are doing. And some of them come on this platform and do people like Kulata. We don't see this pattern that this is leading to something. It's going to very soon that we go to a point whereby we all be hating ourselves, and it will result to violence. And that is what Tinubu needs to do. He needs to, if really is truly say he said it's a precedent and it's for everybody. He needs to start healing that crack. He needs to start cementing that crack, putting that cement to bind that cracks. But no.
To bá fẹ́ kó heal ẹ gbórí yín sílẹ̀ now. Ẹ̀yin obedient. Ẹ gbórí sílẹ̀. Borí sílẹ̀ ní kó gẹrun yín. Báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ gẹrun yín?
We don't
ìwọ ló ń sọ̀rọ̀ healing mo dẹ̀ ní kẹ́ borí sílẹ̀.
We know it's a failure. It's going to be a failure, and it's going to fail. I mean, it's going to fail. No, as if we're wishing. It's what he has set in motion himself. He has set his own failure in motion. So we don't expect anything. We're just waiting for the next election to see what's going to happen. That's what we're waiting for. But meanwhile, we will talk our own crap that we want to talk. We will say anything we want to say to demarket him so that it will not be marketable for the next election. That's what we do, and we expect you people to also to do. But this is your propaganda that you always come here and want to use this disunity. You say you hate Yoruba people. This Betty, that. What's his name? Obasanjo, we say it. Oh, he hates it. I mean, can never be like Tinubu because Tinubu is doing the. What is Tinubu has done at the same time?
You know what? You know what we all call Ufutu Bante.
Okay, Mongwainsa.
You know what we call Ufutu Bante? No, I'm just saying.
Okay, but my point is that you see, that's why for my own sanity, I just want to just sometimes I can't stomach some of the things that some of us say on this platform whenever I'm online. Now, so I had was it Zita or what was that the person? Was it Baba? When they were talking about if I were to be, I think it was Zita. If I were to be Tinubu, those radio stations or those my goodness. I mean, that was what really got me to say, let me come online. Let me just come on one man platform today. Because I can't even just imagine this. If what is his name? Obasanjo has done the same thing to Tinubu back then. Or if Jonathan has done the same thing to Tinubu back then, or any other opposition back then. Because he controls the military. He controls the DSS. He could use those things, and the way Tinubu has done is complete state capture today. Adam Oshomole will not be the Edo State governor if really he wants to do it. If really, what's his name? What is this guy's name? Former president, what's his name?
Jonathan.
He will never be there. But then you see, the point is, you see, I don't know. But then we come here and you say, oh, the newspaper company should be sanctioned. Oh my God, and you live in a country where the freedom of expression, freedom of press exists. You can.
I've never had anybody talk about sanctioning.
No, I heard somebody said it here, saying if I were that was Zita. If she's here, I mean, if she's still here, I'm not talking behind her.
No, she's here. I've not had
but
that.
Zita is not Tinubu now, and Zita is not a government official. The last time I checked,
people like Zita.
Hold on.
No, I've not had Zita.
Okay, let us hear
you mentioned my name.
Okay, I mentioned your name. Go on, please.
You see, this is exactly the problem I have with Nigerians in diaspora. You just mentioned that I am in a country where there is freedom of speech. Let me remind you that that country you said there is freedom of speech, that the #1 president in the world that happened to be the president of the United States was knocked out of Twitter because of what he says. And I know that people like you celebrated it. And I know that people like you agreed to that sanction. So if you believe that in a country such a thing is done to their president, sitting president, have freedom of speech and freedom of expression, you wouldn't be calling me out if I say that an ex-president trying to heat up the polity should be knocked off. That still should be to you freedom of speech. I rest my case.
All right, so you're using the. You see, this is where we do this false parallel that we always like to do on here on this platform sometimes. You see, the point is this: is that it's not the government. Twitter is not the government. You said Tinubu. Who is Tinubu? Tinubu is the government. He's the head of the government of Nigeria, and he carries more power than Twitter. If he decides to want to pull down his hammer, his sledgehammer on any media house. That's different from Twitter. Twitter is just a private organization or agency that was owned by someone. Make I learn now. I let you speak.
Some of the mainstream media in the United States stop flagging anything he said. Go and check your record.
Well, it's
even CNN.
When I say something, I stand by it.
But he had his own media network now, Truth Social. Was it not?
We are moving to a different thing.
Now?
We are moving to a different thing.
That's what I'm saying.
You said
Social.
that I am enjoying freedom of speech.
Make I land now. You see,
And
what
I
would they use this false equivalence?
I said that anybody who wants to heat up the polity in Nigeria should be knocked off the media houses, and I maintain my ground.
No.
If you believe
that's
in what is
fascism.
happening in the United States is freedom of expression and freedom of speech.
No. You see, this is it. If Tinubu and his co-travelers, then all of them, if they have been dealt with the way you are talking about.
You think I'm somebody who says things I don't think.
No, exactly. That's what you said, and I'm quoting you based on what you said.
Yes, and I said yes. I said it.
So what's the beef? What's this back and forth between you and I on that?
Right to say it.
Okay, go on. But I'm saying to you that that's the beginning of fascism.
And honestly, you even made
because
me more
you live
right.
in a country where people are allowed to speak.
You made me more right. You made
no, there's no right here. You're not right. You're not right.
In the United States, they have freedom of expression.
You see, that's what I'm saying. You are using a false or your false equivalence.
Oh, no. You're not getting it.
Okay, go on. Let me
You made me right. Very right.
That?
But for saying they should not be knocked off. By saying that in the United States, that is freedom of speech. What they are doing is freedom of speech. A president was knocked off Twitter. A president was not aired. They stopped airing everything he says. Up to today, some of them don't still air most of the things he says. And what most of the things he's doing, and you call that freedom of speech. And I said that somebody who is hitting up politics in Nigeria should be done this. The same thing should be done to
by
him.
Who? By who?
And then you said,
who? By who?
I am enjoying freedom of speech. Which one is not freedom of speech among the two things now? Which one? Both of them are freedom of speech.
I think at this point
if
I've lost me or I've lost you.
Expressing freedom of speech. What I said too is a freedom of speech.
My point is this. Zita. The point I'm making here is that I said calling on Tinubu to sanction media house.
And I said yes.
So
I said it, and I am right.
Cool, fine. But that's what I'm saying. That's where I have a personal beef with you on that. I mean, so let me say personal beef, but that's why I
have personal beef with me. When you say
I take it back. I take that back. Maybe I should not use
freedom of expression and freedom.
I'm saying that's why I have disagreement.
No. If what is happening in the United States is freedom of speech, then you should not have a beef with me on what I said.
Okay, I said I take that word back, the beef word, or whatever, personal, whatever. But I'm saying I have disagreement with you on that because you cannot call on a government to sanction a media house for allowing somebody to use it. It is up to that media house not to give him that platform. Like you just cited, like the ones of Twitter or maybe other media houses because of the election crap that he was spewing back then that he did not lose the election, that it was rigged. We understand that. But that you're calling on the government of the United States to start clamping down on media house to not allow Donald Trump.
Yes, it was
not
Kamala
true.
Harris
It
and
is not
Joe
true.
Biden.
It is not true. The government of the United States does not ask any media house not to give him platform.
Congress that they told him to do so.
If they really wanted nobody to allow him to speak, even his own social media platform, they would have closed it down. But they never did. So that's what I'm saying. Let's not do this.
No,
let's not do this.
You don't get my point. You don't get my point.
I don't know how much I'm going to understand your point.
Understand. Let me be a little bit more clear. You said I'm enjoying freedom of speech where I am. Why should I say something like that? That somebody should be censored? And I am telling you, no, there is no freedom of speech anywhere. That's the way they roll. When they think you are violating something, they knock you out. And for your information, it is the government of the United States that told those media to sanction him.
Where's the evidence for that?
Hold on. The Facebook man came out in Congress and confessed. He said so, that they were pressuring him, Kamala Harris and Joe Biden, to censor the guy. So it was actually the government of the United States that censored him. I'm saying it in a global platform. So if I sit down in my little corner and say, look, nobody should hit up the polity in Nigeria. If there is anybody trying to do that, please censor him. You shouldn't say I said anything wrong. And that shouldn't override this freedom of speech. That's
all
what
right.
I'm telling you.
Rationale, navigate us back to Nigerian politics and
Yeah,
carry on.
quickly, one man. You see, for me, I that's what I have problem with. I will never allow. I think Tinubu is. That's what I will give to him. I just know it's just some of those his minions around him. That I think Tinubu is this kind of a man who doesn't really care what people say. Himself has said it now. See, I don't listen to social media anymore because they abuse the hell out of me. So I think he doesn't care. I think it's just the people around him who are afraid that the bad image that I think Tinubu, the way I see him from time, he's the kind of person that doesn't care about what you say about him. He doesn't care. I mean, he's kind of person, but it's just because the people around him, because they want to continue maintaining power, they want to use him to enrich themselves. So the more, I mean, as long as he's president, they will continue making their money. So they would use his the authority of his office to want to like spew their propaganda or clamp down any dissenting voice. Because I've seen that guy to be somebody who doesn't really care. I mean, Tinubu right from time I know him, he doesn't care about what people say about him. You know, he knows that I mean, anybody can use his mouth.
Yeah, very correct on that score.
So,
Carry on.
but then, you see, yeah, here you go. You see, Baba. So,
Mono correct. Whenever
we like you see someone say, relevance from anything about
no, okay, I take it back. So
my point is this one.
All right.
Yeah, very quick.
Okay, go on. Land that point and then give us a little flavor on the Indian Prime Minister visiting Nigeria and land on Chidinma coming second in Miss Universe. Give us just little flavors on that. And then
yeah, let me take that Chidinma first before that the one you talked about. I forgot what you just said now. Okay, let's Chidinma first. You see, for me, I think the South African lady pulled out for health reasons. I think I've been following what on Twitter, what they've been saying, the beef between Nigerians and South Africans on that. How they say, you see, yeah, you see, say our president don't carry second now. I think she became the second runner-off, was it? In a Miss Universe pageant.
No, first runner-off. I think she came second. It was a decision, yes, a decision between her and Miss Denmark.
Oh, okay. She's a pretty woman. I won't say I won't lie to you. Chidinma is a very.
You think she's pretty? I think she's just average to me, but you know.
Well, she's there too. I mean, on the scale, I'll put her like 7. I'll give her like 7, 7, 8. So she's a pretty woman. Yeah, but anyway, so my point is that she. I think it's just to make them. You see, this is what we're talking about. You see, this is just. You see. I hate it when people are xenophobic, they are racially discriminative, and they are just ethnic. I hate it because I know what this kind of things might bring. You saw what happened in South Africa, how they went because of this xenophobia or whatever they call it, and then they hated other people from other nation, and it resulted to the killing of other people. Look at what happened in Rwanda. So we need to learn, even the Second World War. You see how the Jews and all of this is how it all begins. That is why we need to cease and desist from all this. Promoting all this dissension that will always come here. Oh, Betty said this. So my point is that I think she's deserving of it, at least just to make the South African understand that somebody that you try to kill his future or whatever, you make to you seek to. I mean, I think they even went as far as even when after she became Miss Nigeria, Universe for Nigeria, they went writing a petition that they should withdraw her.
But rational mind. Surprisingly, they've started celebrating her since yesterday. Her success has shut their mouth. South Africans, they're celebrating her.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, since yesterday. I was
the reason why she did not. Let's get this thing straight. To avoid bitterness and sadness, because that's what causes problem on planet Earth. The reason why they didn't want the girl to run in their country, it's not because the girl is not beautiful or that she's not qualified. It's her background story Please, let's get this thing right. It's her story.
Zita, it was because she was Nigerian. I don't think it's anything to do.
No,
they hate Nigerians.
No. That is the asterisk. The gossip aspect of it is her mom and the way her mom came in. And
her mom was an illegal, but the girl was born right there inside South Africa.
Okay, when I talk now, you people will say I talk rubbish.
It's her mom that's illegal. The baby was not illegal.
An illegal immigrant child is illegal.
No, if citizenship by birth now, citizenship by birth.
No, please.
What were they doing in the last 24 years?
Discovery after
this is what is causing problem in the United States. This is why they fought Obama when he was deporting almost over 3 million people. They fought him at a point. He said, okay, drop the child and go. An illegal person's child is illegal. But if you people don't believe me, now I talk a lot of rubbish. That's okay.
Well, I don't know that to be true.
But please,
I don't accept that as true.
No problem.
I don't know that to be true.
Yeah, but besides that, does Zita know that during the apartheid era in South Africa, Nigeria was one of the foremost supporters of anti-apartheid movement?
Hold on.
Right? And you hold on. Nigeria issued over 300 passports to South Africa seeking to come out from that awful evil. Our musicians, we did everything to rescue them from that the grip of that regime, evil regime.
All we are saying, Passat, is small now. They took 10% from every Nigerian civil servant salary and gave to them. Every Nigerian salary, every Nigerian worker paid 10% of their salary.
And you people are discussing the moral aspect of it.
No, but hold on now, Zita. What I'm saying is that you can. It's quite disrespectful for you to see the plight of that young woman. We're looking at her on the screen. Those people don't look better than she does. They're all beautiful women. There's nothing wrong with that.
They did not stop her because she's ugly. She's a beautiful woman. And that's not the reason why they say she should not run for them. That's what I want to point out.
I want Zita muted this time. She's out of order. It's quite a disgrace for you. Somebody who's gone, you're married to your wife.
Slow down.
Listen,
this is international. This is
no.
Don't make personal comment.
I am not in a very good mood today.
Hold on, Zita, please. Zita, hold on.
I will throw you.
Zita, hold on.
I want her muted.
Can you hold on? When I say hold on, can you please hold on? I don't want personal comment. You can attack our views, but don't attack our person.
It's not personal.
Please.
What I said is not personal.
Don't go to a person.
No, that's not personal. One man, hold on. Yeah. That's not personal. What I'm saying is not personal. It's quite legitimate.
But you mentioned our spouse now. Don't bring his spouse into the spouse into this.
I'm a very, you know me on this platform. One man for now. I want you to mute her. I'm not asking for her to be removed.
Listen,
and I should.
No, rational mind has the floor.
I know. I got permission from my rational mind. I want her muted.
Again.
I want her muted. And I want my, if you're not going to mute her, then tell me that. I want her either muted or removed.
Don't try me. I'm not in a good mood today.
What we have.
Apologies. Carry on, rational mind.
Okay, so
I apologize, Zita. I apologize, please.
Sorry, everyone. Pansat has been drinking again. That's just what you can hear it in his voice. We know we've established. You know when he's been drinking.
Okay, all right. Let's not go there. So
he knows we know now.
Pansat, please just moderate your voice.
This hopeless idiot called
No, it's okay.
It's okay. AI.
Zita, he's no longer. He's no longer here. He's no longer here now, so you can't attack him behind his back now.
You people keep quiet. He has been doing it for several years now. Don't do that. I will put Pansat profile on the screen right now. Next time he tries it, I will tell the whole world who Pansat is.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Let's not go there. Let's not tell the whole world about who we are. No, we are some of us are trying to hide our
Is
face.
it I apologize? I apologize on his behalf.
One man, I agree with you. I think it's hard time you have to deal with that clown Pamsat.
No,
We cannot be creating flat. No. What?
No. Let's not. Let's let this
just hold your peace. Just hold your peace. Hold your peace. Let me talk to one man. I'm talking to one man. I'm talking to a colleague. Hold on. Let me talk to a colleague.
About my husband.
Can you hold on? Apologies for that, Azita. He has been removed. He's no longer here, so it'll be unfair for you to run commentaries against him behind his back.
But listen to World Peace.
Who run commentary next time?
Not
I
you.
will hack your system and I will throw his profile.
Oh no, let's not do this now.
Zita, one man. It's not time you put Pansat in his place. You cannot create a platform and let one clown to come and destroy it because you want to make statements. If Pansat does not come to your platform will still continue. Without him or within your platform will still run. You didn't build a platform around Pansat. These are some hard decisions you have to take. I drop people in my platform who I don't want to see. Joe Bartala, I dropped him and you want to come. No more. You cannot come to my platform and say rubbish to people there because you want to speak. Where speaking English does not translate to intelligence. For what now? How can you go to? No. You don't do that, one man. You have to take a hard stand.
Oh my
for real.
goodness, that guy doesn't know.
Madazita, sorry for that. Sorry for that statement. Sorry for.
Pansat that he will never show his face again in any global platform.
One man. See, let's not start to trying to censor ourselves here. One man,
it's not censoring. We let everything flow, but not personal. I will never allow somebody. I feel a sense of
if he's insulting me, I don't mind. But he's always making comments about my.
Zita, hold on.
Zita, hold on. He has been removed. So I take somewhat of a responsibility for everybody gathered here and more to it, people listening as well, because I feel somewhat that I've invited them to where they are. So I cannot allow personal comments against. I will not allow it. I just cannot attack their views. I poke fun at them a little bit. We still are a bit of a gentle jousting, but when it's cutting into no. And I thought we knew better, but
that was why. I'm with Zita on that. I'm with you too, woman. That you don't go personal and talking about people's spouse. That was when I had to exit the morning session this morning when somebody was going over talking about my own spouse and things like that. So talk about you can talk to me, talk about my ideas or whatever, critique it. But when we start going personal, that's when I don't like that. I might be guilty sometimes about that. I must say I'm a saint in that, but I try my best not to do that. So, I think Pansat, one man, I think maybe it was just one of those your British English, you say a Freudian or whatever you call it.
It wasn't a Freudian sleep. It was a Jack Daniels sleep.
Jack Daniel, right?
or Remy Martins or something like that.
All right.
It was Remy. It was Brandy talking, not
So Zita,
Brandy talking.
So Zita, please, I beg you not to take offense at that. I know it can be offensive when people start attacking one's spouse. It's not good for people. You can talk about individuals. So, please, woman, don't censor.
Next time, I'm going to show Pansat profile.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Please, I beg you, don't do that.
One man is showing this picture. That's how I'm going to show.
Don't do that. Don't do that, please.
And I mean every word. Trust me.
Well, you might be guilty there too if you start showing people's information that you're not.
Why are you worried about that? Why are you worried about that? It's not your picture is going to show now. Don't worry about that. Just give me a submission and let's move on.
You want me to answer your question? I have the floor. What piece?
I know that I'm saying. Give the submission is your floor. Leave Pansat. Pansat does not want it.
This is what we're doing. Let's not curate what other people will say. Let me use my time however I want to use it.
Please, carry on, Rashina Mind.
Please, I beg you. So I'm using my time however I want to use it. I'm not trying to be a jerk here. I'm just trying to make peace so that nobody's offended in this matter.
Do you remember that program, Dempsey and Make Peace? Do you remember?
Dempsey and Make Peace. Yep.
Yeah,
I do.
Dempsey and Make
Peace. You used to watch that. You watch that too, woman.
Of course, now that ages us, doesn't it?
Yeah, those are all the British detective series that I used to watch way back then. Yeah, I mean, I don't know even we watched that woman. Woman, How old are you himself? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm just
round about your age, I suspect.
Really?
It will be. Do you remember upstairs and downstairs?
You might have to tell me a little bit about it, because not everything
it's
I
a
remember.
British one as well. It's about the lords in the upstairs and the servants in the downstairs. But you know,
you remember 40 Towers?
Who doesn't remember 40 Towers?
Doctor Who. Doctor Who. And all
of course, everybody. That's more contemporary now. Everybody knows.
That's still going. The Doctor Who is more recent.
Yeah.
40 Towers is
what's his name? Mind Your Language. Remember that?
Of course.
Okay. All right.
Some mother do have them. You know that?
That's Frank. Okay. Yeah.
Yes, Minister as well. Yes, Minister. Yes, Prime Minister.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I mean, these are all the British comedy movies and comedies back then. Anyway, so yeah, Zita, please, yeah, let me move forward, like somebody was saying. Yeah, so you see, for me, woman, you see, I think I want to say I have this respect for you. That's why I keep coming, even though sometimes I just don't want to come sometimes, not because of you, but because of the so many toxicity here. I just don't want to be part of it anymore. It's not good for my mental well-being. So. But I just don't want you to sanction anybody. Let everybody have the free reign. But if they cross the line, let them understand they cross the line. Maybe what you just have to do is that, okay, all right, you've had enough for today. I'll have to excuse you. Don't block them, please, because I believe people should have. It's only when we are free to speak our mind. That is when the word can be what the word is. Because I believe when we start sanctioning people or trying to moderate what they have to say, for me, I don't believe sometimes they might have the truth, they might be saying the right thing. And when we sanction them, we don't let them speak it out. How do we know to correct that truth or to even accept that truth? So, but then if they cross certain lines, maybe it's up to you to just like, okay, leave for today, maybe come back another day, but don't block them, one man, please. I beg you. And
it's very rare that I block people, as you know. I object to it.
And then our friend, What Peace, please. I would say, I think I've been on your platform once, but I didn't really contribute to it. But I just say, please don't do same like that. Always, it's up to you, whatever you want to do. I'm just saying, I'm just pleading to you. Let people speak. If they cross the line, certain line you don't have, just let them go for that day, and maybe they can come back another day. For me, I don't believe people should be sanctioned, should not be allowed. I mean, as much as I don't like Trump saying about certain things, I still hear him, I still listen to him some things that he says, even though I have to make comedy out of it sometimes. So one man, Obasanjo, for me, MAMOOD needs to go. MAMOOD needs to go. But I know they will never let him go because it's a good tool for them, for their total state capture. They are rigging that we've been saying. They are rigging Jabori they've been doing at those states, now on those states. Now where's going to be the next? We had also maybe, is it Ogun State, the what's it called? The local government election they did.
Did you ask where it's going to be next?
I mean, Osun State now. No, Osun State is going to be the next, right? Osun State and maybe Oyo State is going to be the next, right?
Well,
maybe Kwara State is already,
because there's a promise from head. Watch this.
For that, our next target now in this geopolitical zone, the southwest geopolitical zone, our next target, and you know we are good in hitting the target. That is Osun State and Oyo State. We assure you, will do all what is possible to bring them into the fold so that we have political homogeneity in the southwest geopolitical zone. Thank you. Thank you.
So you had it right.
One
there.
man.
There you go.
Can I add this? Ganduje has a vested interest in Oyo State. His son-in-law has political interests as well. In Oyo State.
Did his daughter? His daughter married
Ajimobi's son.
Yeah.
Yes. When that guy went to pick his form, I think he contested House of Reps, and when he went to pick his form, Ganduje was physically there to support him. I think he has a vested interest. Whoever, if he can manage to get APC into governorship in Oyo State, one of the things that will come with it is that his son-in-law as well will be able to secure his political interest.
A Fulani man, she ain't boy a Runu person now telling us that a Fulani man has invested interest in
Okay, rational man, can you see that you're a terrible hypocrite? Okay, you are talking about these people, all these Ronu people, all these people trying to be divisive, all these people trying to divide Nigeria. And the first statement, I did not speak to the fact that Ganduje is a Fulani man. All I said is Ganduje has a vested interest in Oyo State because his son-in-law is contesting and he wants to support his son-in-law. And what was the first statement you made? These Fulani people. I mean, you know what? You're an hypocrite. You're a terrible hypocrite. You have refused to apologize today, and now you've actually just landed. I mean, I knew this was who you are. I'm not surprised, but I mean, because you spent half of today talking about the Ronu people, talking about divisiveness, talking about, and the first statement you have to come, the first thing you have to say, nothing to do with what I said, is Fulani people. I mean, come on, you should really. I mean, I don't know what to say about you.
I just want to trigger you, and I succeeded in triggering you, and then you fall for that. It's okay. I said it. Fulani.
Well, you shouldn't have done it because you spend all your time over here complaining. You call yourself rational mind, but rational laughing.
You guys, you improve my health. At least I laugh most times. Thank you.
Yes, all these Ronuko people. Look at that. Are you one of them? Rational mind.
One man.
Yeah.
One man. My host lost his father last night.
Oh, is it that guy, Bizo?
Yeah, Bizo, yeah.
Oh, God, that's terrible, man.
Yeah, on his birthday. After his birthday. The man passed on.
So let me conclude, one man. I know everybody wants to speak. Yeah. So,
all right, conclude and then we're going to Zeta.
Yeah. So one man is for me. Mahmood needs to go. Mahmood needs to go. You see, and all those people that are within INEC that are working for APC. And you see, one man, I said it before at the beginning when immediately this guy was sworn in. Go back and listen to that tape that I said here on your platform. Nigeria has entered this one. Tinubu, forget anything in election in Nigeria. Just I've studied. I mean, if I maybe I should have a PhD in Tinubu knowledge. Yeah. Zita, I mean,
but you don't have it. You have a misreading of the man now, so you shouldn't even have a YAK. Never mind the PhD. You misread him. You've not predicted him accurately in the course of all the time you've been here. Yeah.
He should be writing a book on Tinubu.
Oh, jealous of me. Oh, jealous my knowledge of Tinubu. That's why you never give it to me. No, I'm not expecting you to give it to me. But most of my prediction about this guy, the way I speak about this guy, they have all come to be the way it is. But let's figure that that's within the realm of contention between you and I. So my point is this, woman, is that I just forget the election in Nigeria. I said it before. Go and listen to some of my things I said here. Say Nigeria should just forget. I used a word I said he's an opposition killer. He will kill all opposition. He will plant his moles inside those opposition. Those moles, they'll be acting like opposition within their own party. I said it here, not even long before this wicked issue came into the scene. Immediately he was sworn in. I mean, that very day, go and listen to that very day when he was sworn in. Go and listen to one man here, one of those sessions we have, when the very day was when he was sworn. I said it here. That when it comes to election, forget election in that country. He will silence all opposition. He's an opposition killer. That's the word I use. So Mahmood is a tool for them. So when Obasanjo said they should get rid of that guy, am I expecting Tinubu to get rid of somebody that is a tool for him? Even though you get rid of him, I know he's maybe going to do that just for the show of it. He's going to replace him with another person that obeys another puppet under his control, in control of his own minions too. So I know Tinubu is not doing all this by himself. He's just a one man, but he's all those people that he has groomed to be criminally minded like himself. They're also there. They also do his bidding for him. So one man, Obasanjo should not be criticized for that. I don't know why somebody was saying they should be silenced him, because he said that somebody should be removed. And for that reason, all media should sanction him. Oh my goodness. Woman, I'll leave it at that. Let me just leave it at that, because I just don't want to say any more things. Let me just leave it at that. Because for me, it's just the height of, I just know what to say. That somebody said MAMOOD should be removed and all other.
Can you carry this tension for another 6.5 years? All this heart churning and stress.
That is why I take break from time to time from your platform. And from the internet.
It's not the platform now, even from the internet.
From the internet,
it will still reach you whether you are on the internet or not.
Well, the only way it can reach me is that I keep dolling out money. I keep dolling out money to. Well, that's the only way. I keep.
You keep checking the news. You know.
Nothing gives me more pleasure or satisfaction or happiness than I'm able to help people. That alone, that's why I had to take a break. Apart from maybe for my own mental well-being, but the other reason is because I want to work more to be able to send money back home and give money to people that need money to help themselves. Because obviously these people cannot help themselves anymore. They've lost businesses. They've lost I mean, I have a brother who lost his work, who works for an healthcare company in Nigeria. He lost his job. The guy is just so. I mean, a few days ago, my younger sister was telling me that the guy's in a state of depression. I had to call him. I have to speak to him. This is not the issue of money for him, but the issue of just it's just useless. He can't even do anything with his life. He wake up every day, he just go out, submitting his CV here and there. No job. Nobody wants to hire anymore. Even the people that hire, they won't even want to cut down their staffs. So I just had to call this guy every day, just because he's one of my few brothers that I so much love. I have to call him every time, just talk to him, make him feel okay, don't worry, it's going to be better. This is going to happen. We'll do this for you. You maybe get out of that country someday. Just like that. Because the level of despondency in that country, one man, it's insane. And that's what we should be talking about. But even though we talk about that, won't we get tired of it too? So, one man, for me, people like Obasanjo should continue talking. Because Tinubu was never silenced himself when they were in opposition. All the crap they said about Jonathan when he was there. They said worse. But did anybody say, oh, Jonathan should sanction them, should collect his license from his TVC station and then let the TVC broadcast all that crap they were broadcast. You see, this is what we do. When we're now finally we are now in power. We now want to browbeat over trample over the other people that are opposition to us.
Rational mind.
You people are building a monster, I've said. You people are building a monster. And that's
rational mind.
One day.
One man, please allow me to ask you a rational question. Do you remember this individual called Marilyn Oga?
Sorry, ask that question. Give a very short answer to it, rational mind, and then we go on to Zita.
Rational mind. Do you know the individual called Marilyn Oga?
Manu what?
Marilyn Oga.
Marilyn, I don't know of that.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah. Because you claim, during Jonathan everything was so perfect. No, I'm not defending Tinubu. Okay, I don't agree with I don't agree with with the suggestion that people should be news media and print media should I don't agree with that. Okay, but I want you to understand. Okay, don't suggest that during Jonathan, the individuals were in silence. Okay, Marilyn Oga was actually, I believe she was with DSS. Okay, and she was one of the tools with which Jonathan went after his purported political enemies. Okay, you should read about
we go again. Here we go again. I mean, we were arrested from the opposition then. But the Manu Oga you are talking about.
Rational mind. If you were in opposition then, if you by any chance you land at any airport, you will be detained.
I was in Lagos at that point. During those moments, I was there for something.
Rational mind. Let's just leave it. I just.
You see. Let's not let. Okay, one man. I want to leave because of one man said he wants to move on. Let's not do this now. I mean, if you bring the evidence, if you bring the evidence, I would put my hands down. But I know in Lagos, I was in Lagos. Nobody. Is it this man from Kwara State that was the PA to Tinubu that time. That was the Minister of Information. What was his name? This guy from Kwara State. What was that man's name?
Lai Mohammed. He was detained. Lai Mohammed was detained twice at an airport.
Oh, he was
was detained at an airport unnecessarily.
All the crap, all the garbage that he was spinning about that Jonathan was doing. How many of them did they sanction?
I'm not saying we are not. See, please, I'm not saying it is right or wrong. I'm just saying don't say that it never happened. See, rational mind. I think the problem with you,
nobody was sanctioned.
You speak in absolute, okay, about what you are not
certain
certain about, and then when the fact is brought to you, then you're starting to dribble sideways.
No,
okay,
there's no dribbling here. It's just you people have a way of twisting things. You want to.
I stop saying you people. I didn't. Hey, Kulata didn't say it. One man didn't say it. I said it. Arogidiba said it. Say Arogidiba said it. Call my name. I direct it to
you
me.
Alone. I got Arrow, not just you alone. We have so many of them here on this platform. Some of them in the comment section, like people like Kulata. They will come here and they will just twist things, and then they'll just like spin things. That's how they are. So my point is this: I mean, nobody should be sanctioned. Even when they were in opposition, nobody sanctioned them. Nobody said TBC should not hear any crap that this guy from Kwara State was talking about. All the crap that he was talking about against Jonathan that time, about the Chibok girls that were kidnapped back then. What did they not say about this guy? Your Nobel laureates, Shonika. What did they call your first lady then? So because of that, she want to arrest
hippopotamus.
Hippopotamus. She want to arrest him. Did they arrest Shonika? So this is what we're talking about. Now, when Baba Yabo now speak now, they should remove MAMOOD now. Suddenly now somebody said they should sanction him because of Tinubu. And people, you are creating a monster. I'll leave it at that. If you don't know, you are creating a monster.
All right, brilliant. Zita, you're up next. I suspect you know what we're talking about already. We're talking about Obasanjo coming out yet again, and we're wondering when he's ever going to make sure no. We're talking about the Ondo state election. Predictably, APC wins again. Are we turning into a one-party state? The Indian Prime Minister is in Nigeria. So what does that even mean for us? For the wider Nigerian space. We're also talking about Ifeanyi Uba, who passed away, his body brought home, but the IPOB space said that it mustn't be buried in Nnewi, but otherwise there will be consequences. And on a good news note, we're talking about Chidinma Adechina, who makes history by emerging the first runner-up in Miss Universe. So we're talking about those or anything else that interests you, Zita. And apologies for Pansat's outburst, by the way. It caught us off guard. Yeah.
A woman. I want to say this so that everybody will hear me. This is not the first time Pansat is doing that. Sometimes when he comes to your platform, and I mean here, he will stay in the comment section and be writing rubbish about me and my husband. The day Chioma put me on timeout on this platform, what did I say? I said, so the nonsense I'm saying have made a lot of sense. According to the platform, they say it was Chioma that put me on timeout. That same day, the same Pansat was on that comment section saying all manner of rubbish, unspeakable things that a normal human being is not supposed to write about a woman. But he was writing it on the comment section, and Chioma did not put him on timeout. Now, let me tell you people what I do for a living. I studied cybersecurity. And let me tell you one man, next time, I repeat, next time, Pansat, come to this platform or any other platform, he can abuse me. I don't mind. I don't care. They always abuse me. But if he say anything again about my husband, nothing will be on this your screen except him. It's a promise. It's a promise. It's not a threat. And anytime you come to your show, that's what is going to be on the screen. Trust me, I'm gonna do that. I don't even know why I brought myself so low to have a shouting match about him. But if anybody think that they can bring my profile to the screen, they have the right to do so too. Even if I have not abused them or said anything about their wife or their husband. But let me repeat again. He tried it next time, he will live the rest of his life in shame. It's a promise. Now, back to the topic of today. You see, what was I saying about beautiful Chidinma, right? That's her name. What I said is that the commotion is not because of her beauty or that she's not beautiful enough or she cannot. The commotion is on the nationality. That's where they have the problem. So saying Chidinma is so beautiful, she has won. If South Africa have allowed her to run too, she would have won because she's a beautiful girl. She's queenish. Some people will say she's not that beautiful, but that's not actually what they look out when they go to those contents. They look out for people who look queenish, and she looks queenish. So whether she represents Nigeria or she's representing South Africa, she would have won. I bet you she would have still, maybe probably either win or still get this second position. So the contention is not in her beauty. The contention is how they came into that country. That was what they are contending on. It's as simple as that. And as long as we look at that, instead of saying, hey, she has gone, they hate her, they do this, that is not the issue. And I don't even know why the mother did not correct all those things. Because when you are coming out as a public figure, there are things about your life. I remember somebody saying here that we all have regrets. There are things about your life you need to correct. Because if you don't get it right, the moment you push yourself as a public figure, it's going to be a problem. And some people will use it to flog you. So that's just what happened. We should leave all this, they hate us, they love us. Yes, South Africans, not only Nigerians, that's the way they behave to any other African country. You remember when this guy, what's his name? This the oldest president of in Africa, what's that his name again?
Is it Paul Biya?
The one that died.
That will be Biya, the Cameroonian president.
No, the one that died. The brilliant one now. What's that his name?
Mugabe.
Ofeboyin.
Zimbabwe.
Mugabe. Yeah.
He said it is only in South Africa that an uneducated boy that never went to school, we say that a medical doctor has taken his job. That was one of Mugabe's, I'm just paraphrasing it. That was one of his famous quotes in those days. It's only in South Africa that a village boy who never went to school will come out and see a medical doctor from Nigeria or from Zimbabwe and fight and break houses and say he took his job. So they have always been like that, not only to Nigerians, to the rest of Africa, for reasons we don't know. Maybe it's in their nature. Okay. Back to APC and their tactics. The other
Murazita, can you borrow me 3 minutes in your time because I'm dropping off now? Okay, I want to talk about this. Thank you. This Nigerian lady that won this that came out second. For a long time, I've been following the news, but I never spoke. The only time I spoke about it, I went to Saka platform and I give them a piece of my mouth. Now, there's something going on. This thing that we just did, it's something it will come back again to bite us, you know. There's a way we like to reward criminality, you know. Now, this young girl was in the race. First of all, we know her name will cause a problem. The South Africans don't like anything Igbo. I'm not trying to sound as tribalist here, but we know South Africans don't like Nigeria. Not to talk about the name Igbo. They don't like it. So when her name popped up, then they went into research. Because of that, they want to get rid of her. And they find an opportunity to get rid of her. And when they get rid of her, it wasn't that public. But you know, our brothers sometimes, they could be so loud. The parents blow it out like, oh, they are against them, they're after them. Now they start exposing the truth that the mother has some documents issue. What happened? They fled. They came to Nigeria. What did we do? We reward Ipob, took her, boom, make her Miss Nigeria. Took her to Mexico. Now he came out second. There's danger to all these things we are doing. Big danger. If she has been from another same country, she will not continue that Miss World race. Probably they will cool her off. She's not the only beautiful girl in the world. I applaud her she won, but she has a problem in South Africa, a legal document problem, which we find out is true.
God bless you. God bless you.
So we don't just come
illegal documents.
Documents problem.
I didn't want to mention it that way.
No, but that's the way it is, you know. And again, this same thing that just mirror to what happened in Nigeria. That young girl that fake her exam result. Later we now found out that our result was monitored by her or her parents. What happened? Same people from that region got themselves and gave the girl scholarship to go to America or anywhere to go and study. These things we are doing, it will come back to us one day. And these people, let's assume this girl was a Yoruba girl. Her career would have been ended. But we know. But we keep a blind eye. We send her to
how did
Mexico.
ethnicity come into it? I think the whole country rallied.
But we can
The whole country rallied.
Yes, we know why the whole country is rallying behind that, because we only know the people that shout the most, that are too frontal. When this thing started, it would have gone to this. But the parents are the one that first started the blame game. Hey, there's discrimination against her.
What I find is that when a foreign country comes against the Nigerian, we always rally behind that Nigerian. It's only within our internal thing that we do tribal. But if an external
was it a foreign country?
One man.
Was it a foreign country?
Public sector, yeah. One man,
was it a foreign country? One man.
No, I'm talking about Chidinma now. Chidinma was
one man, listen, Chidinma matter.
Was it a foreign country?
But see, one man,
Chidinma different now, Zita. Chidinma is a Nigerian story.
One man, Chidinma matter. The parents took it out first. They started the blame game. They are against her because she's not South African. The South African hate Nigeria. Before South Africa went forward, they said, no, we're not stopping her because she's not South African. We are stopping her because she's illegal. They start digging her a mother profile. Now, when
can I just say that the illegality of mothers, of the registration of her birth was discovered only after she withdrew. I think we should actually,
listen.
I'm not defending that aspect. I'm just trying to so that we know.
Did not stop her. She withdrew on her
She
own.
withdrew.
Yes, under because of pressure. Because of pressure, and the pressure was because she was of Nigerian heritage. The issue was that she was of Nigerian heritage, which then caused Gaston, what's his name? Mackenzie, what's his name? Their minister for sports.
You have to understand one thing. We always shy away from the truth. In South Africa don't like Nigerians. Furthermore, they don't want to see Igbos.
That's what I'm trying to say. So the issue of illegality
hold on, please hold on. When the gate popped up, then eyebrow was raised. People started digging in. People speak.
You're so keen to make it an Igbo or something. Yeah, it's not.
No, we have to say it the way it is. Listen, let's say it the way it is. If she has no problem, probably she would have gone on in South African race and still, even regardless the few miscreant that was screaming, she's not South African. If her mom was South African. Because when they started raising the voice and started talking and all that, the pushback from our own side was that they started blaming South Africa as racist and all that. That makes South Africa need to double up, buckle down, dig in into our profile and start seeing irregularities in our profile. When they started bringing things up from our result, why did she stand and defend it? What happened? She fled the country. You understand? So when you know my own thing is that when you know your house is not too clean, why must you go on that trajectory? Why didn't you just lay low? It's not your country, for crying out loud. Even Miss Japan here, with that half Japanese, half Nigerian, you're still passing through pressure. People still bully them. People still disturb them. Not talk about if her father was illegal. Now let's put that aside. Now that happened. Let's let the case rest. She came to Nigeria. They gave up. We Nigerians know how to reward evil. Now, Ruasama is complaining about Tinubu, but for his champion Chidima. She came back to this country. This is the kind of thing they like. They gave her Miss Nigeria. Boom. No contest. Now she Mexico. We won. Do you know that the symbol of what we just created? An illegal person and illegal person, illegal documents and illegal citizen, aliens, illegal alien. Even in America, American won't take this. Even a Briton that's illegal somewhere else, father's illegal, they want to contest, and came back to England. England will not reward her with reward her with that. She has to lay low. Her life is not over. She can go into all that modeling stuff, but you calm everything down. When they say white people are more smart than us, sometimes we say no. We always want to show that they're smarter than us. But look at how we do. Now this we just we're clapping. If tomorrow this thing repeats itself somewhere else, sure we will not cry, we will not shout. There's a crime committed. Let's leave it like that. The world will not fall. There's another year. There's misword next year. But we want to show that we can always have our way.
That kind of Nigerian
intimidation.
Yeah.
We bully yourself everywhere. It's not good. Let's say the truth.
Bully ourselves everywhere. I understand, but for those saying it's hate, if she has a case in South Africa, why did she stay and fight it?
Why did she stay? She fled.
Why did she stay and fight it?
Why she stay?
A case in South Africa.
South Africa. Now
I think the South Africans are also trying to be vindictive. I think they can go after the mother, but I don't think it'd be appropriate for them to go after her as an individual.
South Africa, we know that's racist. Let's not forget about that. We know that racist. When I went to that platform, they were saying all they were saying, and I said I agree with you guys. They said Nigerians are selling powder. I said yes, I agree with you guys. And if you guys think you way to settle your problems to unlife your Nigerians, I agree with you guys. But just remember, this 21st century. Don't forget you have about 100,000 South Africans living in Nigeria. But then you start unlifing the Nigerians, you think they're selling powder. Try and unlife the Nigerian that is selling powder. If you mistake go and unlife the good Nigerian that is doing his good job, best believe we don't care the good South African in Nigeria, we will unlife them too. Then they now push back a Boko Bar and say, no, we're not doing it. I said, no, go ahead. It's not that before where you guys just unlife anything on your way, or your life Zimbabwe, your life. I said, go ahead, do it. I agree. Save your country any way you can. I cannot tell you how to save your country, but this mentality that you feel that, when it happens, you take off spear and start sparing people. We will spare your own people too, even though they are nice people. You know, that's how I left that platform. I gave them a piece of my mind. And I said, I don't agree. I'm not part of this Chidima matter, but I won't speak about it. This is the first time I'm speaking about it. Let's say the truth. Is it wrong what we are doing? We Nigeria are doing sometimes because we think we want to have our way. Zita, thank you.
Look, one piece that mixing the two things. Nobody is saying she wouldn't have won. Her looks would have given her where she is, or maybe probably higher. That is not the argument. The argument is that a crime was committed and they flee and they came to Nigeria. Instead of us saying, okay, fine, lie low, we said, okay, if you people will not let her do it, let us let her do it. That's what we are saying. We are not saying that, she wouldn't have won, she's not pretty enough, did they manipulate it, did they intimidate her to win? No. I don't know how we do this argument sometimes, but me, I'm tired. I beg. Next topic.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ms. Zita. Let her lay low, but we want to reward her immediately because she was bullied. Thank you.
Oh, now she's bullied, but you're the one bullying her.
Man, Chairma, I'm not ready to speak with you, man. Take your tiny voice and go to one place and cool yourself a cool day. Man, come here.
Minority tribe are always trying to cause division. So you mean to tell me Miss Universe rigged the election too?
Nobody's rigging any election. You just keep it. You can't comprehend with your dull accent you have. You can't comprehend the simple English. Get the fuck out of here.
About small tribes. They're always trying to be in the middle of everything. All the Nigerians rallied like around her. Only you small Edo people tribe, Ake Popo tribe, that will always find division. What is wrong with you?
What's wrong with the magic Homosapiens? Look, what you think you have a phonetic, you lost your background, you think you come here and start talking about tribes. Don't you see how clownish you are? What's wrong with you? Don't you have something to do? Go save your husband and make her some hot coffee. Come on, get out here. Look at this clown. Look at this clown talking here.
But you're a hater.
Oh, yeah, what? I can't even hear what you're saying. Speak pidgin. Speak pidgin. Or speak Igbo. Or speak Igbo. What are you saying? What are you saying? What are you not ashamed you are lost? Are you not ashamed? You are lost? You are a hater. You are a hater. What's the meaning of a hater? What's the meaning of a hater? You just came here and start talking about come here. You came here and start talking about the thing.
Guys, settle down.
Like you have your trees fronted like Jack the Rabbit.
Hold on.
Let's look at this clown coming here to start your hater.
Hold on now. What's going on?
Because she cannot comprehend. She's so dull. She lack proper comprehension.
Yes, that's it. Oh God. Were you not the one criticizing Pansat barely 30 minutes ago?
I'm not insulting. When she came here, started insulting my tribe. Not to say how stupid. She's very dull.
No. Don't go round two. Don't go round two.
I'm not going round two. She can't comprehend now.
This is my space, so can I take my space back?
Back to you, Zita.
Okay.
It must be a full moon. It's a full moon somewhere. Yeah.
I think I've spoken on Obasanjo. Okay, I gave a verdict. If America that claim they have freedom of free speech is doing that to their president, they should be knocking it too in Nigeria, because Nigerians overseas believe the place they are better off. So we should start showcasing what is being done there in Nigeria. Bam, I said it. The skies were not fall. Then the second, the other one is okay, Ondo State.
Yes, there's Ondo State. There's Ifeanyi Uba and yeah.
Ondo State. It's like there is one key that Ganduje, he's let me reserve my comment. The other party should find out that key they're using. There is something that doing that is giving him that confidence. And if they don't unlock that keys they're using to win this election, they will continue winning. That's all I can tell anybody. Hate them, love them. Politics is a game. I will keep saying it. It's a game, and it's a game of numbers. You must, of a necessity, not be by talk, walk towards that number, either by hook or by crook. That's how it's done all over the world. You must walk towards that number. So the other party, they should get ready, find out why they keep winning. Because the man has been making this statement. He keep aiming at a particular state and he said, this is the next one, and you think he's joking. They will go there, do the abracadabra and win. He will say, this is the next one. So they should find out what they are doing. They should infiltrate them, find out what they are doing so that they should stop winning. Otherwise, they will continue winning. That's all I have to say. Then back to the thing why I came in here is Andy Uba. Andy Uba fought Ipob. And I don't know whether it's Ipob that put that statement. But for one man to do a video and be shouting, I don't think we should be discussing it. If it's Ipob that put that did send them letter to his family, or maybe to the governor of Anambra State, then it will make sense to me. But that guy who made that video and is saying that thing, I think he should be arrested. Not only that they will arrest him, they will tell him that if anything happened in Anambra State while that man is being buried, he will never come back. That is one. But let me say this. That man fought those Ipob. I won't be surprised because they do that a lot in that region. I won't be surprised. After burying him, they will go and exhume his corpse. I repeat myself again. I won't be surprised if they wake one morning and say the man's grave is empty. Mark my word, I won't be surprised. That's all I can say. But I have a man whose father died in the United States 3 months ago. He's a Yoruba guy, very wealthy family. They buried their father in the United States. But that thing is sort of my tribe. They like bringing corpse from wherever he died to come and bury. I don't know why they do that, but that's what it is. The Yoruba man, I was surprised. They did live screaming for people in the village to see, and then they buried the man in, I think, in Arizona. So I don't know why they want to bury Andy Uba in his compound. It's Igbo tradition, but I am sure they're gonna take that corpse. Mark my word.
They will exhume it, and you think they will exhume it?
They will, because he fought a good battle. He fought them blue-black. He fought them. You wouldn't know, but I know.
Madam Zita, why did he fight them? What was his party? What was his interest beyond,
well,
obvious?
He wanted to be governor now, is that not?
These things, let me use the word power. Okay? He wants to, okay, he has a lot of scholarship and people he's helping. He's a philanthropist. But he didn't like the fact that the people in question are not from Anambra State. But Anambra State is the most affected. Do you understand? All of it. It used to be only Anambra and Abia State. All of a sudden, Imo State joined them when they started their wahala with no longer Supreme Court governor. So he didn't like that fact that this guy is from Abia State, the other guy is from Ebonyi State, but the chaos is in his own state. I think that was the first excuse he gave. That if they want to start something like that, they should be doing it. They should start with their state. That's one of his reasons. And his people were not, they were no longer doing their business.
Can I seek your indulgence and ask this question, please?
Go ahead.
Yes. Madam, it's been a long time. How are you and the family?
I heard that you won the election in the United States.
I won. No, I told them now. I'm not guy for life now. We won. We won. And you said it. You predicted it, and it's so. Yeah. Let's do election again now.
I was coming with 36 votes. Now the one came in that day.
I know. And they almost buried you that day. Let me ask about this discussion we are having now. It's see how things is going to be continue in the southeast. Is there anything we can do, or maybe let them just let Biafra just be? It's because I don't know. Maybe you are checking online, my sister. So many gunshots, taking down people, so many rampage. So it's too much. Let's talk about what we are talking now. Is it generally accepted that the Igbos generally don't want this corpse of this man to be buried in the Igbo land? Or it's just some people in one corner in diaspora shouting it should not be buried? Because I don't get it, my sister.
The people that sponsor those people, that is taking out people, are the people saying it. But let me say this, and I will continue saying it. And as I continue saying it, most people from my tribe, when they come here, they insult me, they abuse me, I don't mind. But as I said before, the one I will not take is bringing in my husband. I won't take that one. But you can abuse me, I don't care. What is happening in Igbo land can only be stopped by the Igbos. I repeat, whatsoever is happening in Igbo land, no government should intervene. When I mean government, I mean the federal government of Nigeria. In any way, they should not intervene. My tribe is a tribe I studied in and out. And I make bold to say, love me, hate me, I don't care. You see that thing that is happening there? It's only them that can stop it. And I like what Tinubu is doing. Just keep quiet. He won't be surprised. You see those states in Imo State, if they don't take care, he will declare it that he has won it come 2027. Mark my word. And they will still be doing what they're doing. Because in the first place, the man that made the video, the good thing about the video he made, he did not say River State will boy. He did not say Benin will boy. The good thing about the stupid utterances he made, he said his land will be on fire. So why would you be concerned with somebody who wants to burn down his own house? Because that's exactly what the man said. He said if they bury him there, nobody will move around in his own land, including him. Because speaking, we're saying Papa no go sleep, him too no go sleep now. Abi? So it's what, look, Thomas, I don't really like, but let me say this, the man fought them. And I can assure you, that man, they bury him in his compound, they will exhume him. Those crickets will come and break that place and take away his corpse. When I go talk, say Zita talk amo. If the wife wants to still have his husband's corpse without it being butchered, scattered and thrown in the street or something like that, he should keep the corpse. Or do them yo. After the man finish lying in state, you close a casket. They think say na the man that they bury, they go bury empty casket for them. Una go waka come out. Chikina. Because they will come. Because nobody will be in his house in the village now. Is there anybody that lives there? His children is overseas, right?
Yes, in most instances, the children are overseas.
So it's a village, you know, Igbo people like building mansions in the village. It's mansion in the village. Maybe as at the time of the burial, most of them, when they bury them, the whole compound will be empty. It's only maybe probably during Christmas, people will come back, sweep the compound and so that kind of, it will going to be easy for them to go in there. So they're going to assume him. Mark my word. You can't keep police to be guarding a corpse or a grave. It doesn't work. So even this one, Soludo, they will be there. They will go there and carry the thing, and then pieces it, and then do one shenanigan in the street. Say, look at his corpse, for idiot, wow, and run away. So it is what it is. You know, I talk rubbish most time. When are they burying him?
I think they actually they've not yet given a firm date. I'm not sure, but it's something recent that's going to happen fairly quickly, I should say, because obviously they brought the body back, so that's the next step now.
It's
November. No. Hold on. We actually have a date, November the 22nd. So later on this week, November the 22nd. All right. Do you want to take us to the Indian Prime Minister in Nigeria? How are you digesting that Modi in Nigeria speaking Yoruba to Tinubu?
Woman, there are things I don't want to say in this platform. You see, I don't know how India will help Nigeria. India is a struggling country. I don't know how they're going to help Nigeria. Because they have the same age group as Nigeria, that employable age. They have millions of them in India, just as we have millions of them in Nigeria. So for such country to walk into my country, I don't even understand the synergy in the first place. Is it for infrastructural development or is it for intel? I don't even know. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I talk a lot of rubbish sometimes. I don't really know how India and Nigeria is going to have. I don't know. Because in India, they are struggling to get that group employed. When I mean they are what do they call it? They have IT, what is it called? That engineer, the one that is like the one in the United States. They have a kind of a dummy one in India. It used to be when they graduate, they get job like this. Today, they have almost how many? The other day, they gave out a job. Do you know? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, if it is for the optics or really there is something that maybe you have to educate me, because I don't know how India is going. Or would they be bringing their things for Nigerians to buy? I don't know. I just don't know. Unless they're doing an agreement that they will be dumping their products in Nigeria. Maybe. I don't know. But if it is the normal bilateral, you give me, I give you. India have millions. They can never give job to anybody because they don't even have enough for themselves. So I don't know. Maybe
all right.
When you find out what you discuss with Tinubu, you let us know.
Yes, it has to be more. It's more than just a cultural visit. Now we're talking about the 5th largest economy in the world. So the leader of that economy does not move unless something moves him. So it's obviously coming for our resources, whatever it is. I still insist that they're after our lithium. That seems to be the new gold rush.
After your what?
Lithium. You know we have one of the world's largest reserves of that, and that seems to be the new thing that everybody's rushing for.
Woman, if you go around the world, you find out that most countries in the world have lithium.
Then why is Elon Musk begging us for lithium then?
Let me tell you why they do that. Because there are people who cherish their country and their citizens. These are countries that's why they call them westernized. They believe in the future of their country. So the kind of oil reserve the United States have, they're not supposed to buy from any other person, but they kept their own. Even where you are. This one, Niger is complaining about French doing this. Them and French who can't get and pass. Check the record now. So these things they kept their own, they come for our own. Because number one, they don't want the environmental degradation because of mining or exploring. But we that don't understand those things, we don't have future for our generation, we don't have future for our country, we don't respect our environment, they can come for us. That's just it. It's not that you have the only thing Africa has that you can rarely find anywhere in the world is platinum. And nobody is interested in that, maybe because it can only be found in Africa. So that's the only thing I can say Africa has that you can never, rarely find it anywhere elsewhere in the world. So I don't even know when Africans keep saying our this, our that, they're coming for our this, our that. Check the person coming, whether you get them. That's the first question you go ask yourself, or ask whether the next people, is there any other person that has that thing you are posting of? But what do I know? You know, I talk a lot of nonsense. But let him come now. If it's your oil, let him come. I don't know, but I think he came because of the oil. I think so.
All right. So Zita, let's start to wrap it up here. I think it's run its natural course. I usually only do 4 hours, and I'm not sure the after hours. Unless Aro is still here. Aro, are you still there?
Indeed, I am. But I mean, there needs to be company.
Okay. Thomas, is Thomas still there?
Yeah, Thomas is here for the after hours.
I'm here.
I'm going to bail out.
Thomas, you and one man, most times 2 of you are the moderators. Most times. I've not seen Mike in recent time. Maybe he's a Libra. I've not seen him. But let me say this. One man, on a serious note, both of you should talk to Spansat. I'm very serious about it. I've never been this serious before. Talk to him. He should not dare it next time. I mean it. He's been doing it for years. This is the 2nd year since I came to that platform. He has been doing that. Since he found out that I married a foreigner, he has been saying bullshit. And I don't like it. I'm not in a good mood today. And I have taken a decision. You guys should please, on a serious note, talk to him.
But Madam Zita, you always ignore him. That is why he's still doing it.
I thought
if you have been giving it back to him.
You are echoing. He's been doing it for some time now. I know sometimes Baba will warn him. There was a day Remy warned him. Simba has warned him. Whenever they see him writing all those things, they will warn him. They've been doing that. But what I want to say today is that he won't believe what I will do to him. I swear by everything I believe.
He will stop it. That is a lunatic.
He will not believe what I will do to him. He should stay away from my husband. He can abuse me, I don't care. As you see me so, I don't give it. I know I said things people don't really like, but because it's the truth. It's truth is bitter. I know that. So when people abuse me for what I say, I don't really care. But putting me and my husband, no. I've had enough from him. And I mean it. I mean it. Talk to Mike too, because sometimes Mike is the moderator. I'm happy Rational Mind is here today, because I will block your screen. Woman, I mean it too. I'm going to block this screen. And I will keep rolling it up and down. He should stay away from me. Not from you, my husband. He can abuse me, I don't care. I don't talk finish.
All right, thank you, Zita. The thing with people like Pansat is that it's been trying to do it with me as well, but it's not really succeeded so far. Unlikely to succeed as well. They try to prod at people to look for a point of penetration, and then they'll start to hammer that what they see as a point of penetration. I don't know quite why they are the way they are, but they try to get under other people's skin and then try to grind at them. So it's just one of those types of people. But,
They try to show you hate, demeaning you, ridicule you, to make you not to say what you want to say. But they don't know me, I don't know them. So they don't know my capability. Neither do I know their capability. Throwing that kind of a thing to me when I want to say something, I don't even know who gave them the guts that when they throw such a thing to me, I will shut up. And when I come to one-man platform, I will say things I want to say. That's not going to happen. But look, woman, I don't really care. They come here, they've called me Wish of Tromso. They've called me, some even call me prostitute and all manner of things. I don't care. That one, I don't care. But this Pansat getting angry that I married a foreigner and he writes, oh, woman, you need to read what that guy writes at the comment section.
Unfortunately, I don't follow the comment section.
Do you know what was annoying me one day? That day, Chioma put me time out. That guy was writing almost a page. And Chioma was seeing it. He didn't time him out. How can a man be writing such a thing about a woman and her husband in the comment section, and somebody who has the finger to time somebody out did not time me out? Those are the things you see on comment section, you yank it out. But that lady left it there and the whole world was reading it. To the extent Remy has to call attention to it. But one man, I'm being frank with you. Shelele go shelele. Ebelebe ge we that day. Let him not dare me again. I swear, with everything that I am and everything that I believe and I belong, I will make sure he lives the rest of his life in shame. And I am not wasting words. Tell him.
Yeah, are you going to reveal his prison record? I think maybe we yes, the Pansa's prison record, but that would be interesting. Yes, apologies for that. Let me acknowledge the super chatters. So Ayo, of course, and that's still Ayo. So that's not once but twice. That's Kulata coming into the space. I have to apologize for this one as well. I misread it somewhat. It was Duxie asking me to kick Rational Mind out. If I picked it up, then I probably would have. It says, kindly remove Rational Mind from the studio. Thanks. So maybe I should, if there was a way to refund that, I would have, but it doesn't allow me to refund it. That's Kulata. I thought it was actually Kulata asking me to remove him with this first super chat, and I was saying $2 would not remove him, but that's Dupsy, and then that's Kulata still just insisting that Rational Mind must be corrected on the excesses right there, and that's Ayo backing Kulata stands up, and that's Kulata insisting still that Rational Mind should make good. So that's all that. I'm going to bail out. The conversation can carry on, or it can be wrapped up, or if the after hours crew want to come and join Thomas, they can.
I beg, let me and Thomas talk as we take win. I beg.
All right, men are enjoying our victory. Thank you, everyone. See you.
Yeah, Madam Zita, we told them.
Madam Zita, you need to let go of this thing after a while now.
You
don't win now.
Wait now, wait. You see, somebody said that on Friday, that is last Friday, that he's going to pop champagne to celebrate my tears in Spain.
Really?
What I hear in this platform, what did I say wrong? I said the woman is a very bad candidate.
No, Madam Zita, let me tell you what we have done wrong.
Go ahead.
Yeah, we can hear you. Simba, how are you?
Good morning, Thomas. Good morning.
Oh, Simba, don't come back. Oh. Simba, welcome. My Libra friends are coming
Good
back.
Morning.
Good morning. Because people don't like the truth. You understand? And you don't care. You say it the way it is. People don't like such people. You understand? So that is it. Let me even what you are saying this morning about that this lady that I don't even understand. Even the Wayo she's playing with her name. What is the meaning of Chidima additional? I don't even know what is her father a Yoruba or what. You understand? So, but you know, our case can be flipped in so many ways because as she ran from South Africa to come to Nigeria to come and seek Nigerian help, if Nigeria government did not supported her, you will see the Nigerian will also flip it and say, hey, we are not supporting our own and all this. Now we supported, then the truth is coming out. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Hello?
Yes, yeah, we're following, yes.
We are hearing you. You see, Simba, there's one thing I do. Any story or any news I'm interested in, I dig deep into it. I don't just grab the surface.
Or you talk out of the ear, just talk out of the ear. You do your daily diligence to find out what's going on here.
Remember when that Mesoma girl came out, I was attacked in one man platform. I said, I made a comment because some people don't listen to me. I made a comment. I said, that girl's name attracted me because it's the name of my beautiful cousin that was born in South Korea. That same last year. So when I heard the Mesoma, I jumped at it. And I followed it. I came to this platform. I said, nobody did that thing that it was Mesoma that did it. They attacked me, abused me, called me Igbo hater. They call me Igbo hater. They call me this. They call me that. I kept quiet. I told them that JAMB was using P2P. That I have cousins who took JAMB that year. I wanted to do something from where I was. I couldn't. I checked very well. I noticed that they move it out from the cloud. So you can't do anything. When something is up from the cloud, what are you going to see? So that's what JAMB was doing. And which is a perfect way to secure your system. To move away from vulnerability. And I said it here, everybody abused me. The same thing with this girl. It was just as you said, Simba. That's her name. I said, why is this girl combining two names? Which one is she? Is she a Yoruba girl or is she an Igbo girl? I followed it. The case was not a case of she's not beautiful. She will win anywhere, whether she's representing South Africa or she's representing Nigeria. But that's the point Nigerians don't want to hear. They're not getting that point. That the point is not that we don't want her. She will not win for us.
Madam Zita, okay, what if they have allowed her to contest in South Africa and she won as a South African? You know what? If Nigeria wanted to identify with her, she might actually reject Nigeria and say, no, Nigeria did not give her a platform. Nigeria did not do anything for her. She's South Africa. Because we have been hearing so many things like that from Nigerians abroad.
She actually had no attachment to Nigeria before.
I don't think she has attachment to South Africa. She doesn't.
I've not been hearing Nigerians that will say,
hold on. You know, it's a bit talk rubbish. She doesn't have their passport.
Madam Sita, if he supposedly won for South Africa, but with her name, we can still claim her. There are many people that won for the other country.
What I'm saying, you didn't get what I'm saying, Thomas. If she has won, she might deny Nigeria and Nigeria heritage. She will say Nigeria did not give her anything. That is South Africa that give her the platform.
But for Simba,
so many
she's
Nigerians
still
doing that.
Nigeria. She's still
Eh?
Nigeria. She's still in Nigeria with her name.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't you see what is happening between this British woman now, this Badenoch of 18?
You
Just
see,
Simba, just a minute.
Simba, Kemi
Thomas,
Badenoch is just a, she's
I will
just
give you.
Simba, please, let's talk
I will
about
give you.
our
I
women
beg you.
now.
Madam Sita, I dey hail you.
Ola,
Thomas, where
Can
have you
we
been?
talk about our women now,
Where
please?
have you been? You need to pay fine. Where have you been?
let me tell you where I've been. Should I tell you guys?
Tell, let's hear you.
Yes, yeah. I've been chasing dollar. So I have a party coming December, so I have to add to my shift. So that is what happened. There's nothing.
You have to pay 50% of whatever you made. You have to pay it.
Nah,
That's the only
yeah,
one.
I can show you guys. I told you guys my mom is celebrating. Yeah, my mom is celebrating her birthday on the 21st of December in Nigeria. So you have to work more. You have to work more. So that is why, yeah. I've
Your
been
mom is
chasing
celebrating birthday, or you are celebrating birthday for your mom?
She's celebrating. We are celebrating. Anyone. We are celebrating now. Yeah. So yeah, that is why. Madam Sita,
Don't shift the story. Today, let's talk about our women. I'm looking for their trouble.
Well, Ajita, is it because Prince Daddy has come now that you're trying to ginger Prince Daddy?
No. Honestly, somebody in this platform said that I will be put to shame that on Friday, that is last Friday now. Here is last Friday because the election was on Tuesday, then Friday. Because the person believed that the shenanigan that happened in 2020, that the election result took 4 days before they call who was the winner, will happen again now. So he believed by Friday, the winner will be announced. So he said he's going to celebrate on my tears. I don't even know why I should weep on who won and who didn't win. Anyway,
I wonder.
In Spain, that means he's trying to tell me that they live in this platform that he lives in Spain. So in Spain, they're going to celebrate Kamala Harris on my tears. Now, Nigerians, they can actually talk, I they tell you, but that's by the way. Okay, now, I don't even know why somebody who really see United States as a country that is holding the rest of the world, either positively or negatively, whichever way you want to look at it. But the important thing is that they are holding. To go and put that kind of woman as their president. I said it in this platform, I got an abuse. I told them that in my whole life, I have never seen a terrible candidate like that woman. And November is I call it sadness and joy month. A lot happened in November in my life. So when I came back, 1st of November, I quickly went and changed my political affiliation. Instantly. Then we went to work. It is really funny that I came here, somebody in this platform asked me if I am God and asked me how many elections have I predicted that Allah, the Nostradamus of United States, said that Kamala Harris will win. I told him I'm not God though, neither am I Allah. But the only thing I know is that I am going to vote for Donald Trump and I am going with 36 votes at least. That's what I said. And when Solomon called me, when I spoke with Solomon 3 days to the election, the guy assured me that all over the world, that is Kamala Harris. I told him, you can ask him, the Eze Solomon, the one that comes to this platform.
Eze, yeah.
I told
in
him
Abuja,
that I want to see if I will get it wrong this time. I told him it's not close. Because as at the time he called, we are talking, I've moved to Republican. So I'm already in the field with them. So I told him it's not close. He said, I said it's not close. It's not a close election.
But Madam Sita, why don't you support a female like you? Because that is what people are looking. They don't
That's
even
why
look
they
at
abused
the
me.
competency.
No,
yes.
That's why they abused me. You see? That's actually why I'm not a fan of Obama. I am not a fan of Jonathan. When you want something to be the first, I want it to be the best, so that it will give room and encouragement for people like that first. So that first will not just be that first and end it. Just like Jonathan was, what did you people call him? Dr. Good Luck Jonathan. Leonard, whether that doctor was completed, I don't even know. Academic doctor, a young man. And since then, in Nigeria, when you say, hey, we need a young man, we say, hey, please. We have had a young man before. He drank and almost drank us out of the world map. The same thing in the United States. When you bring that identity politics, it didn't work any longer because they have done it before. And what they get was woes of tears. So you cannot bring somebody again and say, because he's a woman, because he's a black man. They're not going to buy it. And they didn't buy it. Because the first was not the best. So now, I hope I'm making sense. I am not against a woman being, I'm not against a woman being president. I can assure you that if Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala come out today to contest for president of Nigeria, I don't know whether she will win, but I will fly to Nigeria to campaign. I will actually open a campaign office for her. Now, let me tell you, when you come to the United States, there are a lot of women. When I mean women of substance. Just like my grandfather used to say, and my mother-in-law used to say, he said, you don't really need to be that brilliant or that smart. All you need is a little luck here and there. Because for a woman like Kamala Harris, I speak in a global platform this evening here and morning, wherever you people are. I ask, how did she get there? Because if you say that woman is a prosecutor, so this Kalaku she was talking, that was what she was saying to put people in prison. Really? Have you ever listened to that woman? Now, let me say this. For people saying, you wish I would have supported a woman. Let's not forget, let me remind us that that woman came out in 2019. He contested against Joe Biden. Go and watch the video the day he declared for presidency. The crowd was like Donald Trump crowd. He raised close to $500 million within a month. And her campaign did not last up to 3 months, she shut down. Why? Because everybody ran away. When she opened her mouth, everybody ran. They
Why did they run away? Why did they run away?
Just like they ran away now. When she opened her mouth to start campaign, people were saying, where did she come from? This one. And she answered the question carelessly. He said, I will shut down the no insurance. This, I open the borders. No, this. How dare you say Merry Christmas when the migrants have no? People were like, what the heck is she talking about? Look, Americans are tired. Even me. We just want something in the middle. That's not too much for anybody to ask. It's not too much. We just want something in the middle. Not too far right, not too far left.
Does Donald Trump represent the middle?
Further down left. She's not just far left. She's further down left.
Where is Donald Trump?
No mistake about it. All these ones her campaign is saying she not believe in this. She never one day throughout her campaign say she's recounting all she said in 2019 that made her campaign to shut down within 3 months after raising so much money. She never said all I said in 2019 is no longer holding. She never said it. So now you know why I can't support that kind of woman. The day they present a good one, I will campaign.
I actually agree with you with everything. We don't need to be supporting people based on color, skin color, or gender or whatever. We should always look for the best. I think that's what everybody should be looking at for. But what I want to even say, thank God BT is there. BT, what rubbish is your uncle talking about now? This your Obasanjo, are you waiting? What do you call your uncle's name?
What did he do this time? Look here.
He does scatter the ground though.
Zita don't talk about the sellotape your uncle mouth. Madam Zita does make the sellotape your uncle.
I think your uncle. I think maybe people should just go and just seal him inside one place. He's suffering from senile dementia.
No, Simba, tell me what I've not been keeping up with the news. So what did he do this time around?
He said that MAMOOD and all the INEC staff should go and arrest them and put them to jail.
So what he did in 03 that he was getting more vote. Are we forgetting?
No, it's no. I don't. The Nigerian politicians, do they think that okay, maybe because the way Nigerian behave, some people will still be hailing him and say, okay, he's talking the truth. Have they forgotten?
Simba, National Mind was here earlier on saying that
we will be praising him. I'm very sure that's what he'll be doing.
OBJ that got more voting than the actual voter count itself. That guy is one
than the registered voter, not voters count, that the registered voter.
And the person that conducted the most worst election in the history of Nigeria is talking about the election that was. I'm even putting election of Abiola side to this last election. I don't even know.
And Ola, that is Ola's idol. Ola is there.
Over to you.
He will keep quiet now. He will not be able to talk.
In fact, OBJ conducted the three worst elections in Nigeria. The three worst in Nigeria. Because if the Abiola election was perfect, it was just the annulment. The Abiola election, the June 12 election was perfect. It's the annulment that's where the issue was.
Aro, even the beneficiary of the election said it, that this election was rigged for him. Can you just imagine the beneficiary, the person that even be the president said this election na wayo? Obasanjo can open his mouth. Sorry, Agbalagba, but
no,
So Simba, how many years?
Is it Langba?
So OBJ ruled Nigeria for 13 years, right? 5 years the previous and 8 years. So 13 years of ruling the country, and he will tell you about I bought this ship, I did ABC, I did that. All about his failure with the power
don't let us even shift attention. That guy under normal condition is supposed to have died in prison. I'm very sorry to say this.
Wow.
Okay, let me say this. Let me say this again. People will hesitate and leave this case to rest. You see, I don't even know why most Nigerians in the United States are in denial of what happened in 2020 election in the United States. The question was, they were trying to cover up because they claim they are democracy. They won't let the world know when they make mistake, because they are the one going around the world forcing everybody to be Democrat.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if they come out to prove that their own is flawed, what evidence will they be giving other countries that pushing? Now, the DOJ then came out and said, yes, that we are fraud here and there. But he ended up saying it is not enough to overturn the result. What message is he trying to send to the world? Yeah, elections, there are mistakes here and there, but that doesn't mean the whole election is bad. But when such a thing happens in Nigeria, Nigerians will say, the rig election, they do this. Okay, side by side, in 2023, there is nothing they did not do to Tinubu as per Nigerian level. They called him all manner of name. The person he put as a president turned his back against him. The man fought his way, friends, even the person.
The vice president, backbiting.
What is his name?
Oshibajo.
Amechi them, all the gangsters they formed in 2015, all of them left them. The worst of his all, his people, the Yorubans, abandoned him. This man pushed. This man pushed. This man pushed. How he got there is still biting the tummy of so many Nigerians. And for that reason, they claim that that election is the worst election in the history. Bawa came here. Bawa, here is his name, Bala or Bawa, whatever. Came to one man platform. He was talking that I asked him a simple question. Do you think that election is not up to stand? Right in this platform, that's the man they called as presidential. I think I said Tinubu gave him one position now. Right in one man platform, he said it's the worst election in Nigeria. I will keep it for him. He will come next time. But that's by the way. Now let's shift back to United States.
Zita, before you shift back to Ola, you abandon us on the platform. You are toasting a woman in the comment section. You are busy. Continue to be busy.
Let's move back to United States.
At least you read it. What's wrong with you?
There is nothing they did not do to Donald Trump. They called him a criminal. They mocked him. They convicted him. They shot at him twice. There is nothing. The mainstream media went even to the extent of calling a prostitute. They called Stormy Daniels to come and describe his manhood on live TV. That was the height of it. And the woman was talking and they were laughing. Americans stood like this and was watching. You see, when a message is being sent out, the children of hate and bitterness and sadness, they don't get it. That's why they are easily destroyed. Americans sent a message on Tuesday. You don't do this shit in our country. That was the same message Nigerians sent in 2023 February. You want to do an election, do an election. Election rallies and campaign used to be a funny thing growing up as a child. They be sure that they sing song, they create song about themselves and about their opponent. Very funny. I remember Aton Zeribe's own in those days as a child. But today, it begins the things you say, do and say unspeakable thing to your opponent. And Americans,
Baba will nowhere.
Americans send that message. Because if Kamala Harris has won, I wonder the level of wokeness in America today. They send the message, even when they didn't get it. I'm sure they've not gotten the message. Just like those in Nigeria, they didn't get that message. And that's why they keep losing. And they keep shouting rigged. And they will continue losing. Because a message was sent to you to shift from your abuse, your hate, using your power to deal with somebody. Tell us your policy.
Tell us what you can offer.
What can you offer? Tell us, you and your conglomeration of headless mob, tell us what makes you better. And that's the same message Americans sent. Don't tell us frivolities. All those frivolities you are talking about will not put food in our table, will not make us buy a house, will not make us take care of our children, will not make us live the kind of life we want to live. Tell us, what do you have? And what can you do to better our life? That's a straight message, but most people don't get it. But now, back to why am I comparing the two elections? If you pull out the county result in the United States, they have state results. Go and pull out the counties, all the counties in the United States, how they won, how Kamala Harris and Donald Trump won. You will find out that it's a blowout. Donald Trump won in counties no Republican has ever won in the history of the United States. In Chicago, he won in a county since 1838. No Republican has won. The last Republican that won that place won it in 1838.
Wow.
That was a strong message. And some of them are getting it later, like Alexandra Cortez has dropped her. What do they call itself? They say it's a pronoun, right? When you want to write something in the United States, you say whether you're he, she, her, she, you must say your pronoun. The woman has dropped her own in S.
Madam Zita, don't you think that she has caused a lot of problem for any woman that is trying to come in next?
No, she didn't. Because a woman has come before. Her name is Hillary Clinton that they forced me to vote for.
I'm talking about what has happened now. The next one, she has to raise her bar very high before she can stand the chance. That's what I'm talking about.
No. DEI must DIE. Because I don't know about you, but I don't want to be in a plane that the doors will fly out and miss air. That's what we see now. A whole Boeing will be flying, the door will take off. That is DEI. And the most DIE. It's as simple as ABC. So the question of her raising her bar is it's a given. For you to be the president of the United States, you must have what they call momentum. How do you build your momentum? With what you tell them you can do. Donald Trump is an entertainer. He can, and he's one president that does what he says. So when he go there, he'll be doing it. Like him or hate him, he doesn't care.
But Madam Sister, let me ask you, why automatically the present president, what's the name? Biden vote doesn't go to Kamala.
He went to her.
People change their mind.
See, let me it's like most of you I knew in politics. Listen,
we are not an American. You guys are
all over the world. See how politics work. Vote come, will I say, in 4 ways. Candidates get vote 4 ways. Number 1, which is actually the major vote you get, is the vote of the party. Most humans in the world are so careless that they don't care. As long as they belong to that party and they like that party, even if they bring a goat, that day they will just go far, they vote. Which one? PTP. I think I told you people the story of my gate man in those days in Nigeria.
I used to say it, yeah.
Again, a God will not kill me with his umbrella. He will, by 5 o'clock, he's going to the police station. No, the first people to vote. He doesn't care. Give him 20 ballot papers. He will just be looking at that umbrella. He will vote umbrella, and pack it and give to you people and come back. The first one you vote, is it for president? He doesn't know. The second one, whether he's senator, he doesn't care. The moment he entered there, you give him 4 ballot papers. Is it where we
look
vote?
For umbrella.
Oh, he will look for umbrella. And he will press umbrella, and Zik at the same. Wherever he got that one, I don't know. He will just vote it and walk away. And he won't talk to you. He's not ready to have a conversation on that with you. So those are the major voters. Those party owned lockdown.
Lockdown.
Yeah,
they
that
bought
one is
votes.
lockdown.
They bought votes.
Yeah. Then they are what they call party. What do they call them? Fair weather party members. When you bring somebody you don't like, they became very shaky. They begin to consider, yeah, this is my party, but I don't really like that. Those ones are easy to convince. All you need to tell him, this is our party, we need to secure this power. Those ones lock down. That's the second people. The second set of people. Then the third set of people are people from the other party that probably do not like their candidate. You want to woo them to vote for your candidate. Convincing. That's when it starts being very difficult. Now, what do parties do? Years before that particular election, the parties that know their onions start registering voters. What are they doing? They try to lock down those party I must vote umbrella. So they start knocking on doors. They will convince you why you want to be their member. So when they finish that conviction, they will just blind you. That's what Republicans did in the United States. They started registering way back. So in some places, they beat Democrats to it. So this time around, those early vote, Democrats used to say, mail-in ballot. These people meet them in the field. So as they are throwing in their mail-in ballot, Republicans were throwing in their mail-in ballot. as they were doing early voting, Republicans were doing early voting, and conventional Republicans vote on election day. So when they counted the election day result, the number was already high. When they say, hey, when their mail-in ballot started coming, unfortunately, Republican mail-in ballot was coming in, so they couldn't meet up. That was what happened. Now, the fourth people are the people who claim that they are
undecided votes. Undecided votes.
Rubbish people, don't mind them. So those are the and some of them we claim they are independent, something like that. So those are the ones that all the parties, if there are 7 parties, those are the where they fight to finish. Because you hold your own, I hold my own. These are the people who actually decide who wins. Because if you get a chunk of their percentage, you be smiling home. So the campaign, the rally, the yab, the expenses, the advertisement is actually on those people. And those ones that probably do not like their candidate, and then they are talking to them to see whether they can switch over to your candidate. Those are the people that actually those money are being spent on. Because most people, when they say that Democrats, APC member, forget it, that day they're going to, even if you like bring a goat, some of them don't even know who you brought out. I told you about Ogeno. He doesn't know who is there. He doesn't know. But he will still be the one to come back and complain to you that Gary is now 200 naira for the cup. As long as he's concerned, it's not umbrella that cost it. Because the next election, he's going back there to vote for umbrella. And the annoying part of it is that he is not going to have any conversation with you concerning that issue.
Yeah, you use your language now, it's locked now. The guy is already locked.
So
Madam Zita, I want to ask you a question. The so-called swing states in America, why are they always calling them swing states? Is it because they are undeciders?
No. What they do is that they have seko. You know when somebody has seko, they have what I call manic depression.
A whole state has seko.
So
not one person, no. Millions of people have seko.
Let me explain. I'm just joking, but let me explain what I mean by that. They don't care the hell who you are, which party you are, who you brought out. This time, they can like that person. The next time, they don't like him again. Next time, they go like this party. The next time that party come, they go carry Koboko Chesam. Next time you bring them, they say, we are going. So they swing to blue, they swing to red.
They really have seko. They really have seko.
They have seko. So that's it. That's why they call them swing states.
Why are they like that? Why are they like that? And they've been like that for centuries.
Let me tell you. No, most states are adding. It's not all of them. The ones that are swing states today that have always been swing states. Any state can swing again. You remember, Florida was doing like that.
Yeah.
Until they turn it permanently red. Most states were like that.
I think that one started from the time of Agor now, between Bush and Agor.
It might be swinging red, blue. All of a sudden, somebody might come there and become so strong and turn it permanently red. Like what is happening in Lagos State. Do you understand?
Okay.
Maybe AD will rule, PDP will rule, AD will rule. Maybe AD will come and then take over everything and start putting people that is working. Then every time you come, they will forget that That's how those states turn blue and red. But yeah, most of them might end up turning blue permanently or probably turning red. But it's not those 7 states. It's any state that is unstable. They call it swing state. I even thought Colorado will be swing and New Hampshire. But they noticed that something was going on in New Hampshire. So all of them ran to New Hampshire and started campaigning. Donald Trump would have turned it red. And had it been he turned that New Hampshire red, it would have automatically become a swing state. Because it has always been blue for years, for centuries. When you turn it red, it's automatically a swing state. Nobody will know what it will be again. That means they have entered the Costco stage. Do you understand? A state that has been blue for like 100 years now. Let me say this. And all of a sudden, it turns red. They have entered the Costco stage. So the next election, you might not be too sure whether they will be red or blue. So it will become a battleground. Blue will be there trying to claim it back to blue. Red will be there trying to maintain their red. So that's what happened.
Madam Sita, are you following this? The Jadi Bastin, Wiki, all on platform? What did this guy do for this guy? The Jadi that lawyer, that charger bill lawyer. Labasi Wiki everywhere on platform.
Don't you know that the judge is an obedient?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And I think he's also the lawyer to this very dark man. Yes.
You don't want it there. People know they quick get message. If you get message quick, you go quick solve your problem. Let me say this, and I will continue saying it. Wike is indomitable. I've told you what she did to my friend, the father, the mother, and the brother, my friend in Canada. He's an indomitable devil. So when you have somebody like that, all you need to do is to understand him and know how to tackle him. And that's exactly what Tinubu did. That guy go worry you. But if you doubt me, go and ask Atiku. He go worry you. Wike go worry you.
You can imagine what if Wike is not in Tinubu's government. What will I be hearing from Wike right now?
Hey! He'll be dancing independent.
After they pay them, they sweet us. No. I think this ministerial appointment really, he just kept quiet. He could have been mocking the PDP now. Big time.
All these Trump and BT people. I hear say Trump say he won't be allowing our doctors and nurses to escape again. Not true.
And say make you build your country. Build your country. I heard him.
Prince Daddy and Babati. You see waiting on our course now. And Mama Sita. You see waiting on our course.
Waiting because
all of us we see one study medicine and surgery and jack back to America now. See what they do to us.
What did they do?
He said he no go let Nigerian doctors and health workers they escape come this again.
Who said so?
Now so
Trump.
we hear now. Trump.
He said it. I heard it from his own ears. I heard it. He said it.
Where did he say it?
Yeah, he said it to my madam.
We read it online now.
Where did he say it?
We get the video.
I don't remember.
Bring the video.
I
Listen, there is word of AI now.
Madam AI. You want to use that to Joro for us? Madam AI is
No. Don't go there.
I said video. I saw him in the video.
No, there are a lot of videos these days. When you open it, unless you know the algorithm, you will not believe it's an AI. It will be the person's voice, the person's mouth will be moving, is the person's picture, but the person never said anything like that.
I watch it myself.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If he has said it in a rally, bring it to me. If it's a tweet, bring it to me. If he saw this short
I saw him in a rally.
Bring it now. Bring it to send it to me. I'll go know whether I read him the talk for rally or na AI generated. Because that man throughout his campaign, he never mentioned Nigerians. He don't see owner. I bet we not forget. The man get big problem with person now. We not know the you people are shithole. You know.
American first, American second, American third.
He never saw somebody in court case and all you wait. The man wahala fully. They throw all the wahala for him body. The man just they carry him about that they talk about to Nigeria. He never even hear that name self. No, to, if you mention it to him, he go say that shit. Oh.
Shit, oh.
Okay.
I even watched one video, Madam Mia. He said he's coming to Nigeria to campaign. I said, why will Trump come to Nigeria to campaign?
Those things are AI generated.
Oh my God! What is
but what is all this claim? I'm very sorry. Our Igbo people, they are claiming Trump as if Trump is an Igbo man. Everything now is that Trump is coming to Nigeria. Trump is doing things for this country. What is motivating all those things?
What is motivating is that they believe that somebody was telling me that what can Trump, an evil person was telling me, what can Trump please do to Tinubu for them?
Simba, I just want you to know something, that some of those online people sometimes, you just watch them and laugh sometimes. They don't necessarily represent Igbo people. The other thing is this, they are representing their pocket. They just want to make money. You know, they want to trade. So they will just come online and say whatever.
Hey, Remy is here. Remy, welcome. Oh.
Welcome.
Remy, you must put me in my place.
Why are you laughing? Why are you making mockery of me? Why?
I'm not mocking you now.
Sorry, I don't mock you.
Thomas, they say I know if sing. Some people are trying to dare me. You go see Orlando voice in different form tonight. No, they try me.
Make it
now India song I want to sing now. Show my I've not done no. That's why I say show my if you let me start to don't carry my guitar come.
Ola, don't sing. Do you have money like AY? If you see how CHAIRMA is all around AY, if you don't have money, don't go there, okay? Money talks, okay?
Money speaking.
I don't promise you I go buy the Dreamer airliner.
How did that be? It
don't get.
So Remy, welcome.
Yes, ma. What happened?
Nothing.
Because you won, right? I know now.
We won, no?
Me, I don't join Colata to sit down for 4 years and be watching the drama for the next 4 years.
No, there won't be drama this time. Let me tell you.
No, I know there won't be any drama, and I don't think each you will want to leave a kind of legacy.
No, so he has learned his lesson. I hope so. You see, in his first time, he was an outsider. So they were pointing to him, take this person, is good. He never knew most of them were Democrat agents. Take this person, is good. That's why a president, like, you sit down in your office and crack joke with your staff. Like, oh, what are you talking? You're talking about Irish people. Is it not those people that eat potato and go laugh,
like in-house something, in-house stock.
Yeah.
Madam
Before
Zita,
you come back, it is
Madam
on
Zita, before you
CNN.
go ahead, he mentioned one thing.
Let me
I
finish.
think if we go
Hold
through
on
it,
first now.
okay.
Hold on. Before he turns back, it is on CNN.
CNN.
He said this. He said that. Now he's picking people who believe in his calling. That's all. And I don't think those people will go out, and CNN and the media and the Democrats are going mad. Last time we were discussing about our Junior, Robert Kennedy Jr. They were saying he's not a medical. I said, okay, hundreds of years you've been using professor of medicine to handle that particular position. So why haven't they been able to solve the problem? Americans are dying of opioid, they're poisoning the food. Chemicals that some countries has banned in their food are still being used in the United States. So why are those professors, why haven't they? You see, anyway, let's just see how it goes. Because the important thing is that CNN is not going to get any news to talk again. At least for now, they don't have any news.
He said
if it
something
is in
that
2016, by now, the news, they'll be, if you do, they will flag it. President-elect, he fat today, the fat fan.
So, Madam Zita, he said something that if he goes through it, I think it will help him. He said he's not going to appoint any member of his family into the cabinet. And none of his member of his family is going to partake in his government. That is a right step in the right direction.
Why? You see.
And secondly, I think this time around,
did he appoint any member of his family before? The daughter's husband.
Yes.
That advisor. Now una they cry.
Not only advisor, those partake plenty. But this time around, I think he wanted to. Just my opinion, I'm not sure, because this man is very, I'm sorry, erratic. So
that's what they need now. They need somebody who is.
No. What I want to say now is that for the next 4 years, he needs to leave a good legacy so that America will remember him. So this is very important for him.
Hey, listen, let me tell you. There is, I don't know if you've had a word called aura.
Yes, I know now.
Good.
I know. Yes, some people do have.
A country like America has somebody who has an aura. Very important. Extremely important. That should be number one
priority
qualification for that person. Igbo people used to call it a bubago. The moment he sits down here, all those presidents of other countries will get seko. When they want to talk to him, they'll be swallowing saliva. Like,
no,
okay.
I think that aura you are talking about, to be frank with you, that man does not have it.
I don't know where you got that one from.
To me personally, I think it's just.
I don't know where you got that one from. But let me tell you,
they manage his ego. Okay, that's
aura,
what they are doing.
The aura is not in your eyes.
I know.
The
of course.
aura is aura. It's not in your eyes. But when somebody is being announced a president and people start rechanting, it shows he has an aura. People like Putin that said they will tear down dollar, even printed the brisk money, showing it like he's saying that is not actually what he said. That he never said he's going to drop dollar. The announcing president, Iranian currency crashed. China currency is wee-wee and poo-pooing. That's what is called aura. He doesn't need to speak. He doesn't need to come and talk like Obama or Shapiro of Pennsylvania for him to have aura. Aura is what they call a bubago in Igbo land. You don't need to speak. At the mention of your name, you walk into an environment, everybody stands steady. That's what is called an aura. It's not in speaking or in your character. It's in your presence and your name. That's where the aura is.
The charisma.
Aura is not charisma.
It's not charisma?
It's not charisma. Aura is not charisma. Charisma is likable. You'll be liked. Like everybody will like you. Aura, you don't need to like that person. You hate him, like him, you have to just fall in line, obey, or you go see shenanigan. So that is what it is. In my side of the country, some people, they say they used to go and do it. Like traditional, yes, that you can invoke it on yourself. Yeah.
Yeah, we have something like that in balance too, yeah.
You can invoke it on yourself.
I invoke it on yourself, yeah. People will just see you.
Sit with you, they feel very uneasy.
Intimidated.
That's why you said,
Madam Zita, how can you is it perform or do an aura? How can you do that?
No, so they said, my brother, now in Igbo, they said you can invoke it on yourself. Traditional medicine people will invoke. They said they used to use the claws of the lion to do it. I think something like that. I remember in those days. Somebody was telling us that you can do it and you have it. Like,
no, that would be counterfeit. You can't do it. See, your aura is what you have naturally.
Now, no be if Africans will be.
No be African will be.
Finish now, Madam Zita.
I'm done. I'm done. I was just trying to explain to them that Remy is mistaking charisma with aura. They're not the same thing. The aura, you don't need to like. In fact, the more you hate the person, the more the aura affects you the more. So aura is not charisma. So you don't need to like him.
Exactly. I don't think Remy knows what it is. Aura is when you have 4 indictments, 91 counts against you. Yeah, that's getting shot. Attempted assassination multiple times. Being demonized by everyone. I mean, the world is coming against you, and you impervious. You cannot be you're untouchable. That's the aura we're talking about. It's you can't buy it. There's nothing. There's no amount of money. See, you remember last 4 years ago or so, Michael Bloomberg, the multi-billionaire, with all his money, it guys dropped like $500 million or $1 billion to try to run under the Democratic umbrella. It was left out of the party. Really, you can't buy it. It's not money. It's not something money can purchase. Even a not so rich person or even a poor person can have an aura that's powerful that people gravitate towards. You can simply say it's a gift from God.
Remy, are you there?
Yeah,
hello.
I'm here now.
Go and listen to his telephone conversation.
Who?
With the Indonesia president.
You mean your president-elect?
Yes.
I'm not sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not really interested in him.
No. I'm trying to explain to you the aura. You don't look. Something about America is not something somebody says he's not interested. It's an interest.
People should be interested in him.
Let me finish. Let me explain to you why I said that. I laugh when I see humans on planet Earth saying, whatever is happening in America doesn't concern me. I don't care. No. It is an interest upon us. We don't need to be interested, but the interest is upon us because whatever they do there affects the whole world. So whether you have interest or you don't have interest, the interest is on you. It's just the truth.
Remy has interest because Kamala lost. That's why he doesn't have interest anymore. He's always had interest. I mean.
Okay, not be the one we're saying go give me place where I go sit down because of what I said. Now you don't get interest again. No wahala. Now so it be, but no problem. But let me tell you how aura works. If you go and watch the telephone conversation when the man called him to congratulate him, listen carefully. When your fellow president, they answer you, sir, the sir reached like 42 in the whole conversation. And if you are somebody who listens to tone,
oh, Madam Zito, that one is to me is just being, I don't know.
Okay, you don't decode.
Sometimes they say that in the animal world, everybody know which animal is stronger and bigger. So if you are the lesser one and you are talking to a bigger one that can devour you and you need something from him, what you need to do is just massage his ego. And when you take an aura is an atmosphere around the person. Where people respect him, they
so
like
you
him.
don't want to know, but let me tell you.
No, let me say, because you have been saying something, but I'm not on the complete. But whatever it is now, you cannot say some people, if they don't like him or they are not interested in America, they should. You cannot force people. People are living their life without even thinking about US for once in their life.
You don't need to think about US for US to affect you.
It's not a big deal that you want.
No. You don't need to think of US for US to affect you. You don't need. Most people in my village don't know the heck what is going on in the US. They don't really care, but it affects them.
Yes.
So that is the way the country is. It's as simple as ABC. And until the whole world get to understand that, they will put an eye in whatever shenanigans they're doing there, because it's killing the whole world.
Remy just talking. If Trump gives go ahead to Putin right now to go take over Finland, I'll see how you feel.
No. Remy is planning to jackpot to America. That's why he's doing all those stuff.
What he go America. I money country to America is the best in the world.
I'm not an American, but I know you want to jackpot into America. I know.
That one is you might be right. I like to visit, because
I'm not saying you want to visit. You want to jackpot. You are confessing.
Donald Trump cannot.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to say something here. I'm not taking anything away from that state. To me, I believe in one thing. I think the best country and the only country that is good for Black people, especially from Africa, is the United States of America.
You are right. That's where I always tell any Black man.
So I will not, because I've been to so many places and I know, and what I've not been to America, but what I've seen through my own family member, other people, what they have told me, I think is the best country for Black people. So if anybody in that country and you are able to see the opportunity and you are try to harness the opportunity that is there, I think it will be great for that person. So if I have an opportunity in future, I won't turn it down. Why not? At least I'm also an individual. But
what? Let me tell you, nobody is stopping anybody from relocating to America. Nobody can. Anyway. That's why when people hate Trump because he said you shouldn't come to their people who came into their country illegally, I begin to laugh.
So to me, I don't really take to that.
You can come in, but make
do you know what I like about America? Do you know what I like about that country? This is their institution. No matter what happens, it will continue to work. And if that institution
God bless you.
Nobody can dictate. Even any person cannot just say any jack. All of this is
if you apply to come to America and you qualify, you will come in. Nobody can stop you.
So because somebody analyzed it, he said is in America. He analyzed it that if you want to deport an illegal immigrant, it will take up to 10 years. For you to do all the court, blah, 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 take 2 years. That guy can also appeal for 3 years, and then it can take up to 8 or 10 years, unless they are going to force them. And if they force them, there's a lot of institutions in America that will rise against it. So when you continue to break it down, it's not an exercise that is so easy. That just pick them on the street and just dump them anywhere you like.
Remy, do you have?
You can.
It's also, you know,
you can pick them and deport them. Yes, you can.
It's very hard because, you know, when an illegal immigrant has a child in America, like what we would call anchor babies, right? So they're anchored to the country, especially the mom. It's very hard to then deport the parent while the kids are here. And it's very hard to say they would have to leave when the kids are American citizens. So that's it makes it so the court system, it takes a while to go through that. They will oftentimes grant the mom some kind of temporary stay until the kid is 18. The DACA laws, so that's 18 years they can have them stay here, and during that time they will process their legal the green card for them and to stay in the country. So I think Trump is trying to change many laws, but the radical elements of his political movement want to change the idea of citizenship, because if you look at the American system, even their constitution, that's backed by citizens by birth was designed for the slaves, the black slave that when they changed the laws to vote, and they were like, well,
God bless you,
America, so you can't say it's a people, then it has to be people that are born on the soil. So that law of being born on the soil that makes you a citizen was designed for the slave, the black African slave. It didn't mean that everybody that was born here necessarily was an American citizen. So they want to go back there, which I don't think that they have enough. That will not fly because they will not. Yeah.
Not to come. Can I come in?
Yeah.
Okay. Now we want to discuss America. Let me tell you this. The last time they touched their constitution was in the year 7th of May, 1992. They will revisit it again. Mark my word. You know, I talk a lot of rubbish. The last time they touched their constitution was in the year 7th of May, 1992. And what was the constitutional amendment they did? It was on the salary of the Congress. They're about to do another one now. Write it down. Just as you said, that bond to be a citizen was something enacted for the slaves. And they're running it over. But I will talk on that when the
So are you trying to say that law is now outdated?
No, people are. I mean, the point is that law has been abused. Like, I live close to the border for 3 years. I was doing something with some medical stuff in El Paso. A pregnant woman can just walk into America that is 9 months pregnant. If they had that baby on American soil, we legally have to take it to the hospital, and that baby is an American citizen. So those Hispanic people, they're already pregnant, they'll just sneak into the border, stay there for a few months in El Paso or New Mexico. They will have a kid, and the kids are American citizens, and you cannot deport the mom now. You can't separate the baby from the mother. So they were anchoring themselves to America using the kids. So they abuse that system over time now. That's what the problem is. So even this idea of people coming to the border to seek asylum was designed for the Mexicans. So they have their own laws for them. If they're like, I think two countries away from America, they have a different system for them for maybe during war or persecution or whatever. But what happened is people are flying from China, from Nigeria to Mexico, then coming into that border. That law was not meant for them now. They were supposed to, if you fly in, then that is different from you. But if it comes to the border, it was for those. No. I'm saying
that
always
take advantage of whatever law that.
No. But I'm telling you what it was. So if you are abusing that
law. So what about? I want to ask you a very good question, Papa T. During his first time as president, I remember there's a lot of people. I don't know whether they're illegal immigrants in America or maybe they don't have the necessary document that time. They all flock into Canada from US.
Right.
To go and seek asylum.
That Canada you mentioned is even worse than America. You know why people talk of America is just because of the.
So I'm trying to. That my question now is that those people that are flocking to Canada at that particular moment, does it reduce the number of illegal immigrants in America, or more people from your border also flocking again? So I just want to see whether
increase more will keep coming.
Because but I'm saying the intent. Okay, if I create a law for a country to cater for let's say Nicaragua, Mexico, and neighboring countries, and then somebody is flying from China to come and abuse that law using that same loophole, I have the right to change that law to address what it was meant to design. I'm not discriminating against people. It's just what the law was designed to do. That law that of asylum seeking through the borders was not meant for somebody from Cameroon to fly to Mexico and telling me that he's seeking asylum through the borders. You're supposed to. That's not what it wasn't meant for you. So people are abusing that law. They have people from Nigeria coming through the Mexican border that they caught now. China. Japan, come on now. That's not what it was.
Okay, see, BT. That's why. 1 second. That's why the Black Americans, their leadership is the worst in America. All the benefit that America has for the Black people, Black Americans, their leaders have refused to safeguard those benefits. Okay, there's no single benefit that belongs to quote unquote a minority group like the African Americans that doesn't belong to other fringe minority groups. You know what I'm talking about. So in reality, there's no benefit anymore for African Americans. They don't have any, because if you mention affirmative action, it goes to this other group. Okay, name it. No, they don't have that opportunity anymore. And the worst thing to do for the African Americans is to lump them up with blacks or Africans, because when they do that, you dilute their benefits.
Thank you. And please, before you go, thank you very much. Are you following the Afrotech that they do in this year, 24 Afrotech Summit? It's very big. It's like for Black people and tech. Most of their leadership and people coming there are even African. And it's supposed to be for Black people. We've taken over that one. We've taken over their shit too. It's mostly like Africans and Caribbean folks that are dominating that Afrotech space.
They're not happy about it.
But they can't. It's Afrotech now, so every Black people are. So there's no space for them anymore. Like Prince is saying, they've been overrun by everybody. Africans, Latinos, and they are so-called. Look, man, go ahead, sorry, man. I just have to say that Afrotech was just funny to me.
No, but that's the thing. That's one thing. Also, quickly, one thing also. See, the thing also. See, you know those Negroes from South America, the Spanish-speaking Black people. You know, they are very quick to distinguish themselves from the rest of the Black people. You know that, right? Dominican, they're like I'm Afro.
Dominican.
Well, those people, the speak Spanish. They're quick to say they're like they call themselves a certain name. You know, Spanish Blacks or whatever. They're quick to distinguish themselves from just Black people in America. And even Africans, they separate themselves. But when it comes to lumping them all together, they come and get all the benefits supposedly for African Americans.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Prince Daddy, an American said, let me ask you a question. Is it true that American deported 1.1 million people last year? 1.1 million immigrants. Is it true?
They deported.
It's a lie. It's false as the employment numbers. How would it be done that way?
Wait now, Prince Daddy even got what I'm trying to say. I'm even trying to prove a point there. If it was true that America deported 1.1 million immigrants in 2023. Then Trump did not even achieve a quarter of that. No, I think I know 1/3 of that, rather. That's where I'm going to.
Where did
So
you get that one
sometimes,
from?
Yeah, where did that number come from?
I
Now,
got it
Trump
from
deported
the
1.7 something.
USAFAD.org.
Trump deported 1.7 something in his 4 years. Obama deported 3.8. So where did you get Joe Biden's number from?
But since Biden came to power, there's been close to, they say like 10 million, but it's like more like 15, exactly 20 million people have crossed the border. So he did deport 1.5 million people.
So
What is the impact of that?
He brought 19 million.
So from USAFAD.org, in 2023, 1.1 million people were repatriated from the USA. You understand?
Listen, I don't believe that number. It's a lie. I don't believe that number.
No, the number might be right. See,
that's why I'm giving you the
hold
source.
on, the number
I
might
paid the
be
source
right.
in the chat.
Let me say this. Every passing day in the United States, somebody might be deported. Do you know why? Because just as somebody mentioned here, they have an institution. Okay? Normally, if you come into their country, you are not a citizen. You are an asylee, illegal immigrant, or maybe a F1 visa, or a student, or something that has nothing to do with their citizenship to put you to jail. All they need to do, if you do anyhow, is to pick you and throw you out of their country. So that one is a normal thing. They don't go looking for you where you are. In that case, you have to come into their trap for them to deport. Because I've been in, I think it's in O'Hare. They deported one Nigerian. I was in O'Hare. They deported the guy. As in land like this, with the same flight with us. As they were doing clearance, now so they packaged the guy with his gongo, put him for the next flight, forward and back to Nigeria.
See, I mean, that's a different category of deportation.
I'm just giving an example. I'm just giving an example.
Deportation.
So you must come in. Those ones are the ones that come into their trap. But the one, if you are thinking of Joe Biden sending ICE to be catching people who came into the country illegally to deport, Joe Biden never did that.
He didn't do none of that.
That was not in his record. But if you say ICE and immigration in the United States deported 1 million people because of one reason or the other, crime, whatever, that's true. But saying Joe Biden give order to go chasing people who came here illegally to be deported, he never did that.
I know,
So
because what
answer.
I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is this. Even we experienced such kind of thing in Canada when the conservative, when they were trying to create two classes of citizenship. You know, the Trudeau government, before they changed the law, they even deported more people than the people that actually initiated that law. So the problem is that, so it means that whosoever is in the office, you should watch out for the type of policy you bring on board. Otherwise, your opposition will use that law and come back and say you are the one. So on record now, we can prove it that by this Biden administration, the administration has deported more people than even Trump that we are talking about today.
No,
so that's
more than Trump. Now, why are you saying that? 1 million people. I've told you Trump deported 1.7.
Yeah, and they've deported more than that under Biden.
No, Biden did not deport more than that. Where are you getting that one?
No.
Okay,
the thing is,
hold on.
It's an institution. It's an institutional thing, right?
Hold on. Let me settle your case for you.
Okay.
You see, Biden administration is the most lying administration I have ever seen in the United States. Why? Because they have the media. These are the people that said they created 800 jobs. They found out it was 12,000. 800,000. They found out it was 8,000. In this administration, that's where, how many did they say? Is it 500 FBI staff signed that there was nothing like Hunter Biden's laptop, right? And the letter become true. Under this administration, the country has been on recess since 2 years now. And they've been throwing out wonderful figures that their economy is doing good. So whatever that comes out from the media, when I mean media in general, both the mainstream, social media, anything media, under Biden's administration is a total lie. I think that settles whatever you are arguing.
I think the link I pasted there, I think is a reliable link. So, because what I'm saying is this.
I don't even know why you are arguing it. A man who opened the border and 20 million people entered his country. I don't know why we are discussing how many he deported. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, he opened border. No, I'm just trying to see something, because like you
let me just break it down to you. This is what the extreme left of this country. Some of them are not very open about it. But if you like the AOC of this world, what they want, open borders. They want between Mexico to Canada. They want an open border. That's what they believe. They don't want any border at all. So that's what is at the heart of this. So if you listen to the left in this country, they hardly discuss laws around immigration. They discuss the humanity, the families, the afuelas. They never discuss the law, because to them there should not be a border between Mexico, America, and Canada. That's what the end game is. So you need to understand what they are really fighting.
Do you know what the man just passed now? That Biden. He said Ukraine should be bombing Russia now. He has given them the go-ahead. Today, that's what he signed. Yesterday.
I read it.
Oh, okay.
I read it.
So he's trying to create chaos for the incoming government.
I was coming to that your point. So what you are saying now is all the story of immigration is not even about the foreign nationality, it's just about Mexico.
Yeah, they have an actual. It's called the Prince. What's the name of this popular Latino group? The biggest one. I've forgotten the. Can somebody remind me? They champion all this stuff. The goal is they're going to overwhelm the American with huge Hispanic population. So have more kids, bring them in more. I've forgotten the name of La Paranza. It is a very huge movement. They've been here since the 80s. So that's the end game. So when they're talking about immigration, forget the law, legal or illegal. They don't care how you get it. Just get here. That's what they're fighting for. So you need to understand what is really going on here. So it's a long-term play.
Now, wow. Anyway, now, as far as we don't use that to destroy our economy, I'm okay. Because in Canada now, in Canada now, we are fighting something now. Like people that this guy brought in, the people that we are complaining that they spend $224 on each person per day. So that the amount we amount to 84,760 per year on each person, on each refugee they are bringing. Whereas some Canadians that are working day and night, they don't even make $40,000 in a year. So I think this immigration issue is
Ola, there's something I want you to clarify, because there's so many things going on now that when you go to Africa like Ghana and Nigeria, they continue to bring in a lot of people from Ghana and Nigeria to come and work in Canada. And they all get their work permit from the embassy. And sometimes you can see a file of 20, 30 people going to Canada at a stretch. But I have a friend in Canada too, and told me that, and I also have a nephew there. He's a system analyst. And he told me a lot of things, that things are not right like before, a lot of no job like before. So I wonder, what kind of job are these people going to do there when they continue to bring them in all over the world to Canada to come and work under, Canada have a lot of ways that you can come in. So, in fact, I can't even count the ways. So, do you know about that?
You see what is happening in Canada is we have to put it right. Unlike the United States, we have concentration of highly skilled workers in Canada based on the immigration system. And when they come here, I think the first target for the government is to use them to reinflate the economy always. You see the graduate they did to all these students, in the sense that they brought them in, they brought their money, thinking that they can bring their family. But when it got to a stage, after they got those money, they just changed the law along the line. Although some immigrants went to the extent to that they overstepped. Because how could you come that you said, okay, while coming from Nigeria, you were telling them that you have more than 50,000 in your account in Nigeria. And suddenly, after 2 weeks, you started going to the food bank. And you started asking for government aid. And you started applying for refugee status. Whereas the people that are bringing you themselves, they wanted to use it to reinflate the economy. You spend money going to their school. You spend money going in the real estate sector. That's one of the reasons they brought you. So when the thing was,
sorry to interrupt.
Hold on, but let's say the Nigerian community and the immigrant community, they're not stupid. What they may actually have 50,000 or 100,000 in their bank account, but if they have access to free programs that they can access, why wouldn't they do it and save their money? Come on.
No, apart from that, Prince Daddy, I see this thing as it's like these people want to graduate them, and those people coming from Africa too, they are not stupid people too. When you said you should pay about $20,000 US or Canadian dollar, or maybe 20,000 euro or pounds, and then you can bring in your family or whatever. And when they not bring them, you don't want to give them those things that they should enjoy with the local people. To get it.
No. That's where you get it right. You get it.
Let me finish. You come.
A foreigner should not actually, because number one, you declare while filling your form that you have this thing. So immediately you come here and you are acting against what you declare, that is misreading. That is a lie already.
But here, let me tell you what transpired here. What transpired in Canada is also the same that transpired here. You pay a huge amount of money to come and study here, but they give you opportunity to bring your family, and they also give you opportunity to go to work. They also give you opportunity to go to all this food bank to ask for food too. Although maybe they don't have a large influx of people like
Remy, that's a different program from the United States and Canada. They don't do that here. They don't.
No. But here they do that. People are students. They go to these food banks. Listen, Ola, they go to I've been there before. Though I collect something, I will not lie, but I've been there before. They don't stop students from going to this bank because they know no matter what happens, you are a student. They want you to study, and at the they want you to work. To balance the two is not easy. So those food banks are for people like them and the poor in the society. If you go to
Remy, it is more than food bank. You are not listening to me. Some of the purpose of bringing these people is to reinflate the economy. The money you are bringing is to reinflate the economy. And you are coming here now, you are now saying you don't even have that money. And you still want to get the benefit. So the thing is this, bring your money, come and study. Our economy was dying because of the impact of what happened in 2020. So you bringing the money now, you are helping them to revive the estate sector, or everywhere you are helping them to revive the economy. But you are not coming here now. The economy they want to revive now. Suddenly you change that. Oh, you don't have this money.
But Ola, before you go on, first,
you didn't even let me explain finishing now.
I understand where you're going. We don't need to talk too much. Let's make it conversational. These people also pay huge amount of money as school fees. And you know that these people, most of these people are calling from third world countries. They are poor countries. So what I'm trying to say is this.
Remy, you can't apply for visa now as Remy. You come to Canada that, oh, my name is not Remy, that is Remy. You can't do that.
Of course you can't do that.
Told these people, wait now, when you sign, when you declare your form is as good as you are swearing, you are declaring this under the oath that you have this money to spend. You understand?
No. First, let me get it clear from you. Apart from they going to all these food banks to ask for food or whatever, do they have enough money to get an accommodation for themselves? Yes or no?
So Remy, all this money.
Just answer, please.
Wait now. I said people free form. They told the school that they have the money. They told the school they have the okay. Someone free form. You know that we're going to pay 35,000 to run your master's degree. That you are going to spend another 20,000 in living expenses within a year. And you came to Canada. You presented the account. You came to Canada. You came with less than 10,000 against what you were declaring while filling your form. And all of a sudden, you started asking government for different kind of support.
Okay.
This government you are asking for support.
Let me use the system here.
Let me parabole now. This government you are asking for support themselves. They wanted your money.
Okay, fine.
Government wanted your 100,000, but you came here with 10,000, and you are not asking government now for the remaining 90,000. So the two of you are doing bad way. You are doing bad way for each other.
So you are going there now. I don't buy.
No. Because already they've asked you sign form. Now you hand you take sign form, say you get this money, right? You now came here. You are now say, okay, government should not give you that money. Meanwhile, the purpose of bringing you is that's your money.
Okay, let me ask you a very good question because you have been talking. The question I will ask you is this: this money you are talking about that you presented at the embassy that you have in your bank account in Nigeria or whatever, do they when you arrive Canada, are you coming with a kind of bank draft, or are you transferring that money to a bank account in Canada? First, can you clarify that?
No, you don't have to transfer because.
Thank you. So the money is still in your bank account in Nigeria, right?
No, they are expecting you to pay your school.
So this is the way. This is the way they do it here. Before you come in here, I just want to quickly see the difference so that we can move ahead quickly. Here, before you come here, the university you are going, they have accommodation. You would have already secured accommodation because immediately they give you an admission, they will now link you to one of their students. Students that are already in the university. It is that person that will come and pick you at the train station and take you to the student hostel. You would have paid for that student hostel even before you arrived. You would have paid for it. You would have paid for that. So accommodation problem is already settled even before you arrive.
I mean, as at the time they were doing this thing, even some Canadians were homeless. Canadian So no. See, the thing is this. Like I told you, it's part of graduate. Even as at this time of last year, it was difficult to get house. If your landlord asks you to get out of that house, in fact, go and pray for you to even get an apartment to rent. Homeless too many in the last 2 years. It's only this year now that something now is becoming normalized. Because what happened was that number one, they stopped foreigners from buying houses in Nigeria because before they stopped that, those investors from Chinese, they were just buying everywhere.
They stopped from buying houses in Canada, not in Nigeria, because you said Nigeria now. What concerns Nigeria again?
Did I mention Nigeria now? I said foreigners were buying houses in Canada.
Yes.
If you go to Vancouver now, you just see some houses already bought that you can't even trace their owners to the Canadian community. Maybe someone is sitting in China and they are just buying your property up.
But they have already limited that one for a long time ago.
They did that just 2 years ago. Now, when they now brought all these foreigners, when they now brought all these foreign students and new immigrants, so the accommodation became problem. So you know what it was last year that you can buy house for let's say 450,000 now. In the next 3 months, you could sell the same house for like 650K. Within 3 months, you flip the same house you bought for 454 for 200,000 profit. It was that bad.
Yeah,
it was that bad that people were homeless. Some people started running away from the major city to the rural area, and those rural areas too were not funny. And to make it worse, the jobs were not there. Now, those people that had that job, this working from home has complicated things that you ask some people, just because of their presence online for a very long time, they are doing like 3 jobs. You know, when I was explaining it here the other time, people cannot. I think they were getting me wrong. I'm not saying there's anything wrong in you doing 3 jobs if you have, but look at the situation whereby someone is doing 3 jobs of 6 figure, while some are unable to get into the same market. And there's this immigration loopholes too, that some of our immigrant community here, they will go to their country and bring people in. So the university here and institution, they were just producing graduates for no job outside. So Canada actually Canada actually was headed for serious economic disaster if they have not limited that number of foreign students coming, and if they are not trying to pull everything. All this we are talking about, Nigeria are small case for this, you know. When we talk,
I know. Nigeria does not even have the money all those Asian people have.
They are just the major manipulator of the system here. You understand? They are the one that will tell the government that, oh, this skill, we don't have it in Canada. You understand? They will go and bring someone that graduated last year from India, and they will bring them in.
Yeah, my nephew told me a lot of stuff about the difficulties.
Exactly.
So, why don't you, as the Nigerian community, also build a strong influential block in Canada where you can also manipulate stuff to your own benefit?
Yes.
Everybody, everybody does it. In America, you have the Jewish people that do the Italian. Everybody does it for their own people. So why don't you people do the same?
We have a long way to go, because I think we are either we are suffering from a culture shock, or we are suffering from identity crisis.
I'm complaining.
No, that I'm complaining. I'm talking generally. It's not.
Not you. Not you. What I'm saying is that what I find very shocking is that even this tribal wala is even worse in the diaspora than even Nigeria itself.
Yes, so
of course,
it's even worse in abroad than even Nigeria itself. Like, really, you are here with your PhD and you see acting like some guy from Abule Mokoloke.
That is very funny.
It's just terrible, man.
So
they can't work together for anything. More bigger picture. Look at, do you know how many Nigerians are winning House of Rep assemblies? You leverage on that political contact. That's what everybody does. When their people win political office, they leverage that to expand their influence. That's what everybody does. So the more you have Nigerians winning,
Nigeria became a minister of justice in one of the provinces here. And the next thing is that some group from the tribal people, they just wanted to corner that as a person. That, not as a Nigerian now. They wanted to corner it because the person is from the tribe. That's Nigeria for you.
The ironic part of it is that even in Nigeria, these people are living together without no wahala. But when you go to all this diaspora or something,
worse in Nigeria is worse.
That's why Nigerian people, they don't care. They just go to their normal business and they are happy to greet their neighbor, to continue to live their life. Well, but when you talk to people in diaspora, is that country is burning down. Is that country, it's not so.
You see one problem with Nigerians now. I think the Nigerian community in my city, the members, they are trying to address it, because one thing they've noticed in this country is this: once Nigerian couples get to this country, the first thing they want to is to, within 2 years, they are looking for the way to separate from each other, and that has been a very bad trend in these communities. It's not gaining some kind of traction now in this place. So to the extent that the Nigerian community now starts trying to organize how families should be together, try to sensitize people so to stop, to cause that into decline. You know, when you get here, for example, once you start some women start receiving small change for their children, the first thing they wanted to do is to see that, oh, I can sit without my husband. That's what they want to do. So our focus, instead of we focus on how we are going to put resources together to prosper, no, we want to settle the scores of what they perceive that their husband used to control in Nigeria. And you know, and the husband will lose focus, the wife will gain this. So instead of them focusing on what we now help them now, you know, once some men lose concentration, they are unable to focus. So for them to progress become difficult. So they are technically destroyed.
Ola, why those kind of conditions is prevalent nowadays? I remember my
the system is the system that is look at it now. Okay, a woman in Nigeria now that is not doing anything, you can't just say you want to leave your husband. This thing is not about women alone, but that's the way I can express it. So if you have angle of men, you can please do that. Now the first thing they want to do is this: all of a sudden, your husband that brought you from that place, you start saying that, oh, this is a taxi driver, he's no longer my level, just because he managed to sponsor you go to school. You start seeing the money you are making as my money, no longer our money. Meanwhile, that
is a double blow for that man. It's a double blow.
Exactly. Even that one is better. Some just because of this much thing they are paying for the children. Once they are able to get that, and they know that government can give them a rent subsidy, can force the man to be paying child support, all those things. They just believe, that they don't need the husband to survive. So all this fight they want to settle. That is kind of value some of our people are bringing, instead of looking at, okay, how is it that the Indian communities and the Chinese community, they are able to build industry, they are able to foster way forward to develop their community. No, ours is to settle scores. But those people is to India and the Chinese people, they are looking at how to position themselves politically, economically, and to form some kind of community. I've not seen any Nigerian bank here as I speak today, but you will see Indian bank. You will see the Chinese bank. You will see things people are doing, but we will be seeing our people in the divorce court. You know, you will see our people be calling police to know how to. So I don't know. I think the mentality. That's why the Nigerian community here that is trying to give orientation to people. I think that's the way to go. Start letting people have the right orientation and stop all this poverty-stricken mentality that suddenly the $500 or $1,000 they give you a month just break you free from your family, you know. So it's an unfortunate situation. And you know, anointing is this: those people that manage to get that kind of, you know, that manage to destroy their family, they try to even recruit those people that are doing well in their own family to drag them along. That's the value we place upon ourselves. Well, Uncle Remy, you can continue.
No, nothing to say. You have already spoken.
No, you see, yeah, like okay, like this influence of the thing that I was talking about. Look at the reaction to Kemi Badenoch's appointment as the leader of the conservative movement. Do you know how big that is for your country? These are not things that you make public knowledge. This is a barely politics now. Or if you know what I'm talking about. The Emma money.
Yes.
Yeah, you know. You know.
I'm understand the game, but other
publicly supporting now.
I just don't understand these people. She cannot talk in favor of you in that place or everywhere. But Lenny, Ali supporting. But don't be surprised. So if that woman is the leader, they will vote against her. I trust my black people. Okay, so they will vote against her.
Look at something. When we had Minister of Justice from Nigeria, instead of our people to find a way to make sure that we solidify and we extend our grip, no, they tribalize it. Whereas our immigration minister is from the Indian descent. Now, look at something here. When they were looking at those people that are abusing the immigration system, people rather focus on Nigeria, looking for the story of Nigeria that are not genuine. And it's on record there that those people that come into this country, Nigeria is not even matching 1/10 of people coming from India. Yeah, you can say it's population, you can say whatever you want to say, but just BS that thing. Is beyond that. Because they are the ones to using back corner, the job that are meant for Canadian air that anybody can do. They are still the ones using the back door to bring those people in the name that.
Ola, let me even use the Bible as a reference. You are the pastor on the platform. when Joseph became a governor in Egypt, and his people came in, was it publicly? I'm Israeli. No, but he was giving them. He gave them the best land. Abi, he was giving them the best stuff. They were enjoying.
Exactly.
He didn't say, but it wasn't public, man. It wasn't making it public. But behind the scenes, he was doing arrangements for them now to make them, give them the best stuff. Boy, and you want to come to Kemi did not embrace a Nigerianness. So how can you embrace the Nigerian as this leader of no? And they are the ones funding. Okay, go online now. Who are the worst Nigerians online? They are the diasporans. Who is the one funding ASN or all this terrorist stuff in Nigeria? They are the diasporans now.
We are misplacing our priority. You know, we are misplacing our priority. So that I don't know. We need orientation. Like, you know, the thing that I mentioned here now is intentional. So I think everybody should go to his community and find a way to start giving reorientation to people within your community, why you should have stronger family bond and stronger bond with among people from your country, rather than trying to find some unnecessary thing that just separate one. Because at the end of the day, let me give one thing. In Vancouver now, the Chinese people now, they've taken over the estate. It's going to happen in Calgary here that the Indians people, they are going to take over the estate business in Calgary here. Because when I mention all those are the important citizens in Canada. But our people like individuality. Let me just go and buy one 5-bedroom house and just light it up everywhere and be celebrating. But they are not looking at what is going to happen to the community in the long term. They focus on now. Because in the long term, if you don't have a strong presence somewhere, they are going to push you out. They're going to push you out. You know, this thing is what we'll be discussing these days, even on LinkedIn, everywhere. That's like we say something in Canada here that's given for that's okay, 70% of the job you will find out there is through referral. It's through your connections. It's through who he will have.
Yeah, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you guys a question. Don't they have illegal immigrants from Europe coming to Canada and America too?
What about there?
But why? So it's the influence of their people now.
Exactly.
That's it.
Exactly. See, people just say.
And Olaf, sorry, I want to ask you a question. When I was in China, they don't used to deport a lot of Chinese, or Pashman deports the other countries. We don't hear something like that. Is it because their leaders are so powerful, you cannot just deport their citizens anywhere they are?
Okay, the question now is this. Okay, they say someone is an illegal person from India now, for example. They have a business there. And there's what you call LMA here now, you understand? Now, they take him to their community. Oh, you can do this, okay. They just issue the guy some documents. And they will present it to the government. Oh, we need this type of skills. And they bring the person in. Meanwhile, there are some people that can do that job with him, but they will tell you that the skill is very rare. They present it to the government, and the thing will pass through. But when you go among our own community people, you find people difficult. They can, because you see, if you see the type of job, apart from, yes, some of our people are going for professional job, but many people that will brag here, you see them be going for some kind of funny things like care, some other things that even as they are doing all those, I'm not saying strong, that's not even what I'm saying. But We don't have some kind of economy based like our localized industry, people that are very strong from our country that are okay, let me use the influence of my business to support my people. I bring them in. Brother, kinikon, go and pray. Kinikon, you understand? But the Indian will say, okay, the Chinese can say, okay, I have this business, but I won't pay you more than $20 per hour. They process your paper and they put you there. Until we pass through. But there are people, where will they run to? Even they say they're still looking for a job at Walmart. And when they're supposed to put resources together, I know they don't do that. They want to show their work against one another. So that's why I'm saying we have misplaced priority. We have different focus. We behave like, okay, maybe it's better to even say this thing offline. We just behave like someone that say, okay, maybe they don't shame. Say we just escape. We don't care about others. We don't really even think that even the wrong thing we are doing today can even backfire on us tomorrow.
I won't say. Don't back for no. The big men. Okay, the big men. How does that affect your life? How does that affect you?
All those buruku and I'm saying, oh, like Bajakan that brought someone to his job. When that gets into that job, is the one now moving against that. That's how that guy lost his job. They will keep telling you unfortunate stories. They will never tell you the positive story of someone that formed business together. So, okay, let me tell you, some people, when they got to this place now, what they did was just to pull resources together. Because maybe they've already got their plan before they got here, right? They put resources together. What do? They will go and look at the property that they think is undervalued. They will buy. And maybe after a year, after furnishing doing this thing, they sell and they make their profit there. Some people are doing that perfectly, which is a good strategy. But you will hardly see our people giving you the reference to all those ones, but they will be giving you reference to, okay, you are coming here, you think you can get a job like that. I know when I came to this place, I suffered for 6 years. And this thing, you are working for the government. Even if they are not going to take that person, what does it take you to give that person like a referral? But you want that person to know how you started as a security person. How you were doing Uber for 3 years, for 5 years. So all you just want to do is just to call that person to come and celebrate with you. See, even if that thing is going to fail, even if it's not good, just try to help. Stop telling people bad stories. Stop passing negative energy to people.
Okay. Okay. One thing is not to help. Okay, if you don't want to help, then shut up. Don't even. I mean, for help, but even that I want to help, you will stop.
Don't make that person depressed.
Don't help them more. You want
exactly.
They don't want to help. Then keep quiet.
Okay. Okay. Look at this funny thing. Someone a friend wanted to accept someone, a childhood friend though. We have someone that brought someone, no, they were living in that house. Tí ọkọ bá ti lọ síbi iṣẹ́ àtìyàwó, ọkọ ọ̀rẹ́ ìyàwó máa bá ìyàwó ọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀ sùn. Can you see all those kind of silly things? Just because in another way, you are discouraging that person not to take that person for goodness sake. And you find that this story somewhere is nowhere true. You start passing negative energy for people not to help one another. If you can't help people, just shut up. And don't use your own bad influence to discourage others. When that person came, Ogun tó tẹ̀lé wá láti ilé, someone that wanted to help now, Ogun yẹn wá transfer sí. It's that bad among our people. They will place the picture as if they were there. My sister, ẹnìkan téèyàn kan gbà sílé ní kinní ẹni ẹ̀ ń ṣe dáadáa o, bó dẹ̀ ṣe gba ẹni ẹ̀ sílé báyìí, bọ̀bọ́ ẹ̀ kàn dẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ń lọlẹ̀ ni. Àwọn story orí bú tí àwọn èèyàn máa sọ ni. Then you will see this foreign national, you will be wondering, why are they surviving? Okay, look at it this way. 4 Indians will come to this place today. They will say a house go for 2,100 a month. Oh, the landlord will say, okay, we don't want family. The person that wants to, I say, I hear you, I know we can. At the end of the day, once that person collect family, if 4 family will be living at that, and they will share that money into 4, and they will pay. All of them will be sharing the bill until they find a fix. You know what? One thing our people want to do for them to know that they have arrived there is that they want to rent 3-bedroom, 4-bedroom apartment, pay 2,500 and buy a fair go for the latest car, at least to show off. And come and give testimony on Sunday. When I first landed there, this.
Ola, what they will not tell people is that all this thing they are doing, they are paying bit by bit. It's installment. And when some Nigerians see this kind of story in Nigeria, they say, you know, my just Canada, and 6 months, materially, I bought everything. People don't.
I advise a friend, just because I know that friend has capacity to do federal skill workers, and for sure he will have that. It was like almost shut up. How come your own is this thing? Like I go to that place today and is how come that you are the only one that don't know how to do this thing? You are the only person that don't know how to help people. Your people don't really know exactly what is going on. We lie to ourselves. We don't get ourselves properly. We lie. See, that's why I'm saying that. Kini yi mo man sọ lẹ́yìn pé tí àwọn òyìnbó yìí tán bá fẹ́ ká gbé nílé ayé yìí mọ́ kò ju iṣẹ́ wákàtí fún wọn. Ní kankan báyìí tá lè fi protect ara wa. Ṣé tí ìkẹyìn ìjà ogun ni, tí economy ni, politically ni, ní kankan báyìí a kàn ń rìn, oh my goodness, a kàn ń rìn bí ẹ̀mí wa ọwọ́ àwọn yìí ló wà. Tán bá fẹ́ ká gbé ilé ayé yìí mọ́. Ṣebí wọ́n stop owó. It's better to say this thing offline, to be honest.
Summit mélòó ni wọ́n mọ̀ tán ni Nigerian Diaspora Summit o. All these other groups, they have àwọn olówó àárín wọn, they know how they meet to help àwọn tó ní too much nínú they have. Tó bá rí my car, somebody slashed my car nísìn iwájú méjì yẹn, ẹnìkan slash yẹ. I don't know, in the parking lot of the hospital. Mo dẹ̀ pé àwọn Mexican dey kó bàbá mi ṣe. Ó gbé 2 tires, àmọ́ kó bá mi gbé táyà méjì wá, tó gbé 2 tires wá pẹ̀lú wọn àtọ̀rẹ́ ẹ̀, and they fixed it for $250. Okay, use tire and just to get me at that place to that. Ọ̀rẹ́ tó gbé wá yẹn, that one just came from Mexico, kò tí pé 2 weeks so. And it's already showing him how to, you know, bẹ́ẹ̀ pé ó ń ṣe training pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ ni.
Okay.
Sọ̀rọ̀ mi yẹ.
Àwọn India náà máa ń ṣe gbogbo ẹ̀.
Why Nigeria dey do that one? Do you guys do that one? Don't show anybody na me èmi náà nìkan ni.
Bàbá tí jẹ́ sọ̀kan tó ṣẹlẹ̀ fún ẹ ní ìlú yìí ní Amẹ́ríkà yẹn náà ló ti ṣẹlẹ̀. Ẹni tó ṣẹlẹ̀ sí kó má bínú kó forí ẹ̀jì mi bọ̀ mo mọ̀ pé wọ́n lè mọ̀. So by in case ẹni ẹ̀ bá wà ọ̀nà tó bá ń gbọ́ kò yẹ pé ń wá ìbọn ìbò òṣòfófó. Náà eléyìí ó gbé já wá sí Amẹ́ríkà. Nígbà tó gbé wá já sí Amẹ́ríkà wọ́n wá ń ṣiṣẹ́ níbì kan. So o ṣáwọn bó ṣe ń lọ náà kò ń ṣe pé òun ní ìwé. Now ìwé ẹni tó wá fi ń ṣiṣẹ́ wá ń gbé woman kan lọ ilé everyday. Èèyàn kan wà bẹ́ẹ̀ tó fẹ́ woman yẹn lọ́mọ Nàìjíríà tó fẹ́ take advantage woman yẹn. So wá rò bí pé àwọn yẹn ló wá ń fẹ́. Ó wá láti fèsì ẹni yẹn ní ibiṣẹ́ yẹn gbẹ pé wọ́n á kó báyìí. Ìwọ tó jẹ́ pé kíní tẹ́sí òkan lẹ̀ pé kíní. Bí bó bá mi ṣe competition ní báyìí torí bó fẹ́ ìyàwó oníyàwó tiẹ̀ o. Torí pé èèyàn kan ràn lọ́wọ́. So ìhàlẹ̀ pé òun máa kó bá níbi iṣẹ́ ló jọba lọ́kàn tiẹ̀. Kò ń ṣe ìhàlẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ẹ ṣe máa dúró bó ṣe máa kó bá ló ń wá káàkiri. That's our mentality. Ìgbà míì a lè terrible gan. We can be terrible. Torí ìyàwó nìyẹn o. Ló yẹ fẹ́ kó bá ọmọ ẹnìkejì tó jẹ́ pé àwọn jọjọ ọ̀sùn bẹ́ẹ̀ ni o. So that irú àwọn èèyàn the type of value we pay, the type of value we place on ourselves is so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I can't tell a shuani. With the type of fame that make him like okay, Nigerians, I will only best educate the family. When you do the family of family, I will only best. How do you come and dominate? We should be mentioned everywhere. AI, medicine, academia. We should be dominating.
We cannot dominate, Ola, because we don't have that, how to say, even if you are most highly educated, we don't have that humility. We don't have that sense of this Ola is a mechanic or carpenter. But Oshiwaju Mindelu, I must respect. We don't have that sense of, okay, this is our leader. Everybody, let's work together. We are working towards the same goal. We always, like you said, everybody always works towards individual goal. And what at the end of the day, they just want to use that one to rub it on others. It's not about I'm using it to like make everybody grow. So sometimes whatever you say against people like Dangote, I just laugh. It's a billionaire, and he has rubbed it on a lot of thousands of Nigerians, giving them employment. If we have like 10 or 20 or Dangote like that, and they are doing like Dangote in Nigeria, what makes America great?
Yeah, Dangote.
Why is Dangote even keeping his money in Nigeria? He should leave the country. He should go and put his money somewhere else. Nigeria is not working.
Yes, some people are saying that. He should have built that refinery in Lagos or in Nigeria. He should have built it in elsewhere. Is it not because of this same Dangote that some other Nigerians are not building refinery in Nigeria?
The little Dangote is doing, we are accusing him of monopoly. And the question, when you accuse him of monopoly, the question I keep asking is this: where are the others that are supposed to compete with him?
Thank you.
One thing is for you to blow beautiful grammar. Give me a suggestion.
No, if you want to see them, you can see them. They have mansions in Switzerland, in London, in America, and they are continuing to buy different kind of Rolls Royce every year. See that man. I don't even think he cares about loss of life too much like that. But when you see
you're saying Gary, I want to come out to you pé kò ṣe sọ nbí báyìí. Àwọn kan wà tí ó ṣe sọ nbí. So although in fairness to some guys now, I think they are creating awareness. Some of our YouTubers, maybe in the next 30 years, maybe our orientation will change.
By force, not much change now. By fire.
There's nothing wrong with me and me, Babati, Arogidigba, we're in Canada. There's nothing stopping us from going and get line of credit, find something to do, pull resources together.
But here I will not that line of credit is open here for most people here, especially if you have a very good credibility. And here, the way they design their system here, I will still say that we cannot compare with big countries like Canada and America because the population in terms of everything.
No. Remi Cartes, koko be níbì kan náà.
Then, it be by own.
Kó tẹ̀ jẹ́ pé bàtà la fẹ́ máa ṣe, kó tẹ̀ jẹ́ pé bàtà la fẹ́ máa ṣe pé okay, a tẹ̀ fẹ́ máa wọ sálú bàtà Nàìjíríà. Community
Ola, let me put it this way. So most people don't know in this country. They are waiting for people like you and I to make the move first for them to come in. Once you put this thing together, you will be surprised people that will come in with more money than you guys actually have combined. Elomi Kofe were involved in operations. Agreed. If he doesn't want to do anything admin or operations, investor. But then they need to see a plan to work first before the money comes in.
Agreed. So, like, ọ̀rẹ́ wa kan nísìnyí báyìí, industrial machine tó ní ìyàwó ẹ̀ ni o. So ìgbà tí yẹn tí òrìṣẹ́ ní tó lùsíṣẹ́ ní 2015 ó kàn gbé irú BS wò lélẹ́yìí tán kàn gbé kìíní ó kàn lọ bẹ̀rẹ̀ tiẹ̀ ni ó dẹ̀ engage àwọn kan kó kàn máa build the app kó máa ṣe gbogbo ìyàwó ẹ̀ náà ó lọ ra àwọn machine bíi like almost 8 if I remember the number ó kàn ránṣọ fáwọn èèyàn ni irú yẹn ṣèbó yẹ ká patronize ẹ̀ ni bọ́sẹ̀ mọ̀ pé táwọn èèyàn máa ṣe wàá yàrá dà sọ pé ó wọ́n. Although mi ò lè blame àwọn èèyàn fún market but then there's a way not that I encourage ara wa. ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ti rí tó ń rán aṣọ yẹn kan tẹ́ ẹ̀ ronú sí ọ̀nà ìsọdún ẹ̀ mọ̀ bóyá kẹ́ máa ránṣẹ́ kẹ́ máa sẹ́ndẹ̀ wá láti Nàìjíríà kẹ́ bá wọ pásánálì tẹ̀dẹ̀ rí èèyàn yìí tó máa ṣe ní báyìí ẹ̀ẹ́dẹ̀ ìjọjọ́ rẹ̀. wúmà yín láti fi ibi tó rẹ́ǹtì ṣọ́ọ̀bù ẹ̀ sí ó láti kó gbogbo mẹ́ṣínì ẹ̀ kúrò ń bẹ̀ wá kó sínú ilé ẹ̀ wá ràn nínú ilé ẹ̀ ní bíkọ́sí ibẹ̀ yẹn ò pay fún mọ́. African store wa ta ní báyìí mi dé táwọn kan ti rí pé àwọn kan ní African store àgọ́ ògbà ṣáà lè máa róúnjẹ fúnra wa ni. Wọn ò ní èrò yẹn tẹ́lẹ̀ o gbogbo èrò kan tó wà ní pé kí ni àyè báyìí lẹ́yìn báyìí ni àtàwọn náà bá ká máa tà. A ṣáà ní àwọn àrékérekè tó jẹ́ pé tí kan ní wa bá ti start nǹkan yẹn báwo la ṣe máa bà ayé yẹn jẹ́ ni. Ṣé mi àṣọkù ó dé stage kan àwọn èèyàn lọ ń report ara wọn báyìí pé oúnjẹ tó ń gbé wá láti Nàìjíríà pé ó rí bákan kinní kan tán nílé gbé wọlé.
Really?
Bad.
Really?
Okay. Wọ́n ṣe dá kọ̀ńténà yẹn kan padà láìpẹ́ yìí. Kọ̀ńténà goods tó wà nínú ẹ̀tàn dàgbà sí Nàìjíríà wọ $50,000.
Wow. Gbèsè nìyẹn náà.
Fẹ́ bí àwọn èèyàn máa kó kúlíkúlí wá, wọ́n á gbọ́ fàdà wá, wọ́n á gbé gbogbo ẹ̀ wá gbé kí n sùn kan máa dispute yẹn. Sí. Tí ká ní pé a ti invest kan tán lè máa fi wọnú àwọn èèyàn nígbà yìí tá bá wo inú ara wa síra wa nílùú ní nígbà yìí a máa bá sá fúnra wa ni. Nǹkan tó dẹ̀ ṣe rúùlù táwa wà yìí ni pé truly a ṣe bí 1.7 million but tí a bá sún nínú yàrá ẹ̀ nílùú táwa yìí wọ́n á gbọ́ ní òdì kejì bá ṣe pọ̀ tó yẹn kò sí àṣírí kan kò bò nílùú yìí. Gbàdá fọ́dé ìlú yìí tó máa sọ fún wa pé Calgary is a small place mi understand mo ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ understand nísìnyí tó bá só ní bíbá yìí wọ́n á gbọ́ níbi tó wà ní like 50 kilometers away from you. Àyè ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ gbé kọ̀ǹtínà wa what about 50,000 of goods wọ́n ta padà sí Nàìjíríà ó dẹ̀ ti ń gbé ọjà yẹn wọlé tẹ́lẹ̀. So ọ̀nà wa jìn so ogun yẹn ó bá wa láti Nàìjíríà wá ni ó bá wa wọ bíbá yìí ìwà yẹn àdẹ̀fílẹ̀. Ẹ máa wo bí àwọn èèyàn wa ní UK ṣe máa ń ṣe rádaràdà káàkiri náà. Àìpù yẹn wọ́n lè bá yí ara wọn jẹ́ lórí social media just because they want to make just one part.
Nígbà tí wọ́n ṣe ọ̀rọ̀ Yorùbá nation yẹn bọ́yẹn disease ara wọn torí owó. O mọ̀ pé branch YW kìíní it broke because of 4 pounds ṣá o mọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ 4K pounds ló fọ́ gbogbo yẹn owó.
Honestly kò yà mí lẹ́nu tó bá jẹ́ pé iye tó nítorí ìyàn tó break wọn nìyẹn kò yà mí lẹ́nu kọ́bọ̀. Our attitude to money is totally different from how people make money. We have a very wrong attitude.
So around and I don't mean they came together. I felt like in Nigeria, different tribes in America here in Nigeria. On the location of the surgical center, it must be in the east. No, it must be in the west. It must be there. Everybody knows Lagos is your prime Abi. No, we are the one contributing the most. It must, but if I can,
when we want to do something, we don't look at the bigger picture. We start looking at the tiny thing. The group that want to go forward, boya constitution, boya yime wale kura injo, boya one way or the other. Ẹ̀kan ní bóyá àwọn ẹ̀yà méjì kan tó yẹ kó close síbẹ̀. Ìyẹn méjì yẹn lásán ó ti tó láti for everything ká ṣe mọ̀ pé méjì ni wọ́n they will do this they will do that. Ó tán some will just introduce division before you know everything scatter. But they don't know that even two enemies can even work together and form a business together if they play by the rules and the business will still be successful. No, once our people just see that small negative like this, they amplify on it. So we need that orientation, honestly. More than yesterday, we need that orientation. We have to change our orientation. You have to change that. That's we have to start from the family. Because tabari delu yi, àwọn èèyàn wa, especially àwọn ìyàwó wa, wọ́n ṣe máa destroy ilé wọn.
And also in Bala, so if magical, if somebody has a child in America, you're telling your child not to speak to some people because it's from a different tribe. I'm not to BCB. You're already showing that hatred in that person.
Because èèyàn kan sọ kíní kan ó ṣe presentation kò ní asọkùnrin, you need full concentration to function. Once you are distracted, you can't function properly. And when you look at the case of our people here, that's exactly what is happening. Many of our people, they are distracted, they can't think straight. So when you start seeing the consequences of lack of quality thinking, it's not a coincidence that others are moving forward. And despite being as old as those people that are moving forward in this community, they are moving forward, but we are still stagnant. We are still stagnant. Okay, how do we explain? Because
there are too many complaints instead of action. That is your people. Your people can complain to death. Let them take action. They will not move an inch. They may call military, they will start, they will run away.
Oh no, láti need láti fún the orientation. Almost like every Nigerian community within they should be giving orientation to people. Come on, our family orientation. Come on, teach you reason to pay.
Unfortunately, you see, I think we are in the same generation. Our parents gave us that orientation, but nowadays, most of we are parents now, but some of our peers or maybe below us, they are not giving their children their orientation anymore. They will say because of modernity, because of so many new things that is going on. And if you don't give them that orientation from the basic Latiberi, they will take a lot of wrong decisions at the end of the day. So, and when you get to abroad, I know what you are saying, because when you live in a big country where there's a lot of Nigeria, one man, it does not matter whether you are Yoruba or Igbo, it's almost the same thing. It's fight every day. I don't understand. When I came here, I saw a Ghanaian shop selling African stuff. Within 3 months, all this Arab, they bought it from him. And now they are controlling everywhere. And I asked myself, where are they getting this Gari? How can somebody from Iraq or from Pakistan or from Bangladesh selling Gari, selling Elubo, where are they getting the stock from? How do they get it? Why are they the only one control all the shop all over the country here? Most of the restaurant is being controlled by them. If it's not a Nepalese restaurant, it will be all these what do you call it? This Far East Pakistan, but selling pizza and the rest. They are the one controlling all the. In the field of IT, Indians are controlling here also. That's the truth. Those people, they always work as a unit. Oh, and with all this influence, you can never see them flaunt that what do you call it? That wealth.
No, I will give front weight now.
I want wọ́n sì respect ọkọ wọn. Àwọn Nàìjíríà.
Ara kan tó jẹ́ kí brain àwọn yẹn kó settle nìyẹn
náà. Sọ náà nìyẹn Rẹmi nílùú yìí.
Kí ló máa ń jẹ́ náà ṣọ́ọ̀pù tó kò ṣe nọ́ọ̀sì kékeré kan.
Rẹmi nísòro. There are pharmacists, there are nurses, there are PAs, there are tẹ́pẹ́ ọkọ wọn is illegal waiting in front of Home Depot. Tó ń ṣiṣẹ́ iṣẹ́ aláàárọ̀. But they see their husband. Or they disrespect the because they go carry. Boy, Nigerian. What's a bad degree here by you? Ọkùnrin yẹn ó tán fún ó tán nìyẹn la give over.
Ọkùnrin àwa kò ní lè ronú quality mọ́. Àwa máa develop blood pressure. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ tí orí ẹ̀ bá settle dá lè ronú nǹkan tó yẹ kó ṣe. but ìgbà tí ìyàwó ilé ẹ̀ tó bá ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí fún ní wàhálà báwo ló ṣe fẹ́ ronú dáadáa.
But Ola, there is something I don't understand though. When you push this to your husband house, and when you are making this money as a nurse or professional, whatever you are doing, you are now going to, after about 2 or 3 years, you are now looking for husband all over the internet. What does that mean? I don't get it.
So that one bring a woman come, woman come, so for advice online. Only to bat self that will after do a panta before like pretty much is telling them. So that Bible be bang, they are stressed.
Nǹkan tó ń bá náà nìyẹn láti gbé lójú wa tó jà.
Batting ọkùnrin wọn máa lò mọ́. So that money tó ń náà wọn fẹ́ náà yẹn, they will now be spending that money to keep a man. They will not be looking for a man.
That is even worse because you are begging for it.
That one will now be taking the money and they be doing 5G. And they will move on to this person.
No, that's why pé ọkùnrin tó bá dá ẹ lójú tí ìyàwó kan bá ti because number one tó bá wo ara ẹ tẹ́lẹ̀ pé you are doing well tí ìyàwó kan bá ti dé tí ò bá ti jẹ́ kó fẹ́ progress tó yẹ pé ọ̀rọ̀ ìyàwó ẹ ló ń rò làbí Fágúnwà ṣe sọ́ngbà yẹn ó ní kíni yìí ṣé ó yẹ kí n sọ nígbà yìí á ní ọkùnrin tó bá jí ní àárọ̀ kùtù ọjọ́ ayé rẹ̀ tó bá gbé ọ̀rọ̀ obìnrin láyà bí ọkùnrin náà kò ní ṣe rere. This thing it may sound it may sound somehow, but the truth is that when you allow someone to use negative energy to dilute your quality thought process, you won't even be able to even find way out of your problem.
So to me, in fairness, a man will buy, whether you are a man or a woman, if your spouse is giving you trouble, the best way of life is to walk away.
Feel it straight away.
If you have
children,
because if you want to stay put and not
exactly
peacefully, and everybody will be happy.
Exactly. Tó bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ kọ́lẹ̀ ìwọ okay ìwọ lọ máa gbé báyìí ká máa gbé báyìí ká dẹ̀ ilẹ̀ oníkálukú lè tí.
Separate tó bá dẹ̀ yà pé ẹ máa padà wá lọ́jọ́ iwájú ẹ padà wá tẹ́ ẹ bá dẹ̀ padà wá oníkálukú people will be happy.
Títa àwọn nọ́ọ̀sì yẹn ọ̀nà jíjìn ni ẹlòmíì ò ní láti jẹ́ nọ́ọ̀sì bí báyìí kẹlòmíì kó kàn gba ẹni tí ó méèkì one kọ́bọ̀ ní Nàìjíríà kó kàn méèkì kó kàn iṣẹ́ àgbálẹ̀ kó kàn ti níbi 10,000 ṣéèfù lọ́dún 5,000 ó ti tán ìgbéraga dé nìyẹn.
Yes.
Àwọn ẹgbẹ́ wọn gba 150 200 yo. They are not messing up.
Ìgbà tí o worry now, ó máa jẹ́ lójú náà. Owó yẹn jọ lójú.
So is àríwọ̀n dáadáa ní community yìí kíní ẹ̀ tó ti kíní concern yẹn ti ń pọ̀ nílùú tàwa yìí nísìnyí tó gbé àwọn tó ń lé ọkọ wọn dànù just because torí pé wọ́n bí lè bọ ọkọ yẹn o pé kò step. Wọ́n á ti gbà lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ló mú wọn.
And Ọlá is so bad even their ẹnu àwọn pastor wọn gan ka wọn mọ́. You know before you say let's go and see apostle to ṣe go pastor go lẹ́nu kò lẹ́nu ọ̀rọ̀ mọ́.
Ara àwọn pastor kan tó wà ní US kan ló ń fún yín ní àdúgbò ló ń fáwọn èèyàn láàdváìsì kan máa sákúrò ilé ọkọ wọn ní kinní bẹ́ẹ̀. Mo máa ń bá ẹ pé àwọn èèyàn máa ń tẹ̀lé wọn náà.
Àdánbà wọn kẹrù kúrò lé gan. Ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì kan bá wọn kẹrù kúrò lé ọkọ wọn.
Ẹni tó ń sọ fún wọn pé tí ọkọ kan máa fọkàn wọn lẹ̀ ó ń fi make owó ni because gbogbo click tẹ́ ń ṣe online ó make owó ibẹ̀ náà sọ pé wọ́n ṣe counseling wọ́n ṣe oríṣiríṣi. Yọ́bù tó yẹ dẹ́ni ẹ pé eléyìí ò kì í ṣe pastor. Mi ò ní parọ́ mo make sure pé ìyàwó mi ò kì í lọ bẹ̀ yẹn o àbí tó bá ń lọ bẹ̀ lẹ́yìn tí mi ò mọ̀. Mo make sure pé nígbà tá a gbé pé mo make sure pé kò ń lọ bẹ̀ yẹn ìjọ tó ti mo ní eléyìí ò kì í ṣe pastor. Ọ̀n tó náà wà bẹ̀ sí bílẹ̀ pé mo jẹ́ kó mọ̀ pé mo dúró mọ̀ pé eléyìí ò kì í ṣe pastor businessman eléyìí. Tó jẹ́ pé títí ẹ̀ ilé onílé ló wá ń dàrú online a máa ṣe pé kò wọ́n àbẹ́ fún òun káṣẹ́ eléyìí ò kì í ṣe pastor. No, see, when you start looking at how people do things online, first of all, you want to look in motivation. What's motivation? The first man call share alone share. You can't try that check out to everybody and share. Now online, no, you can share. Are there all okay. Not good. I can want to pay one is so online fún 12 hours. And if I buy a share ogun ajé èèyàn. àwọn àwa jókòó tí wọ́n bá síbẹ̀ yẹn look at ṣé eléyìí ṣe àdúrà ló ń gbà bí motivation yẹn crowd tẹ̀ ń wá síbẹ̀ yẹn ẹ wá ń gbàdúrà tẹ̀lé iṣẹ́ yín lẹ́yìn so àwọn tó ń dalẹ̀ onílérú tí wọ́n ń pera wọn ní online counselor yẹn fún marriage counselor tí gbogbo everybody ní marriage counselor nísìnyìí wọ́n dalẹ̀ onílérú because what people want to hear ni wọ́n sọ fún wọn ọkọ ẹ ṣe pé kinní kan my sister jáde kúrò lé o because that they just want validation ẹni tó bá fún lórí pé kò dáa sí wa fún advice when you now look at our community and other communities around bóyá tó pé mi ò gbédè India ni ìfẹ́ dà pé àwọn emergency counselor tí wọ́n ń dalẹ̀ onílérú ó pọ̀ ní Nàìjíríà ju àwọn tó yẹ kó ní population jù wá lọ. All of a sudden our women when they are here African woman no all of a sudden you want to have benefit of an African woman gbogbo owó ẹ̀ tó fẹ́ kó sápò tó fẹ́ pé kinní kan ọkùnrin ló máa ń tọ́jú ilé and you want the man to spend or you don't want to spend your own tí ẹ bá sọ pé wàá máa sanwó bill the next day o fẹ́ kúrò lọ́dọ̀ because you believe that you don't need that person for anybody.
And then that same woman say owó tó fẹ́ that money tó fẹ́ náà sórí ọkọ yẹn àwọn boys wọ́n máa gbà lọ́wọ́ ẹgbẹ̀yìn náà ni
ẹ̀yìn nǹkan tẹ́lòmíì àwa máa fi ṣerun tàpapà dodo ẹlòmíì àwa lọ register sí gym àwa lọ máa gym ní age of 50 kó náà kó lè lose weight. Okay.
Ọlá òfúwádìí gym age of 50. Ó sọ pọ̀
ẹ̀rẹ̀ mi mo wà lórí Facebook náà mo mọ nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ní community ṣọ èmi máa ń jáde díẹ̀díẹ̀ mo mọ nǹkan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ ní community.
àwọn ò ní lọ́sì irú gbogbo nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀ ń bí wàá kéré tó kò sí gbogbo ìjà bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn sọ lé òtútù tí ò jẹ́ tẹ̀ ráyè kò tiẹ̀ sí chance yẹn fẹ́ máa gádà.
ọmọ Nàìjíríà kan ṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ fi ọkọ ẹ̀ dókítà ní báyìí ó wà ní báwo ni ìjà ṣe mọ̀fófó yìí mi ò mọ ẹni ẹ̀dà rẹ̀ lè bọ̀ bóyá mọ̀fófó yìí ni pé ìyàwó yẹn ó filẹ̀ ó lọ fún ìkún divorce ó ń béèrè fún 15,000 fún child support every month Nigeria ni I just imagine ìyẹn fẹ́ pa ọkọ̀ pátápátá ni láti ẹni bá Amẹ́ríkà mi ò ọjọ́ mi wà láì jẹ́ èyí tí dókítà ọgbà nínú ìlú lọ́wọ́ pẹ̀lú oṣù.
kí ló wá kù lẹ̀ báyìí.
ó yà lẹ́nu now èyí tó tẹ̀ wá fọ́yìn ni pé ó wá lọ fẹ́ ọmọ kan ìyá wa máa sọ pé tó gbé gírí kàkẹ́rẹ́ ni pé distraction làwọn èyí ìwà òyìnbó fẹ́ nígbà tí ilé ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ wọ gàwó obìnrin kan tán ìwọ láwa fẹ́ so ibi tá a ti mọ̀ kó fún yẹn nìyẹn because ìgbà tó da ilé tó ń fẹ́ yẹn nù nísìnyìí torí yẹn náà ò lọ́kọ wá lọ fẹ́ yẹn ti ń plan kó o máa fẹ́ wá kiri orí pé ìgbà tí bọ̀bọ̀ dókítà yẹn tó fi máa ṣetán pẹ̀lú ẹ̀ báyìí ó kàn dànù ni ojúlé yẹn wá ń korò káàkiri ó yẹ kó ti mọ̀ bọ̀bọ̀ yìí ń bọ̀ láti kò tẹ̀ tí parí di divorce ẹ̀rọ already tíyàwó ẹ̀ ti ń béèrè 50,000 lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ pé 50,000 lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ lóṣù tí yóò ti níwọ̀n pé jàgùdà gan nìyẹn ìyẹn gá ti bọ̀bọ̀ lọ.
Ọlá I think at this junction pàápàá obìnrin tó bá wise dáadáa
50,000 lóṣù àwọn mélòó ló gba 60,000 lọ́dún.
There's this American friend of mine that is the reason he ran away from America. He does not want to pay that child support and he ran away. And in China, he met another woman and married that woman. So by so doing, he doesn't have to pay any child support. But of course, it's not in America. And I asked him, what about your children? He said, well, my children love me, but divorced and I don't have that child support, so I ran to China. And he's living a very good life in China over there. So when you look at everything at the end of the day, sometimes I think women should try to exercise a lot of patience nowadays. Because you lose your husband. Where is the man? No, need to my friend.
Bàbá kan ṣiṣẹ́ mi báyìí máa yẹn ti ṣiṣẹ́ ní like that for over 20 years. So onílé mẹ́ta. So ìyàwó ẹ̀ ti lọ ṣe bí àwọn healthcare aid yẹn. So máa yẹn wá lù síṣẹ́ kò wá ríṣẹ́. Ó wá ń try láti ṣe bí àwọn bíi businesses kó rajà kó tà á. Ó ṣe oríṣiríṣi but owó yẹn wà wọlé tẹ́lẹ̀. Kò pọ́dún kan o, ìyàwó ẹ̀ ti jáde kúrò nílé o. No, I'm not even talking of registered nurse. So you know there's
the only reason the demand is not making enough money like before. That's the only reason. That kind of lifestyle doesn't live there. She only live it. That woman.
Sorry,
English, yo. Yeah, maybe, let's just call it a day, yeah. Let me quickly shut it down, then we go to the back end.
Thomas, so I'm touching me.
No, I'm just busy with some engineering work. Yeah. Because of the noise, I mute myself here. Thank you, everyone. Kasia, see ya later.
You can never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there. Listen, you can only see, but you will never walk there. You can only see, but you will never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there. You can only see, but you can never be there.